Good afternoon. We're live from beautiful Los Angeles, California for day number 2 of the road to London as it continues. The next stop for the Americas qualifiers. This is the FIFA Interactive World Cup Regional Finals Americas qualifiers. My name is Bill Jump Carter, and as always, your resident Sherpa here to guide you throughout the day 2 action. Day 1 was a grueling battle of 32 players competing to book their ticket to London, and here in day 2 for the knockout stage. 32 players divided into 4 separate groups, with the top 4 making it in today, whereas the bottom 4 from each group, unfortunately, got to watch from the couch. Now, of all these 4 players from all of these groups, we have separated the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One brackets. You've got one 2-legged match to decide whether or not you get that ticket to London and the chance to vie for that $200,000 prize pool. There's lots of action, there's lots of intensity as these players have got a full night's rest in preparation for today. But with that, we're going to kick it over to the guys at the desk who are going to provide you all of the excitement and the commentary throughout the course of today.
Thank you very much, Bill. And as Jump just said, this is the time to perform now. 8 places are up for grabs in London. 32 were here yesterday. Now we're down to the last 16. 8 PlayStation, 8 Xbox. Play your best game or your best 2-legged game you can. And you never know, you're going to be in London. Yeah, this is the vital stages of the tournament. As you can see, me, Richard, and Brandon, new haircut, professional. It's slick back.
Day. You can tell it's finals day.
It's the time to be serious now. And what are these playing for? Players playing for $200,000. We were in Munich. We found 10 players there. We went then over to Qatar. Another 4 from the rest of the world region booked their place in London. And today we will find 8 from that American region to represent this fantastic American region over in London. $200,000 is what they're playing for. Huge money
to be claimed as the best 32 players in the world. Biggest FIFA prize pot to date. $200,000 for first place, and we've got a game to get into. It's an Xbox One first. It's Vinnie eFlix up against Roma Aman, the man that represents a football club from Serie A. And here you can see the first player here, Vinnie eFlex. And talk to me a little bit about this, guys.
So it was in that Group 3 over on the Xbox alongside Filthy, Janos and SpiderKong. He finished second, picked up 14 points, 4 wins, 2 losses and a draw, sealed his place second in the group, and pretty comfortable performer. 4 goals scored, 8 goals scored, 4 conceded.
Doesn't concede goals. 4 goals conceded over the 7 games, and he'll be facing up against this man, Roma Aman. And
you can see him there representing Roma. He plays for Roma Esports. He competed at Season 1 and Season 2 in Miami and Vancouver, retrospectively. 11 goals scored, 9 conceded. Picked up that 3rd spot in the group, in the so-called group of death.
Didn't have the easiest of rides though, did he? Kicked off the day, 4-0, lost to Epsilon, Joey.
Yeah, and you thought maybe this could be a rocky road for him on his way to this knockout stage, but he picked himself up, he brushed himself down, and he picked up 3 points where he needed to across the
That's what the best players do, don't they? You know, the ones that you're here for a reason, you're competing at the highest level. It's going to be a 2-legged game, pretty simple. 1 game, then the second, aggregate scoreline. If we're still drawing after that, golden goal will be the method to clarify who will be going through. But here we go. Let's get into this game now. It's an ultimate team setup. This is the Xbox side of things. This is the first Xbox game. There's 4 Xbox games, 4 PlayStation games, both 2-legged. 8 players go to London from the 16. Who will it be?
Yeah, let's jump straight into this. You can see Vinnie eFlex's team here in the Brazilian kit. What's he doing? He's switched the 4-2-3-1, the formation that in the course of the game has been the more preferred formation among the pros. You can see Roma Aman's team there. What he's going to be using, he's going to be using the 4-1-2-1-2 narrow variation of it. Messi in at cam, I think that was. He's put his build-up speed down. He wants to
just change that because of the formation that Vinnie eFlex are playing. If you're looking, Vinnie eFlex, wider formation.
Not only that as well, but he must be thinking, look, I've got a lot of FIFA left to play. I can't afford myself to go 1-2-0 down. He's not used to his first game. We saw yesterday, in his first game, he lost 4-0. He can't let that happen here today, because if he goes 4-0 down to a player of Vinnie eFlex's quality, there's no coming back in that second leg.
So if you have just joined, this is the FIFA Interactive World Cup Americas Regional Final. 8 games. Every single game will be on stream, so do not worry about it. You're not missing any action at all. If you've got a favourite still in the competition at this point, they will be shown on stream.
Yeah, and let us know who that favourite is. You can tweet at FIWC or use the hashtag FIWC Americas to get involved with the discussion on Twitter. And if you're getting in, or if you've just started this game, you know, how do you approach it? Because you need a good start. That doesn't go without saying. But then when you get that good start, you've got to build on it. The worst thing, you know, you can go into that second game 1-0 up, and you'd be happy with that.
Yeah, how many times have we seen a 1-0, 2-0 lead in that first leg, and then in that second leg, it's a completely different game of FIFA. It's a fresh game. Your opponent comes
Different
into
kettle of fish.
Clean mindset, clean slate, and we see a lot of games overturned over the course of 2 legs.
And here we go, Roma Aman there just trying to get around with Ronaldo. And if you're wondering why have these players got the 98, 97, and you know, the high 90 cards on Ultimate, this is because the players would have arrived. They're playing on a special edition of the game, a special eSport competitive edition where any card is available up to a certain date.
Yeah, so the 2nd of June was the cut-off point. Any card up to that date is available for the players to use. It's like a child in a candy store. They can choose any card that they want in the game. So you're going to see Ronaldo. We're on the Xbox. You're going to see the legends in use. Hullet, Vieira, Ferdinand, maybe even a Pele 95 rated here or there. You see Paul Pogba, that 92 rated in form.
To be, and many people score maybe because of that link up at the back there. Kante as well in the CDM role.
Yeah, you can get that good link into Kante, you can get the strong link into Patrick Vieira as well, both being French, so it does enable you to link off then into multiple different other players.
And that was Vinnie eFlex there with the free kick, half-hearted there. He's just going to keep the ball in Roma Aman, and he will win himself a goal kick.
In this first 15-20 minutes of this first leg, it's all about keeping calm. You can't afford to go 1-0 down early on because that could completely crush your psychological momentum or your mental state in this game.
I think the worst thing that could happen here would be pretty simple. The tie gets ruined after the first leg. 4 or 5 goals, but at this level, even a 4-0 could come back.
Yeah, we saw it in Munich a couple of times in that first leg where somebody will 4-5-0 up over the course of the 90 minutes in that first leg, and in the second leg it's pretty much a nothing game. There's
Here comes the ball there.
There
was a chance there. Ramos, the man that always delivers on the big stage. Will Messi win the header? He kind of half-heartedly does there. And we'll just go out to Vinnie eFlex Ronaldo in a very defensive position. I'm guessing we've got quite a BPL back line there. Yeah. Marcus Alonso was involved there for Vinnie eFlex. I was just messing about wanting to counter and put Abel Hernandez on the bench. I think he removed him straight away, but I tried to translate in Brazil with SpiderKong, but he might have got the message in the end.
Yeah, one thing to take into account here, last night we got back to the hotel where the players we were all staying. What were they doing?
I said that they may be doing that, and funny enough, we get back to the hotel lobby, they're watching back the stream, they're watching back previous events, they're looking at these players, looking at Season 1, Season 2, what they're doing wrong. Here's Hullet now, and
let's go, baby!
There's your let's go. Roma Aman breaks the deadlock, because how important that goal could be.
Yeah, that could be huge. Theoretically, he could sit on that goal now for the next 90 minutes, 150 minutes of FIFA in this game, because it is a 2-legged game. Ruud Hullet breaking the deadlock, fantastic strike. David De Gea can do nothing about that. And Roma Aman, representing Roma Esports, takes the lead.
And if you're sitting there thinking, Hullet, he retired years ago. It's because he's a legend. When just basically getting a card when they were in their peak, in their form, and that's why Hullet is in this team. One of the most used and abused legends, you could say.
Yeah, 90 rated, fantastic player overall, all round. Part of is the founder of the Hullet gang. People know about that, I'm sure, in the Twitch chat. So many players, if you've got every stat above 80 on the card, the 6 base card stats, you're an inaugural member of the Hullet gang.
You are. Here comes Vinnie eFlex now, Paul Pogba there, and that was to be intercepted. But that was the real first chance in this game. You know, we always say, take a shot, take a risk. Sometimes you take the risk, you buy a ticket, sometimes you win the first prize in the raffle.
Well, we definitely saw it yesterday in this American region. I think if that's in Europe, I don't think he takes on the shot there with Hullet. They try and pass and pass and pass.
Americans, you know, they can take the risk. Qatar did it as well. In Europe, they remind me a little bit like Barcelona.
They've been a lot more fearless in this region. They've been taking on shots. How many times yesterday did we see wonderful goals? Ronaldo, Messi, Neymar scoring from outside the box.
Here he comes again. Messi now outside the box.
There we go. Fantastic kick. Thank you, Roma Aman, for representing our point perfectly there at the perfect time.
Maybe, you know, the European players act like that because they have to. Because when they do lose possession, they get punished.
Yep.
And that's simple as it is here. You can maybe take a few more risks. You know, because don't get me wrong, these players are superb. They're here for a reason. They're 32 players, and I'm going to really enjoy this spectacle when they both meet in London for that big grand final.
Yeah, and over the years we've seen it's not really been the FIFA Interactive World Cup grand finals. The winners hasn't really been Europe dominated. It's been a worldwide competition. There's
rest of the world in the past.
Winners from all over the world. So this year, with the inclusion of FUT champions, it's been a more Europe dominant scene. But anything's possible.
anything is possible. And at the moment, it's 1-0 to Roma Aman. Surely a chance now. Messi off the upright.
Huge chance there for Lionel Messi. He's going to get a second back.
There we go! Messi wins a header.
Yes!
You know your day's going well when Messi wins a header for you.
2011 Champions League final against Manchester United. Lionel Messi wins the header against Van der Sar, and he's just done it right there. 2017. What a finish that is. 98, Team of the Year Messi. Gets up above Sergio Ramos.
He would have got back to the hotel last night absolutely knackered, just dreaming of something like this to happen. And it's 37 minutes on the clock in this first leg, and Roma Aman has a 2-0 advantage. What's this doing for confidence now for Vinnie eFlix?
He's got to feel dejected, but he needs to remember, he needs to keep on going over his mind. There's a lot of FIFA left to play. He's got a lot of time left in this game. 2-0 down, it's not the start that he wanted, but
the pressure's on for him. You can feel like he's up against like a wall of China at the moment. He can't get over it.
The Roman wall.
One goal goes in, the complexion changes in a click of your fingers. That easily. And he would have been here before. He would have played weekend league. He would have experienced, you know, the ups and downs going 2-0 down. But this is a different, you know, you're in a location now, you're in a LAN event, you're not playing the comforts of your own home, and he's going to be feeling this pressure now.
Yeah, it's all about proving yourself at the most pivotal time in competitions like this. You don't have to go flawless in your group stage. You can come second, third, fourth, anywhere in that top 4. You're still going to get the opportunity to play at this event. You only need to win 2 games of FIFA, Brandon, and you're going to London. And that's exactly what Roma Aman's doing. He didn't play his best FIFA yesterday. He said that to us. Look, I can play a lot better than that. And he's showing himself in the
big stage where he needs to. Here comes Ronaldo. Is he going to go low driven? No, should we just drive it across the box? Back to Pogba. What a save that was from De Gea in the end.
Could have kept him in the game there, Vinnie eFlex, with that save. 3-0 at half-time in this first leg. You got to think maybe that's could be a big turning point.
That would have been a horrible half-time. And there goes the half-time whistle. 2-0 to Roma Aman. I think it was 0 shots, wasn't it, from Vinnie eFlex there. Again, quite a flat formation I'm looking at for me. 4-2-3-1. Yes, it can counteract your opponent.
I think we're going to see a change here.
But you need to go narrow. You need to really start to tighten things up.
So what he did there is he looked at what Roma Aman was playing. He saw you were playing with the 4-1-2-1-2 narrow. He switched perfectly. He just switched exactly the same, match him up. And it looks like he's pretty much playing the exact same team as well.
And there's your superstition on the bench as well. 4 of the 6 or 7 subs, is it? 7 subs, sorry. That they are the bronzes, the superstitions people will often go with.
The 50 rated lowers, and that's just another thing that's in the game that a lot of pros do stand beside the bronze benching.
Some say for matchmaking, obviously in FUT Champs, obviously not here. It's more, you know, some players said it before better.
But the real best players, the ones that we saw, I believe Vitality Rocky, I don't think he bronze benches. I'm not too sure about TAS. I know he brings on Ousmane Dembele off the bench.
A word you often like to say, Rich, stacked benches.
Yep.
Benches that are just full
Zlatan,
of talent.
Ousmane Dembele, Aubameyang, Hazard, team of the season.
Here's a chance for an eFlex now with Ronaldo. Oh, lovely turn. Went for the shot there. Rio Fernandez just going to get in the way, but this attack isn't over yet, and oh, maybe it will be, and that will be an offside.
Yeah, a little McGeedy's been there from Ronaldo to open up the opportunity to take the shot, but it's not really been... It's not been the perfect start, shall we say, for Vinnie eFlex. That first half was very, very dominant from Roma Aman.
You can see the difference in concentration. You see Roma Aman right in the face of the screen. Everyone has their own ways of playing. You get some people that sit back, some that get right in the face of the screen. Unilag Grilla, one that comes to mind, he proper gets into that screen, and everyone has their own way of playing. They would have been, you know, playing at their desks or on the sofas at home.
Yeah, you talk about it's all about making yourself comfortable. I think Marlock takes his shoes off, sits cross-legged on the chair while he's playing.
He does, yeah. He says that's how he plays at home. Don't change anything then. Never change a winning way. That's something we found out yesterday. And throughout this whole year, here comes Ronaldo there, and
it's taking on a pot shot there.
I think that's more for the stat book.
Yeah, he's not really... I don't think he expected to score in that position, but he's just taking on the shot. He's just trying to get something to get his way back into this game.
Just looking as well at how these two did get on the group. It was Vinnie eFlex that conceded 4 goals overall. Make that 6 now. So he's conceded half the goals he has in the group.
Yeah.
In what, half of football?
Yeah, and let's not remember this is a North versus South American clash as well, so a little bit more added rivalry, could you say?
It's definitely. On the other hand, Roma Aman conceded 9 goals overall. He didn't have the best start, conceded 4 in the first game, then had to tighten things up after, had to realise, right, if that was my warm-up or if that was my cobwebs, get them out of the way because I need to start playing first-class FIFA.
Yeah, well, I didn't know how we were going to start on in this competition, in this knockout stage, because yesterday we saw him in the group stage. First game, lost 4-0.
Oh, here we go. Chance there for Vinnie eFlex. But I know what you mean. You know, Gistella as well, we did crash out in the end, but at times we thought maybe, yeah, he was going to get back into the game. Suarez, Ronaldo, trying to get a shot away, will get it away, and
big save from David De Gea.
And we'll go out for a corner now. We'll be taken short into Messi. Played out to Rio Ferdinand of all people, the man you don't want the ball to fall to on the edge of the box.
Max Alonso,
half turn. Back to Alonso again. Surely a goal. And just out of his reach there. David De Gea will just claim that one.
Yeah, very, very quick off his line there, David De Gea, to shut down the ball and picks himself up, throw out to the right back, and we could see a counter-attack here. Luis Suarez bringing the ball forward.
The 98 rated, the best finisher, some would say, in the game, was amongst the goals yesterday, probably the top goal scorer in the group. Here comes Messi, back to Ronaldo. Messi may just get back onto that one again. He scored a header of all finishes on the 37th minute in the first half.
I think, though, that Team of the Year Messi card, I think he has got like 90.
Oh, this could be a chance now, just trying to find the feet of Suarez. Ronaldo, oh, lovely scoop turn, get a shot away. No, he can't, and that will go for a goal kick.
I think he has actually got like 99 heading accuracy, that Lionel Messi Team of the Year card. So if he does get the opportunity and has got a free header, which he had, expect him to score.
Expect him to score. Do not give that man an inch of room, because he will punish you. These guys will punish you. That's the reason why they're using these cards. And that will be a throw-in now to that man, AS Roma Aman.
Yeah, not only that, not only is he representing himself, but he's, as you said, representing Roma Esports, big organisation,
massive organisation, and you know, the only team from the Italy side of things to get involved. Here comes Hullet, all the way out to Ronaldo. Surely a chance. No, that one's not going to come off as he wanted it to, but.
You've got to say, if you have Vinnie eFlex, you're looking at the second half thinking, look, it's been a better second half. I've built into the game. That first half of this first leg, I pretty much dominated.
Suarez there, just
by my opponent.
Not sure what happened there. I think he went for a fake shot, but came out as just a clear in the end. Pogba now into Messi. Surely just get a shot away. Well, there's the shot, and there's the goal.
What a goal!
Let's go.
He's bought a ticket, and he's won the first prize at the raffle.
What a finish from Lionel Messi. Picks it up outside the box. You can't give players like that space. 98 Messi. He's going to find the back of the net. Messi-esque onto his left foot. Finesse, top bins. 3-0.
And that is a mountain to climb now for Vinnie eFlex. You can just hear the buttons being clicked there. Just get past this replay, because I need to get a goal back. I need something to change for me, but this is how it's looking at the moment. The first leg in this Xbox Game 1, the first game, the first player that will be going to London after one more leg of action after this one. Yeah, who will it be?
Let's not forget that this game is far from over. We've still got 90 minutes of FIFA left to play after this game, so Vinnie eFlex, he can compose himself, take maybe 30 a minute, 2 minutes out, come back. Anything can happen in that second leg. We saw yesterday, Roma Aman conceded 4 goals in one game, so he is susceptible to conceding goals.
He comes around, oh, lovely bit of skill there, surely a goal back. No, it's not. I feel like for me, Vinnie eFlex maybe snatching a few chances, you know, kind of just rushing, really, rushing him because he's panicking because he needs goals. Here we go, maybe one more. Suarez half turn, Ronaldo, surely a goal.
That's huge.
That's a big goal. Goals change mindsets. Goals change complexions of games.
That is absolutely huge in the context of this game. 3-1. I'm not sure how that's going to affect Roma Aman's mental state going into that second leg, but if this is how this first leg finishes, he only needs 2 goals now. It's aggregate. There's no home or away goals. It's all about who scores the most goals.
Yeah, that goal could be huge going into that second game. I'm not saying that his game is over at all at 3-1, but that one goal, that's going to be on his mind now. That's going to be on Roma Aman's mind. He's going to be thinking, right, I've conceded. Now, this guy maybe isn't just laying down and saying you can have the win.
It's all about how strong his mental state is now. 6 minutes left of this game. I think if you're Roma Aman, you either want to try and get another goal or just sit on this lead.
Calm the ball down, keep possession in the right area. It's not time wasting exactly, but dangerous. You can feel the pressure, you can feel how it changes. Oh, this could be a chance now. Suarez,
oh, huge save from David De Gea. If that goes in 3-2, this second game is completely blown it into the water. And
here comes the corner now. Messi, so just keeps it in. Going to try and feed it back to Suarez, who may just get a sniff of it. He's going to get the ball there. Messi, half turn, low driven, surely, and whiskers wide. You've got to be thinking, what else can I do right here?
Yeah, flashes past the post. You see a big breath there from Vinnie eFlex. He feels he's very much in this game.
Any other day that would go in for him. He could do that on Weekend League, number of times, and he might just get one more chance now before that full-time whistle. There we go, just panic stations now. Messi, finesse, surely it's on. He doesn't need to take the finesse. Going to go with another shot on Marcelo, right place, right time.
Yeah, unbelievable block there from Team of the Year Marcelo. Really, that's a goal-saving opportunity that he just saved there.
If that was 3-2, then going into that second game,
he's got all the confidence, Vinny.
I'll be worrying massively. Ronaldo into Suarez now. Overlapping runs if he wants to take it. Messi's just going to get a sniff there. Is he going to get more than a sniff? No, he's not.
A couple of huge saves from David De Gea at the end of this first leg that are really keeping this leg in Roma Aman's favour, but if that goal goes in there, you've got 2 good chances. You've got to think Vinnie eFlex.
Those could have been 3-3, and there goes the full-time whistle in this first leg. It's long, but over yet. Yeah, just a rub of the face there, right? He wants to get into that second game, get his mindset together now, because he's still got a job to do. 90 minutes of virtual football left, 15 minutes of real life time. And I can tell you now, Rich, it's a long way over, but what a first half of electronic football, virtual FIFA 17 we've just seen there. Yeah,
big first leg in this FIFA Interactive World Cup American qualifiers. The winner of this game will be going and booking their place to London. But
number 1 of 8 from the Americas.
3-1 is not a safe scoreline in the slightest.
It's not at all. It was a very strong start from him. Nearly went 3-0 up in the first half, was 2-0, and then went up 3-0. Messi scored a header of all people. You know, when that's happening, you know it's going to be a day.
Yeah, you know it is going to be a day, but he's got a lot of time left to play, and he needs to compose himself. Roma Aman in this second leg, because you could definitely feel that the tide had swayed, and Vinnie eFlex very much felt that it was in the drive.
If you're watching at home, you know, you're not really understanding that these guys are under a lot of pressure. One's representing a football club, might be one of the biggest clubs in the world. In Italy, yeah, in the world. You know, they can go to Champions League, you know, Europa League. They're always involved in there, and they're looking at, you know, the whole esports structure. They're probably one of the strongest, you know, organisations you could say involved.
You've got the likes of PSG, Schalke, Wolfsburg, many other football clubs are getting involved in this esports sector, but Roma Aman 3-1 up at half-time, you could say, the end of this first leg, and I'm just looking forward to getting to the second leg.
Yes, let's do it. Let's head over to Bill, who is with the loser from that first leg.
Thanks a lot, guys. I'm here with the players for this first matchup after the end of that first leg. Now, Roma Aman, you are up 3-1. How does it feel to have that 2-point cushion coming into the second leg?
I mean, it feels great. I really was hoping not to give up that last goal. He was putting a lot of pressure at the end, so I think second game I'm going to have a lot of pressure. Just got to play defense, stay solid, and keep it going.
Now, we do still have the second leg available. You have a little bit of an uphill battle to climb, but that doesn't mean that things aren't out of reach. What are you going to be doing to change things up for the second half?
Ainda tem segundo jogo, então, embora seja difícil, você tem que meio que lutar contra os números, mas você ainda está no jogo. Então, o que você vai fazer para conseguir tirar essa diferença e ir para Londres?
Então, cara, é questão de detalhe, né? Cada partida aqui é jogo da vida e vamos tentar jogar do mesmo jeito que eu venho jogando e vamos para cima dele.
It's all a matter of details. Every moment is important in this game. He's going to play the game of his life and do all he can to keep pushing forward and get the spot.
Now, you have to think about the pressure that builds on this as well. Being down 2 goals, does that put more pressure on you, or have you found a way to kind of mentally create a more stable mindset coming into that second half?
O fato de que você está agora com 2 gols de diferença, você tem algum jeito especial para lidar com isso, para levar essa situação de uma forma diferente, para poder liberar essa pressão e manter o jogo?
Então, quando eu estou perdendo no placar, às vezes tem esses 2 jogos para fazer, eu costumo trocar a tática, tentar mudar o jeito, tentar igualar a tática do adversário para tentar ir para cima dele, mas nada demais.
When he's behind on the scoreboard, he tries to adapt, change his tactics, change the way his players are behaving, so he can take the difference out. Nothing very special, but he changes the way he plays.
It definitely seems like an adaptation is going to be made, but we're going to have to just wait and see, as Roma Aman is up 3-1 over his opponent. So we're going to kick it back to them at the caster desk to make sure that we get going for the second leg.
There's a long way to go still, as we kind of heard in that interview. He said, when he is losing, he changes things. We say we love to see a change. When something's not working for you, don't sit back and say, all right, I've lost this game. Make a change. He tried that. Obviously didn't work. You've heard it from him. This is the game of his life. This is the game of his FIFA 17 career.
But that's exactly what he did. We saw the change come out of him. He was playing the 4-2-3-1. He switched to Roma Aman's formation, the 4-1-2-1-2. First half, he was dominated. Second half, he comes out. Only conceded 1 goal. Got back into the game at 3-1. And the second leg is huge.
So let's have a look at that first leg. What actually went down? What were the goals like? As we can just see some replays there. It was Roma Aman that took the lead in this game, and it was a nice little finish indeed. It was a well-worked Ruud Gullit. Top bin effort.
Fantastic effort from Ruud Gullit. Just fell back to him in there. Probably had too much space there. Vinnie eFlex will be looking back at that replay and thinking, I need to shut that ball down quicker against somebody of Ruud Gullit's calibre.
And then he went and extended his lead again. It was Messi, of all people, with a header.
Yeah, fantastic.
To make that 2-0.
Power header there. You see the reaction from Roma Aman.
It was a let's go baby there, and then there was
A couple of chances.
Yeah, there was a couple of chances, and that kind of summed up his game. He was a little bit frustrated at times, as you could see, but it was Roma Aman that went 3-0 up. As you can see there, a lovely little effort there. That's Messi for you. That's what he can do on the big stage. And that made it 3-0.
We talk about Messi a little bit. Some people like to use him, some people don't. But I think you need to have him at least on the bench or in that squad just because of how good he is in and around the box. That finesse shot that he's got is probably one of the best on the game. And it's a pros and cons tale with Lionel Messi.
It is, because some players say he's not the strongest. You know, for me,
George Best is used.
He's in that team for me, but because one, you can't just leave Messi. You can't just let Messi be, because his stats are unbelievable. What we're seeing a lot more from the different regions compared to as much as Europe, we're seeing people take shots of Messi from distance because his long shots are actually pretty good and his finishing is superb. Yeah,
if you're going to be using a 98 Team of the Year card, you're going to have some of the best stats in the game. 99 finishing, probably 99 long shots, 99 shot power. It's the 99.
It's the 99 show, really, isn't it?
Yeah, so many good stats from the players like Lionel Messi, Cristiano Ronaldo. I want to see more substitutes used, though, in this second leg from Vinnie, eFlex, to get back into this game.
It's hard for him, though, because I was looking at his team earlier as well. I think he had 2 actual possibilities he could bring. All the others were bronze because of this bronze superstition, as everyone has their own opinions on. And he's got 2 subs. For me, I like to have as we call it, a stacked bench with fantastic cards on there. You know, you can use any player. Why use bronzes? Yeah, why use bronzes? Let's see if he can do it with his starting 11 as we jump right back into this second leg of action between Roma Aman and Vinnie eFlex. 3-1 the score in aggregate at the moment, but still a very long way to go, Richard. And this first goal is key. We're sure we're going to see it all the way throughout today. The first goal in that second leg, if you're behind, is key. You get that, and that's a momentum push for you. Yeah, if Roma Aman gets this goal and makes it 4-1, you've got to think 3 goals in the second leg. You've got to think it's game over. If Vinnie eFlex gets it, we have definitely got a game on our hands in this second leg. I'm looking forward to seeing it. This is the first of different
7
formations.
Games.
Different formation from Roma Aman. I wouldn't change anything. Maybe he's matched him up. I don't know if they're both playing flat formations now.
Well, I think Roma Aman is switched to the 4-2-3-1 to provide the anchors of the midfield to cover that defence. Hully and Pogba. Is it Vieira and Pogba? He's using Hully at right attacking mid as well, so he's going to drop back and help out Kyle Walker.
I'm sure everyone will have their own opinions on that right wing for Hully, but we saw Suarez out. I think it's just a case of if they're involved in the attack, it doesn't really matter, to be honest.
Yeah, but you need to be looking as well. You're leaving out Neymar, you're leaving out the likes of Ousmane Dembele, who could maybe feature in the squad with the French links. A fantastic player, that team of the season card. So 99 Ronaldo leading the line for Roma Aman, and
this could be
more of the same for him.
The biggest 90 minutes or virtual minutes of these guys' FIFA 17 career.
Oh, definitely. This is going to be some of the most nerve-wracking, tense FIFA match that they're probably going to play for a very, very long time.
90 or 15 actual minutes of substitutes, maybe looking more towards 20 minutes. 90 virtual minutes, though, away from London. 3-1 the score at the moment. The first goal is massive. And if
Vinnie eFlex does go on to win this game 2-0 and ties it up at 3-all, we will go into a third game where golden goal will be in action.
It will be pretty simple. Score first, you go to London, but there's still a long way until we get to that point. A first goal goes in for Roma Aman. That's 4-1 in aggregate. That's a 3-goal deficit, and that's a very big mountain to conquer and climb.
Yeah, definitely. And if you are just joining us, Vinnie eFlex did lose that first leg at 3-1, playing in the Brazil kit, representing Brazil against Roma Aman, representing Roma Esports, and in the USA national kit.
That's definitely obviously just come to the scene this year in FIFA 17 with a number of other like Wolfsburg, PSG, a number of big names there, Man City, West Ham, even go along to Valencia. This could be a chance down. Messi, could this be the goal he needs off the post?
If that goes in, you got to think you could say game over. I mean, he's right back in the game.
Right back in the game. That would have been 3-2, but you can just see he's a bit more. He's panicked now, Aman. He's panicked at the back. He's going to make the wrong choices now. He's going to make those wrong passes because he's worried. Look at the pressure. Hunted impacts. I wouldn't be surprised if that aggression's been moved up on the custom tactic.
Yeah, very, very promising start from Vinnie eFlex in this game. Hitting this post with Messi early on. Got to think, he's thinking, how many chances do I have to take? How many chances do I get before one of these will drop into the back of the net? Because in that first leg, De Gea made huge saves for Roma Aman.
Kind of just kept him in the game there. If he didn't make those saves, it could have been all square, he could have been down, but here comes Ronaldo now for Roma Aman. Just drilled that ball across the box, went for kind of a scoop turn, nearly through the legs of Marcos Alonso there. that one wasn't going to be troubling him anytime soon. Pull it now. Ronaldo, lovely interchange. This could be a chance now for the Brazilian.
Pogba driving forward, but Rio Ferdinand in typical Rio Ferdinand-esque fashion. Lovely little dragway from the defender there, and brings it forward for Roma Aman. 17 minutes gone, and it's like you've just turned over the egg shaker for Vinnie eFlex.
The pressure's changed.
The sand's slowly going through that egg timer and slowly slipping out with his hands. That plane ticket to London in that huge grand final.
Losing his passport, losing the boarding pass, and next thing you know, he'll be back at home because he's at the moment he's losing. Yeah, he'll be watching that event. He's 3-1 down at the moment, but if there's a goal back now, this could be a chance. Rio Ferdinand of all people. Don't know what that was there. I don't know if that was trying a chip pass or just trying to fizz the ball through, but if they want the ball to fall to someone around that area, unfortunately, as good as Rio Ferdinand is defensively, you don't want him there, and he nearly got stitched up there. Roma Aman just needs to keep possession in the right areas, get your head together, because he's going to be panicking at the moment. He's going to feel like he's under a wave of pressure.
Yeah, from what it looks like, we've seen 22 minutes in this second leg. It looks like Roma Aman slightly changed his play style. He's playing more possession-based. He's slowed his play down a lot. In the first leg, it was very, you could say, frantic. He was trying to get the goals, trying to make an impact on this game. Do you agree with the stylistic change from Roma Aman in this second leg, or do you think he...
I think one thing that everyone does at this level is they match up their opponent, and you can see Vinnie eFlex, he didn't match him up, and he saw what happened. Maybe that's what Roma Aman saw, because on the other side, Roma Aman can be a bit more defensive now. He is, you know, he's not the one that needs the goal. It's not his play style, but he doesn't need the goals. He is 2-0 up. Yes, it's not enough. I totally agree, but 2-goal could be, you know, it could be, maybe. It may be something to hold on to. You don't have to go out and attack, because you've got the 2-0 lead. You can play a flat formation. You can keep possession. You can win the midfield battle and maybe still get a goal.
Yeah, the 4-2-3-1 second variation, which he is playing, tends to be the more defensive formation that people do switch to when they have got a lead. They can really sit back, get the two centre defensive midfielders just to sit in front of that back four and really not really go anywhere, just hold on to a lead, keep the lead, park the bus-esque. And
you can see there, you know, he's trying to move the ball forward, but he is happy to keep possession in the right areas, because he knows that as long as Vinnie eFlex doesn't have the ball, he's not causing him any danger at all. This could be an interchange here. Pogba back to Suarez, went for the finesse on the outside of the foot. This could be an interchange as well. And
being very, very fortunate there to, if it looked like for a second the ball was going to bounce through there for Roma Aman.
Yeah, you've seen it happen many times before, and I'll even admit myself, I'll try and hope for that bit of fortune when you play the weekend league now and then, but here we go. Still 3-1 the score in this second leg. Xbox game number 1. It's these guys who finished in their groups respectively. Vinnie eFlex finished second. Roma Aman finished third. Remember, it was top 4 from each group that did process through to today.
Yeah, these two have been very much even all the way through until this semi-final. Roma Aman finished on 13 points in his group. Vinnie eFlex finished on 14. The goal difference, 2 goals for a +2 goal difference for Roma Aman, a +4 goal difference for Vinnie eFlex. They've been pretty much even all the way through. If there were 2 racehorses, the neck and neck all the way to the finish line, it's
just whoever makes the mistake, isn't it?
Whoever's going to be getting pipped to the post here.
They've both got the ability, though. That's why they're here. It doesn't go without saying. First 2 are the best, and when you get knocked down to 16, there must be the best of the best. Here's a chance now. Be composed. Messian! That's going to haunt him. You calm yourself down there. Right foot finesse. That's, what, 9 times out of 10 going in.
Yeah, and the way that Messi was running there, it looked like he could have actually switched it onto his left foot, his strong foot, and just slotted that one past the goalkeeper with the finesse shot.
Well. Could have been an option.
I think it could have gone for the driven. I think that's what he actually intended to do. But the way that he inputted it on his controller, that he just it went down as a power shot that he put too much power on and blazed it over the bar.
Oh, lovely feet from Suarez. Just going to get past Marcelo, maybe, and Marcelo just done enough there. I know he fell over, but literally, it's those little inches.
Heroic defending.
I think everyone's done it a few times, even just putting a slide tackle, even if you don't get near the ball. Sometimes your player might have to jump over, or your opponent might have to jump over you. It slows the game, slows down the game, but the ball goes further than the player, and it kind of doesn't lock on.
Yeah, it's all about knowing the game mechanics inside and out. These players play thousands of games.
They know what works. Year. They know what doesn't work.
What the crack is. He knows exactly which slide tackle to use. And you can see there, very, very even game. 62% possession, the only redeeming factor for Roma Aman in this second leg.
I said, you know, he would keep possession. You saw there 62 to 38. Okay, maybe these boys haven't had many shots, but at the same time, he doesn't need to have loads of shots.
Yeah, and we did see a change there. I think it was Hullet coming off and Neymar coming on that right flank. So it's going to be an interesting change. Neymar coming on. the 97 informed Neymar. Slightly, you could say, more defensive than Hullet. He put on stay back while attacking on Neymar, so I want to see how that one changes him for Vinnie eFlex, see if he can get forward and make a change in this game.
And Am right now must be quite happy with himself. You know, he's still 3-1 up. Nothing's really changed. And on the other hand, Vinnie eFlex, as you said, time is running out for that man.
Yeah, 9 goal and also coming on there for Vinnie eFlex. He has made changes, which we do like to see, so changes are in force, and let's see if those substitutes can make the all-important difference for Vinnie eFlex.
The best time to score is straight after that second half, as you've probably heard me say millions of times from the group stage yesterday, because it is the confidence it gives you to move into that second half is the best way to start the second half. It's the best way to start, you could say, the game, but you know, it's the same. If you get an early goal at the beginning of the game, you can build on it, or you can counteract it. Yeah,
it's the building blocks to success, you could say. Get an early goal, wear down your opponent, get the mental advantage over the course of the 2 legs, and then really try and just crush your opponent psychologically. Score early goals, score big goals, celebrate large, make sure that they know exactly who's in the driving seat.
Here we go, Suarez now. Back to Marcelo. I mean, a bit more of a calm approach we can see from Aman here, and he will just lose possession again. Try and be a bit more cautious in possession, because if you lose it, you're going to get counter-attacked, and next thing you know, goal goes in, you're 3-2 up still, okay, pressure's on, you're going to feel that. It's going to be a wave of momentum, you're going to just feel that attack. Next thing you know, 3-3, you're all square.
Yeah, and if you are just joining us and you're wondering why he's got the name Roma in front of his name, it's because he does represent Roma Esports.
Oh, it's going to be a chance now. Marcus Alonso, Paul Pogba, surely he's going to hit it. Does Sergio Ramos.
I think he could have just hit that a little bit earlier there.
I was expecting maybe a finesse from the edge of the box, but they didn't want to take that risk with Paul Pogba. Okay, 92 rated card, finishing. It'll be okay, but it's not the life.
I think he would have scored if he would have just been a little bit more confident.
Back post. He does get it off. Messi, surely! There we go!
Let's go, baby!
4-1 on aggregate.
Yes.
Surely that's enough by now.
Yes. Surely that is game over. We're waiting for this first goal in the second leg, and it is Roma Aman who takes it 4-1 on aggregate.
And if there was a finish to win you a game, it would be that way. As easy as you like, outside of the foot, bend it round. 4-1.
Who else but Lionel Messi? It's been his redeeming player in this final, you could say, because it is a final. Winner goes to London. 3 of the 4 goals a man has scored have been from that man, Lionel Messi.
Has indeed, and that is a reason why he's in that team. He's part of the Messi-Suarez name when it does go to that, but it's normally Messi, Suarez, Ronaldo, the MSL. There's some players may never say.
Bring it back.
Yeah, bring it back. Neymar does feature, though. He's in that 97 red card. It's like a monthly reward in form, I believe, that a lot of players do receive. But I think there's no chance. If there's a goal before 65th or 2 goals before that 75th minute, he would only need 1 goal. But at the moment, he's 3 goals by. The deficit is by 3 goals to him. It's 4-1 aggregate. Or he's going to get even worse. Rio Ferdinand just does enough there. Roma Aman at this moment in time will be booking his place in London, booking that first place from the America scene.
Yeah, we spoke to him before the game. We said to him, are you feeling confident? He said, you know what, yeah, I am, because I didn't play my best FIFA yesterday. I know I can take it to another gear, and that's exactly what he's done in this final.
Yes, indeed, and he had to really up it yesterday, because he knew that when he lost 4-0 to Epsilon Joe, it was more of a wake-up call than anything.
Might have been a little bit worried after that game.
He was, you know, Gastello, I saw him at his face. He didn't seem the most happiest of people yesterday, no surprise, because he calls himself the godfather at FIFA, and unfortunately couldn't back it up yesterday. He's had a great first, you know, half of the year at FIFA, the foot champs and stuff. But he said, I just haven't had time to play the game as much, because obviously these guys have commitments, they work jobs, and it does take up a lot of hours, but it's a long-term investment.
You can see here switching to the 4-3-3 by the looks of it is Vinnie eFlex switching to the 4-3-3-4. That's the one with the centre attacking mid if you are playing on Ultimate Team at home. Neymar coming on at centre attacking mid. Sadio Mane, team of the season card, coming on at right wing. Fantastic player, 99 pace. That Liverpool man, and he needs a big change in this game if he wants to get anything from it.
Does indeed, and here we go. Make or break. Go to London or go home. Ronaldo, could he kick things off? He does! 4-2 on aggregate now. Get that ball and get back in your own half.
Well, he made the attacking change, as you can see it there. Pogba sliding the ball through to Ronaldo. Ball roll onto his left foot. A weak left foot, but just enough. Finds the back of the net. 2-goal is what it takes for Vinnie eFlex to get back into this game and tie it up to take us into golden goal.
And it was low driven. If there was one way to score a goal, that is the way to score. These guys would have done it week in, week out.
He's probably scored that goal.
Probably, what?
500 times this year.
160 games a month. What, you'd say at least 100 times there would be a low-driven goal in them. And see, this is where a little bit of panic may start to kick in now. Just little things like that just shows, okay, I'm under a little bit of pressure now. Yes, I'm 2-0 up still, but it's still maybe not enough.
It might not be enough for Roma Aman. He just needs to keep hold of the ball, wear his opponent down psychologically, wear him down,
just
think
see
that he can't get back into the game.
His opponent is now. Vinnie eFlex is so out defensively, and you can just see maybe he can counter-attack that big tackle from Marcus Alonso there. Score still at 4-2.
The main thing is not to time waste, because if you time waste, it's you could say disrespectful from you to your opponent. It's all about keeping the ball in areas where they can't do anything. In this area here,
this could be something. Suarez just hit it there. You're thinking, if that's a Roma man that is a bit more calm and composed, he won't be taking risks like that.
Yeah, could see a counter-attack here. Sadio Mane bringing the ball forward for Vinnie eFlex. 4 goals to 2 with just over 13 minutes left to play. The winner of this will be booking their first place to London.
Here we go. Suarez, will he just get around Ramos? He doesn't, and that will be... Is that Messi, of all players, just doing their defensive duties at left back there, helping out with Marcelo.
Man of the series.
He's been unbelievable so far. I know Suarez was the man of the day yesterday. At the moment, it's been the all Messi show, but another 7 games to come. Surely this is a goal.
Back
play to the back post. There it goes, all the way across. Pull it, finish this game. There we go. 5-2 on aggregate. A nod of the heads. He knows that he's going to London.
Yeah, you saw the reaction. It wasn't as big from Roma Aman. He just needed to solidify this game. That's the bow on the top of the present that is in the shape of a ticket to London, because he is going.
Smiles all round for Roma at the moment. Italy will be happy just as much as America as well for that man representing USA. 5-2 on aggregate. Won the first game by 3-1. Has pretty much nearly solidified a 2-1 win in this game, or could there be any way back? Mane now, he wanted to have a go. Ramos is going to get there.
Yeah, it looked like it was going wide, that actually, from Sadio Mane. We're going to see more goals here, I think, as well. Ronaldo bursting through the middle of the pitch. Messi takes it towards that corner flag, up for the little through ball there. It's Ferdinand who does win the tackle, and I think it's all but game over, Brandon.
I think it is all but game over, Rich, and here we go. Pogba, Ronaldo, just going to try and maybe work a chance just to say, right, I want 6-2, I don't want 5-2, because, you know, I just want to enjoy it now. I know I've already pretty much won it. Literally 3 minutes of in-game time left. Roma Aman will be making the biggest achievement so far, I would say, for the Roma Esports gang. I know there's, you know, opportunities coming up in the future, but, you know, one of their players will be in that grand final now.
Yeah, that's the main thing for Roma Esports. They will have a presence in that huge FIWC Grand Final in the shape of the United States man, Roma Aman.
They will have one of those tickets, one of those places out of the 32 between the 16th and 18th of August that will be taking place in London, and off the bar there from Ronaldo.
It's just not been Vinnie eFlex's day over the course of the 2 legs.
I'm sure we'll watch this stream back and look at the chances he's had. I'm going to say he's had a good 12 chances, 10, 12 chances that another day could have gone in.
Yeah, I think he's at the second time he's hit the post in the 2 legs. He's had a couple of chances which have been huge saves from David De Gea.
And there you have it. Roma Aman will be going to London. 5-2 winner on aggregate. And congratulations to him. The difference was he took your chances. When you're on the big stage like this, you have to take your chances, or you're not going to be going to London.
Yeah, and I think that could be, he's been playing FIFA for a long time. He's an experienced FIFA player. Not only that, he took his chances with Lionel Messi. He realised that, you know what, I don't have to walk the ball into the back of the net. I'm going to take a couple of long shots here and there. And that's exactly what he did. And Roma Aman is the 23rd player to have confirmed his place.
2 places, 7 more from today will be decided by the end of it. Remember, each game will be on stream, 4 from Xbox, 4 games from PlayStation. The PlayStation game coming up next we will talk about shortly, but all you need to know, though, if you're a Roma fan or a man from America, USA, Roma Aman is going to London.
Yeah, very much congratulations to Roma Esports, and more importantly to Roma Aman. Huge, huge congratulations for him.
And let's head over to Jump now, who is with your winner. Place number 1 going to London from the Americas qualifier.
Thanks a lot, guys. I am here with Roma Aman. You're the first North America, or America's qualifier champion that is going to be going to London. How does that feel?
It feels good, man. First time ever going to FIWC. I've been watching since back in the day. So it's a dream come true, to be honest.
Now, you had a dominant, I'll go ahead and give this over to you. It's yours now. You had a dominating performance. You were showing a lot of emotion. Every goal was just more and more excitement. What was going through your mind after every time you were putting it through the net?
Just win. I was just saying win, 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 no matter what. I wasn't really focused on anything else. Just get those goals in and take those shots and make it happen.
It definitely seemed like it was getting more excited. The closer that it got to the end, we could just see in your eyes that you just knew that you were going to be able to go to London. Now, fast forwarding a little bit, how does it feel to represent Roma? I mean, that's obviously, you know, all throughout yesterday, all out today, you know, you're repping their jersey, you're repping their gear. It seems like it's a piece of your soul at this point, being able to not only represent yourself in London, but represent this awesome organization. What's that like?
I mean, it's a lot of pressure, like repping a club like this. They're high. They're up there with the best in Italy and the best in the world. So having those fans behind me as well, it's great to be able to compete with for them and bring home results like today.
So now you get to breathe. You get to breathe a little bit. You're the first match of the day, so you get to watch everybody else vie and compete and, you know, sweat up there on stage. Yep. But let's think about London now. You've got London next month. What is going to go into your preparation for the other competitors that you're going to see that you've probably never faced in your life? Yeah, a lot of the guys from the EU, got to be looking out for them. The likes of like Rocky, Tass, I think is going as well. We got Danny, you know, tons of guys that I need to study their gameplay and play them if I can. But just play those guys that haven't been playing and they here today. Well, it definitely seems like you have a long road ahead, but you get a couple minutes to relish in your victory. So congratulations to you. That is going to be our first winner, Roma Aman, taking his first ticket to London for the Xbox. We've got 7 more slots available, so we're going to kick it back over to the desk to make sure we keep it rolling.
Well, there was place number 1 confirmed in London from this fantastic Americas regional live in Los Angeles. Of course, 7 more big games to play. And so many more spaces in London. Yeah, and let's have a look how Roma Aman did clinch that 5-2 victory over the course of their 2 legs, and with a highlights package from that game. And there you go, it was off the post from Messi there. That was the chance to really kick-start that game. And then here he goes, that was Messi. That made the game 4-1 on aggregate. You thought maybe that was it, maybe that was enough. I think you're going to see a lot of similarities from this game because it wasn't all Lionel Messi. And that was the attacking change that was made. Ronaldo with the low driven there. That made it 4-2 on aggregate, and then it was another chance in the end there. Oh no, this was the goal, sorry. This was to make it 4-2. There you go, that was the goal from Ronaldo, an attacking change. Messi did seal it 5-2, and you can see there that was the relief time whistle. The relief from Roma Aman. Handshakes all round, good sportsmanship there. And let's have a look at the bracket as it stands. 1 game down, 7 to go. Well, more importantly, that name is in London. Roma Aman has booked his place on the PlayStation side, and he will be travelling to compete with the best. Yeah, and let's jump right back into the action with New York City Chris versus Lucas Rep. No rest for the weary here, Brandon. No, straight into the next game. Probably my favourite final, you could say. My favourite kind of game here. Lucas Rep up against New York City Chris that you can see on your screen. This guy, he's been to the big stage. He's competed. Did lose to Castella in 1 game, but he did win his PlayStation, you know, divisional side in Vancouver. Yeah, he won the PlayStation final over in Vancouver. That booked his place to London. Is an experienced player representing New York City, of course. On the other hand, Lucas Rep, big player in the Brazilian scene. Biggest. Oh, I'm a big fan of him. In I think that's a helm warmer they've got in their hands there to warm their hands to get them going for the game. But probably one of my favourite players in the Brazilian scene behind Rafifa. I know there's a number of other talented players here that we're going to see today. Lucas Rep plays for Janoz, one of the only clubs to be involved, one of the football clubs involved in Brazil. Yeah, it wasn't an easy road for neither of these 2 players. New York City Chris picked up 5 wins, 2 draws on his quest here, picked up 17 points, so quite a comfortable victory for him. Lucas Rep dropped quite a few points as well. Remember, he was 2-0 up in 1 game, and I think he came back to concede 2 against Liège. I remember that game very well, but a player of his quality, I was very surprised there, because you know, he did win that Brazilian visa qualifier to get to this stage, to get to this regional. He didn't do it through the weekend on the Foot Champs. He had to go to a LAN event, and he did pull through there. Yeah, not only that, but both of these 2 players vastly experienced in Ultimate Team, and this could be the
juggernaut game of the day. Two huge names in the FIFA scene, New York City Chris and Lucas Rep, and only one of these two will be going to London. You wouldn't have predicted that at the start of this tournament. You'd have probably said they were both there. Let's jump right into the action. And
it is New York City's golden boy. You see his golden control in the hand there. Maybe that's what he means, trophy, gold. And he will be up against Lucas Rep, who will be focusing. I'm going to jump into this game. Two-legged game. This is the first game on the PlayStation. Who will be the first PlayStation player to go to London from the Americas Regional Finals?
Yeah, let's no longer waiting. Let's jump right into this. I'm just looking forward to this. I think we saw there.
I think this is going to be his time.
Rep using the 4-3-2-1, I think it was. Over on the other side, New York City Chris, I think he's actually using Dele Alli.
He is
right
indeed.
centre mid, the young player of the year.
The 91 card, I believe we just saw there. Of course, with Kante's card, the 92 PFA player of the year that we see a lot of players use now. As Marcus Lunda just runs the ball out for their Lucas. I'm not expecting loads of goals here. I'm expecting more of a cagey, as we like to say, a cagey game. Not many goals, or I won't surprise if I will be eating my own words very shortly. But here comes New York City Chris now with Messi. Whip that ball across the box. And he goes as far as David Luiz, a fellow Brazilian.
Yeah, we spoke to New York City Chris a little bit, and he said, you know what, even though I finished second in my group yesterday on 17 points, I wasn't that happy with the way that I played. I know that I've got another couple of gears that I can go to, so I'm looking to see them gears here in this final, because two legs of FIFA, as we just saw then with Roma Aman, and you're going to London, you get that ticket, and
to be part of the best 32
really.
players in the world, and sure FIFA will be watching this, representing PSG. He's already in London. He's the only player from the Americas side that did get in, you know, those 8 places in the Berlin Foot Champs. He made it down to the last 4 on his console. Here comes Suarez, and there will be a routine day there for Thibaut Courtois.
Early chance falling to New York City. Chris is taking on the first shot, and in his first 9-10 minutes he has been the more aggressive of the two players, but there's so much FIFA left to play that you said that you don't think there will be goals. I think there will be lots of goals in this game. New York City Chris scored 18 goals in the group stage.
18 of the best, and just looking at the goals, they did concede as the chance came in there for Ronaldo. It was New York City Chris, he conceded 7, Lucas Rep conceded 8, and they both finished respecting their group, so there's a goal! There's the let's go, Ronaldo! Well, not Ronaldo, I don't think it's even Ronaldo. Who was it in the end there? It came in, it was...
I know David Luiz sliding into his own net.
Oh, it was an own goal.
Walker. Kyle Walker, the header from the corner kick, and David Luiz just sliced the ball into his own net.
If there's one way, it's a horrible way. And if, you know, he's looking at that Brazilian right now, looking up going, get in there, you're from my home nation, you may have just got me to London.
Yeah, awful way to start the game here from New York City Chris. He's going to try and bounce straight back into this game.
Honestly, the better of starts, New York City Chris, but that's FIFA for you. When you counter-attack, when you get a corner, that front post flick on can be dangerous for you at times. Here comes Lucas Rep again. Suarez now. Oh, this could be a beautiful ball. Pogba, surely. Oh, maybe he just took the shot earlier, but I think he was just a little bit behind schedule there, you could say. The ball was a little bit out of his reach.
Yeah, lovely little through ball there from, I think it was Luis Suarez into Paul Pogba.
Paul Pogba made a very intelligent run there. Here's a chance. Calm down. Ronaldo. Oh, you've got to think, touch more out on the right-hand side, and that's a goal.
Yeah, take a touch just out with your feet, compose yourself, and then take on the shot. But it's been a very frantic start this game.
Okay, maybe I'll eat my words now. There will be goals in this game, but we were just talking about New York City Chris. He finished second in his group. That was Group 1 on the PlayStation side, and over on Group 2 on the PlayStation side, Lucas Rep finished third in his respective groups. Obviously, second versus third, as you can probably guess how the tournament does lay out.
Yeah, and it doesn't really matter where you finish in the group stages, because as we've seen time and time again, in that game we just saw then, Roma Aman, 13 points.
Here comes Messi, ball into the box, Suarez! Oh, that's even Ronaldo, that one. Off the bar. There's Suarez now. Chance for Lucas Rep. Back to goal. Takes the shot, and that one goes over the bar.
As I was just saying, Roma Aman, 13 points in his group. He was the lower-ranked seed going into that game in his respective final, and picked up the win going to London. So it doesn't matter where you finish in the group, as long as you're in that top 4 and you are going, you've got an equal chance.
We know that you've got here for a reason. 32 of the best players here. Now cut down to 16, 8 PlayStation, 8 Xbox. And it goes without saying, really. You know that your opponent's going to be good. You know they're going to be exceptionally well, but it's the little things that make a difference. When you pull out a player at the back, when you maybe move a player in a certain way, you jockey them in a certain way, you dive in for a tackle. But here comes Paul Pogba now for Lucas Rep. Pogba just back to goal, just trying to find a way through. Walker now, who was involved in that first goal. Suarez half turn. Modric, there we go. Lucas Rep, and that's 2-0. What a way to start this first leg.
Two very, very early goals in this first third of the game. You can see New York City Chris completely blank face there, just no emotion coming from him. On the other hand, Lucas Rep, all emotion. He's letting it pour out of him in this final.
And it's not just him here from Brazil. There's a number of other players here as well that I think quite a lot of them did qualify in the end. I think it was at least 90% of them, 95% that made it through to the knockout stages now, the dying embers of this competition. Is this New York City Chris making a sub now? Obviously, we can't see what New York City Chris. I'm just looking over at the control there. He is making some changes, moving a few things around. Lucas Rep, you don't need to change anything. You're 2-0 up.
Early changes from New York City Chris. I like that on his perspective because he knows that it's not going right for him. As you can see the bench there, sacked benches from both of these two players, Dembele, Kante, Zlatan Ibrahimovic, some of the subs there that I did see used. So I'm sure we are going to see them featured in this final between these two fantastic players. But
you saw that New York City Chris, 4-2-3-1.
So you
maybe
can see
change
that
it.
Instant changes from Chris. Usman Dembele coming on.
Attacking
for,
change.
Modric, I think that was, and also Kante coming on. And Casemiro going off, so changes have been made. Maybe a formation change as well from him.
Because Modric, you know, he couldn't get in his attacking position, so it'd be a shame if he did bring it off. I know Casemiro has gone off. He's not the best in the attacking third. Fantastic defensive player, fantastic midfield to break up possession. But this goal goes in now. It's going to be pretty similar as the other, or that first game. It's going to be a 3-0 deficit in the first game, but it'll be even worse. It'll be in the first half of the first leg. Remember, it's a two-legged game. So, you know, 2-0 isn't everything. 2-0 won't be the final score, but New York City Chris needs to stamp his mark in this final game. He needs to show that I'm not here just to, you know, as a spectator, not just here as a competitor just to lose. He needs to get a goal and say, right, I got out of this group for a reason. I came second in my group because I played well. I'm representing this club for a reason.
Yeah, in this first leg, it's been all Lucas Rep so far. Kante bringing the ball forward now, through ball for Pogba.
Could be it. Paul Pogba. Could it be 3-0? And
you can see that he's frustrated with himself because he knows that if 3-0, we saw 3-0 was enough. Last game, the goal cushion in the end was a 3-goal cushion from Roma Aman, which did see him through to the London. So
if this is anything to play, you know, to make your mark on, this is how I've seen Lucas Rep play. This is how dangerous he can be. For me, I think he was caught in another world yesterday. Maybe jet lagged, maybe he was tired. Maybe the concentration levels were taken out of him. I know that he's an exceptionally good player, but on the other hand, New York City Chris, we saw spells or maybe just little sniffles of how good that man can be.
Yeah, we've seen it time and time again in previous events as well. In Vancouver, he was the PlayStation 4 champion.
A fantastic Ultimate Team player this year.
Fantastic Ultimate Team player in Berlin. He didn't really prove himself to the highest of levels, but he was playing against the very, very best in Berlin from around the world.
He was indeed, and he needs, you know, something now. He's 2-0 down at the moment, but this is the first leg if you have just joined. FIFA Interactive World Cup, America's regional final. This is the last 16 of the 32, 8 places for London. We know that one place has already been chosen, already been decided on the Xbox side. Roma Aman from USA will be there.
Yeah, he will be the second American, second from the American region, I should say, to be in that FIWC Grand Final in London later on in August. The first player, obviously, was Rafifa, and his good friend Lucas Rep, as it stands, would be joining him.
So here we go. I think New York City Chris may be making a few changes, looking at that team, looking for a hero, if anything. This is the last. If you want to play your best FIFA, bring your best FIFA now, because at the moment you're 2-0 down. I know it's the first leg still, but you don't want to say, oh, it's just the first leg. I've got plenty of time to get back into this game. One goal could be huge.
New York City Chris, just like Bonnie Tyler, holding out for a hero. And who is it going to be? Is it going to be Suarez? Is it going to be Ronaldo? Is it going to be Messi?
Messi now. Dele Alli, the 91 rated card, the PFA Young Player of the Year card. Messi, back to Dele Alli. Surely a chance. Kante now, of all people. That's the change he made. And that is a big goal.
Huge goal in the complexion of this game. It was looking for a hero, holding out for a hero, and he found it in the shape of N'Golo Kante. Ball played across the box for him.
That can get forward, can get back, can be involved in literally everything, like in real life. Yeah. An engine.
The 92 team of the season, player of the year, N'Golo Kante. Huge, huge goal for New York City Chris. And he needs to build on this now. He can't let this just he can't just sit on his morals here. He needs to carry on to build onto his goal. On the other hand, Lucas Rep is conceded early in the second half.
That's
the
gonna
best
hurt.
way for him, get another goal.
Get another goal. We saw it from Aman. He said in his interview there, I just needed to keep scoring, because if you keep scoring, your opponent's going to have a chance in the game. If you get 2 goals, sit back and say, right, I'll defend this lead, you're going to be in trouble. Maybe someone off the training ground for Lucas Rep now. Ronaldo stands over this one. Free kicks aren't really a strong point for many people, because it's pretty simple. Get someone on the line, head the ball off, unless you want to pull someone off the training ground or quickly change your player and do something different. But here steps Modric, chip to the back post, and that was a little bit too far.
Questionable free kick there from Roma Aman. Sorry, from Lucas Rep. But let's see how he bounces back from conceding that early goal in this second half.
Marcelo now. Dele Alli, that PFA Young Player of the Year. It was kind of the PFA show with the Young Player of the Year and the Player of the Year linking up there with...
Yeah, Ali into Kante.
Ali into Kante. Next thing you know, Kante with the goal. And it's Alicante in Spain for a day. Pogba. Into Marcos Alonso now. Ronaldo. Lucas Rep, can he extend his lead? Can he get another goal up? Because at the moment you can feel like the tides have turned. The tables have turned, sorry.
Yeah.
The tides have changed.
The scales, as I said, the proverbial scales have slightly swayed in New York City Chris's favour. Big slide tackle there from Dele Alli, just going into nobody really.
Marcos Alonso, Paul Pogba. And just interchange there the best he can. And that will be a offside.
I've got a question. Lucas Rep, you can see he's a very emotional player. Do you think the emotion potentially, if this game does slip away from him in this first leg, could affect his performance in the second leg, given that he lets the emotions be? Could they get the better of him? That's what I'm asking.
You see, when he was 2-0 down there, he was quite upset, but he's a man that kind of keeps his emotions to himself. But could he be another goal down? And you know, it was Kante now down the other end having a go for Lucas Rep. And I think Lucas Rep's a player that does wear his heart on his sleeve. He does show his emotions. He lets you know when he scores a goal. You know, I saw a few taps of the badge yesterday from New York City Chris. Saw a few little spells of passion, but I'm sure if he gets back into this one, we'll see the real him. Suarez. Oof.
Thought that could have deflected there into anywhere really from David Luiz's block. Corner whipped into that front post. Ronaldo wins the flick on. Forced to Ronaldo from New York City Chris, who clears his lines. Modric wins the header into David Luiz. Are we going to see a shot? No, out wide to Messi. Back to goal, shielding the ball nicely. But we could have a counter-attack on our hands here. New York City Chris played into Suarez. Look for that run of Messi over the top.
And here it goes, back
offside.
to Messi now and just offside.
66 minutes gone in this game. It's a two-legged affair if you are just joining us here on the FIFA Interactive World Cup American qualifiers.
These players would have travelled everywhere from their region to be here. As you know, Roma Aman 5-2 winner on aggregate over those 2 legs. He is in London for the Grand Final, 16th to the 18th of August. He will be there representing Roma, or more importantly, on the Xbox side of things.
Yeah, and if you've got your favourite in this competition, be sure to tweet at FIWC or get involved using the hashtag FIWC Americas over on Twitter.
You can indeed, and it's going to be still a very long day for these guys. 6 more games to come after this one, 6 more players to be decided in London, but this will be the first PlayStation winner after this second leg. This is the first leg at the moment. As you can see in the top hand corner of your screen, it's Lucas Rep, the man from Brazil, playing in that Brazil kind of away nation strip up against New York City Chris. The man that represents New York City from the MLS, the only MLS team to be involved at this moment in time.
Yeah, I think we're going to see with the introduction of FIFA 18, FIFA esports in the professional, in the football club side of things, just get bigger and bigger. Really, got the Premier League getting involved with,
especially the rest of the world. We talked to a few of the guys there. There's no reason why, you know, the
Ukraine,
Australian
Russia,
leagues can't get involved.
You saw it with the Saudi League, big in FIFA now. The Saudi Pro League could potentially get a couple of FIFA players for their FIFA teams.
They've got some fantastic players out there. Zlatan Ibrahimovic is on that bench. Maybe we might see him introduced later on, just to get the ball into him, abuse that L2 button and just play it to his feet, hold the ball, play left and right, and just watch that clock go down. Yeah,
the Bullock did it so well in Munich, I should say, with Zlatan Ibrahimovic using the shielding and letting players run off it. Marcelo
just onside, and again, surely, oh no, maybe it's just offside.
Yeah, I think it was
Suarez, wasn't it?
Suarez, who actually was offside, the Uruguayan, who just did slip offside, but very, very tight game. This one, 2-1 in this first leg of action. The winner of this over the course of the 2 legs will be getting their ticket to London.
Ronaldo now, Suarez, humming song, have a shot!
substitute. I think Humminsong there, just saw their full fitness bar. Of course, he's going to be involved if anyone on this Ultimate Team setup. What a card he is. One
of the most, you could say, overpowered cards in Ultimate Team. That 90 rated Hong-Min Son, 94 pace, 95 shooting, 5-star weak foot, 4-star skill moves. He's just an unbelievable card.
It's an ongoing debate, really, though, isn't it? It's like, how good is his card? Some people say, oh, he's not bad, he's quite good. Other people say he's the guy to go to. He's a fantastic finisher of the ball. He gets himself about in the right areas.
The only real problem with him is, with him being from Korea, not the most best league to get other players involved with. And also,
maybe a few years ago, Ji-Sung Park from Manchester United, one of my all-time favourites. Here we go. This is a chance. Could be Bill Square. Suarez now. Went for the shot there. He was caught in two minds a little bit there. Slowed it down a little bit.
I think he was looking to see how far Lucas brought his keeper off the line. He could have potentially gone for the dink. I think we saw yesterday New York City, Chris, with a fantastic chip over the goalkeeper, but that's a chance that he has gone awry there, and he has squandered.
Ronaldo just trying to drive forward now with David Luiz. Just doing enough. Remember, this is 2-1. Now, this isn't a bad score to go into the second leg on, is it?
This is definitely not a bad score for New York City, Chris, or for Lucas Rep. Both players probably be happy with this score going into the second leg. I'm sure New York City, Chris, if he does get another goal, he will be even more happy with Ronaldo trying to get that for him late on in this first leg.
We'll be going into that second game at 0-0, really, wouldn't it? It'd be a clean slate, you could say. We'll be going over to Jump after this game to catch up with those two players to see how they're feeling after the game.
Yeah, and how did these two players get here? New York City, Chris, in that Group 1 on the PlayStation 4 side, finished second on 17 points. In Lucas Rep respective group, he finished third on 11 points. But once again, we're seeing the person who the lower ranked, the lower seeded player in this knockout stage winning the game.
Because it's, you said, Rich, they're top 4 players for a reason. When you finish second and third, okay, if you've just snatched fourth, you might have a chance, you may have a point to talk about, okay, maybe I'm not as good as the guy that finished top, but as you said, they finished fourth for a reason because they are exceptionally good players. It's just a little yes there. I'm sure we'll hear a proper let's go if he gets past this second leg, but just a puff of the cheeks there. He knows this job is a long way but done. 2-1 the score in it.
These two players, some of the best players in this region, two of the fan favourites coming into this competition. New York City, Chris, representing New York City FC, and Lucas Rep, a fantastic Brazilian player, good friends with already qualified at FIFA. So
I'm sure we'll be cheering him on in the stream chat somewhere, and the whole of Brazil will be behind him. A number of fantastic Brazilian players here today, representing the nation very well. I think it was Rafa yesterday just saying, you know, we've got quite the potential, you know, Brazil have in FIFA, and I agree with them. You know, more clubs should get involved in that.
More clubs could get involved and should get involved. There's some big Brazilian clubs in that Brazilian league as well. You've got Santos, Fluminense, Flamengo, Corinthians, all clubs who could potentially be getting involved.
And big players that go to those leagues. Alexandre Pato, he's still maybe over there involved. Ronaldinho played a little bit in there as well, and a number of other clubs.
Let's head over to Bill on the stage with the two players from this fantastic final.
Thanks a lot, guys. It is close, and there is nothing more than inches separating the two of these players. Now, I have to kick it to you first. You're in the lead, but it seems like there's a lot of emotion playing into this. What is going through your head as these matches are going through?
Você está ganhando o jogo, mas tem muita emoção rolando, tá claro isso? O que está passando pela sua cabeça nesse momento da partida?
Sim, é uma emoção muito grande, porque eu já bati na trave uma vez em Berlim e agora com a oportunidade na mão eu não posso desperdiçar. Então o jogo está muito difícil, tive grande oportunidade de fazer o terceiro, o quarto, não pude. O Didi acabou fazendo, me complicou, mas agora é focar e ganhar ou empatar o segundo jogo para sair daqui com a classificação.
There's a lot of emotion going on. He came close in Berlin, so he knows he cannot miss the opportunity now. He should have scored the third, the fourth goal, but he didn't, and then Chris scored. So he knows it's a hard game, it's a very disputed game, so he must keep his emotions in check in order to go ahead.
Well, everything is definitely on the line, and emotion certainly plays into that. Now, I kind of have to flip it over to you. You scored your first goal, and it was just rock-solid stare into it. And you're only behind one goal, and you have this second leg left. What are you looking to change with these things coming up?
I'm just trying to play down more on the wings now. The thing is I'm just trying to cut inside and shoot outside the box more often, and let's see if it works.
Adaptation and emotion, but more or less, it's that ticket to London that's on the line. One leg remains between these two players, and a ticket to London is in their sights. Let's throw it back to the casters for the second leg.
Thank you, Jump. Just a little point
just looking at the stats there, New York City Chris didn't lose a single game in the group. He's just lost his first game there. Is that going to play on his mind?
I think that could potentially be playing on his mind. He finished, I think, 17 points in the group. He finished second. 5 wins, 2 draws over the course of the 7 fixtures played. But we need to see how he comes back from a loss and how he faces adversity right in the face.
Let's go and have a look at that first-legged game. Remember, it's a 2-legged affair in this final, and it was Lucas Rep that kicked things off, an own goal in the end. It was kind of on target from Walker, but normally David Luiz 9 times out of 10 would clear that one.
Yeah, we don't have to see corners result in goals, to be honest, but that one was whipped into that front post, and he did double his lead just before the 30th minute mark with Luka Modric slotting past the goalkeeper.
And then there was a goal back, not that much longer on, with Kante of all people, that PFA Player of the Year card, the 92 rated, and, you know, it's an interesting spectacle now going into that second game. 1 goal separates these guys, and it's a lot closer than the other game. You know, it was I think it was a 2-goal deficit. It was at 3-1.
I think it was 3-1 after that first leg, yeah.
If you have just joined the stream, Roma Aman is already in London from the Xbox side. This is the PlayStation first game. Still 6 more games to come after this. 6 more places are available in London. But all you need to know at the moment is Lucas Rep, the man from Brazil, has a 2-1 advantage on New York City, Chris.
Yeah, and if he carries on the way he is, he will be booking the 2nd place or the 24th place of a potential 32 players in that huge grand final in London later on in August. $200,000 will be going to the winner. Some of the best players from around the world, from the rest of the world region, from Europe and from this American region will be competing. Some fantastic names in that competition.
Just to get there, just to say, you know what, I am part of the pot. I'm part of the best 32 players in the world. And there's going to be players there that aren't signed for clubs yet, aren't signed for organisations. They're on a showcase for clubs. You know, there might be clubs looking to sign players. I heard there's scouts out there now, esports, FIFA scouts.
Got the likes of V Bullock, currently not signed to a club.
Burnley.
Shells, not signed to a club. Some of the rest of the world players, I think Marcus, Megazib, you might not have heard of him. He's a Qatar player. Never lost a tournament in Qatar, so
still
definitely watch out for him in the rest of the world in
rest
London.
Of the world qualification process with the FIFA Interactive World Cup. Only 4 spots available there, but you know, let's jump into this game. Let's get back into the action for this second leg. Remember that the first game did finish at 2-1 to Lucas Rep, the man on the right-hand side. As you can see, it's Brazil versus USA, and it's going to be a very exciting second leg as we are underway here.
Yeah, New York City Chris needs to get an early goal if he's got any chance of getting back into this game. He cannot let Lucas Rep take the lead and extend his lead to 3-1.
Suarez, just back to goal, just toying with the back line of Lucas Rep there. He knows that an early goal, as you said, Richard, is key. An early goal goes in, your mindset changes. Next thing you know, you could be all square. You're 0-0. Clean slate, clean start, everything's to play for.
Everything is to play for, and that's what New York City Chris will be thinking about, constantly going over.
Last night he would have been thinking, praying and thinking, right, what can I do wrong? What can I do right? You know, players were analysing some players. Kante into Modric, Lucas Rep. Why is he not had a shot there? Back to Modric again. Kante may have just got a little niggle on that one, but why has he not had a shot there?
Completely overplayed that, in my opinion, there from Lucas Rep. You talk about analysing players. We saw it last night. Some of the players in the hotel, they'll know who they're playing in this knockout stage. They're in looking at the game.
Watching streams, watching tournaments that they may have played in before, and they were analysing. You know, any one of these players have been playing for 8 hours already. They were happy. It's the players that do the extra, you know, they put the extra in. It's like any sport. Here we go. Chance there for Suarez, but it's the same. You know, if you put effort in, if you're a professional at anything you do, you put the time and you make the sacrifices, and it's a long-term investment.
The very best do stay out on the training ground longer than others. Ronaldo, the stories of him taking free kicks for hours and hours after the training sessions. The likes of Alan Shearer doing finishing drills and shooting drills at Newcastle after the training session has ended, and that's what some of these players were doing yesterday, analysing their opponents, seeing how they got on. They probably watched Chris's final in Vancouver.
Maybe did. Maybe thought, what does he do wrong where? How does he, you know, react to certain goals? How does he bounce back? What formations does he play? What players does he like to use? There's a chance there, Pogba with the shot. Yeah,
you can see at the top of your screen, Lucas Rep. That's the aggregate scoreline, so that is the scoreline that it currently stands at. The one underneath, that is the current game. 2-1, Lucas Rep is leading in the second leg.
You could say this is a final as such, but there's no final. There's no division winner. It's simple. There's 4 games on PlayStation, 4 games on Xbox, 8 players involved in them. 4 from each side will go through to London. 8 places there was. Now there's 7. After this game, there'll be 6. and then we'll start to form that list. Players 23, 20, oh sorry, now we know that Roma Aman's number 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. The list goes on, and then we will have 30 players playing it today. Lucas Rep now. Oh, that's
fantastic play.
Suarez. Penalty. No, offside.
Yeah, it looked like he just might have stuck his leg around the ball there, Kyle Walker. This is what you often see from the players. Going into this screen here, the match stats against each other and looking at what their opponents are playing. You've got the 4-3-3 against the 4-3-2-1.
Just looking at, right, he's still playing quite wide, one of them, and obviously it's Lucas Rett that's playing a very
playing with the 4-3-3.
wide formation. He wants to know if he's going to match him up or, you know, kind of counteract what he's doing.
You heard in the interview that Jump did at half-time of this first and second leg, New York City Chris said, I need to use the wings more, exploit that wing play. You can see there he's brought on the substitutes once again. Ousmane Dembele featuring, and then Golo Kante, the subs for New York City Chris.
And what a stage this is for. This is, we said it before, we'll probably say it 8 times today. We've already said it once, let this be the second time. This is the cup final. This is your most important game on FIFA 17 this year. You lose this, you go home, you go back to the drawing board, you go back to FIFA 18, you look ahead to that.
This is the last chance for these players to get to this FIWC Grand Final. For a lot of them, it's the long journey of FIFA this season that they've been on. Been to Vancouver, been to Miami, been to Berlin in Chris's own opinion.
Yeah.
And this is his last chance to get to that big Grand Final.
A lot of people don't see it, but if you don't win events, you don't qualify for things, you don't get those contracts renewed, you don't get people going, all right, he's respected, you don't get in the ranking system in your own country.
It's all about results in this business. It's like very similar to real life football. A manager will get sacked after 10, 15 games if they're not picking up results.
You bring in a player for 20, 30 million. No, players aren't valued at this rate, but you know, esports, they could have a transfer market in future. You never know how it's all going to plan out, but if you're not winning tournaments, you know, you're going to get released by clubs. You know, that's how it works. Everything is a business these days.
Yeah, everybody wants results, and if you are going to participate at these events, even the players, they know that they need to win, and they need to qualify for the bigger events, and the bigger events that these players are playing
want to be
for.
there. You know, players say they want to be the best in the world. I think it's Janos that said it from Colombia. He'll be in action later today. He'll have a big chance of being in the best 32 players in the world and showing what he can do.
Yeah, you said Janos. I think he will be taking on Benz. That plans to be a huge game over on the Xbox side of things.
Colombia versus Canada, it will be XX Benz, you know, the underdog for me in this one, and you know, he's got a few friends here to support him as well, and it'll be a very interesting ending, or interesting final game, final 2 games for these guys. As Jump said, it was simple. You play one game, it's a 2-legged affair, you win that, you go to London. Easy it sounds, but there's a lot more into it than that, a lot more behind it. Pressure, stress, everything.
Yeah, Suarez just goes down there from a big tackle from David Luiz, and this game, it's been a lot more subdued from these 2 players. It's more nerve-wracking, I'd say, this second leg. Lucas Rep, he scored 2 early goals last game. This game, I don't think he's had a shot, really. He's been a lot more subdued. Maybe he's been a bit more calm. I know 1 goal is definitely not enough. Maybe he wants to keep possession, but no, New York City Chris has definitely had the better start out of the 2 players. Yeah, he's the more aggressive of the 2 players. He knows that he needs to get a goal. 1 goal pretty much is all he's going to take to force it to golden goal. If that's the way that the game goes, if no more goals are scored, that's the way that we do it. Start a brand new game. Golden goal, whoever scores first will win.
Dembele on the far-hand side. Just dropped the shoulder into the box. He goes Messi of all people. If that was a Ronaldo or a Suarez, you may have had a little bit more hope on that, because I don't think he's going to be beating Sergio Ramos to a header anytime soon.
We saw Messi earlier in the day score a nice header for Roma Aman, but not when you've got Sergio Ramos, that team of the year, Ramos marking you, and couldn't do anything with it there, Lionel Messi. But promising start of this first half from New York City Chris.
New York City Chris has gone for Couture in goal. Remember that you can choose any player of, you know, their stature, the rating they have got. You know, why not De Gea there? Has he wanted a stronger link with the Chelsea back line? Or?
I think that could be it. I think he's using David Luiz in that back 4. So the team of the season, Luiz does get the strong link into Thibaut Courtois, and he's no joke. Thibaut Courtois, I think he's 89 rated, the Chelsea #1. So you can see there, we talked about it being a very, very cagey.
New York City Chris, we thought it a lot of the ball. We get no shots. No shots. You're not going to have a shot. You're not going to get back in the game. That simple.
Very, very cagey affair, and very tight affair, this second leg of this final. Heung-min Son coming on for New York City Chris. Let's see if he can be the magic man to force a comeback.
Can he be the difference? Can he be that magic man, as you said, Richard? Here we go, here we go. Can we see that magic man, Heung-min Son?
Trying to dance round.
That could have been the ultimate substitute.
Defense.
That would have been probably one of the best substitutes I've seen. That would have been like 30 seconds in game time since he just got substituted on. That's going to be a free kick.
Proving once again why he's one of the best players in FIFA Ultimate Team this year.
6 minutes real life time, maybe a little bit longer with substitutes. 45 in-game minutes. You win them, you win, or you get a goal in those time. You're going to golden goal, 2-2. You get 2 goals in that. This is for New York City, Chris, by the way. That'll be 3-2. You're going to London. Lucas Rep, on the other hand, hold it out for 6 minutes. Doesn't sound like a long time, but in FIFA, that's a very, very long time.
Yeah, it feels like hours and hours. The one thing neither of these two players look to be doing is creating any sort of real chances. They both seem to be almost happy with the result, and you need to remember this is a straight knockout game now, Brandon.
That's very much so, a very straight knockout game, and it's very simple, the format. Don't score any goals, Chris, you're going out. Lucas Rep, you defend well, but Lucas Rep, he doesn't need to score. Okay, 1 goal is not enough, he does need to score in that aspect, but he can keep possession more happily because he's not going to be panicking, he's not going to be rushing things through. And on the other hand of things, Lucas Rep, oh, sorry, not Lucas Rep, New York City Chris, he's going to be panicking now. You said about that sand timer, it's slowly going down, second by second, minute by minute. The panic is starting to settle in. Yeah,
but I think for a usual player, the panic would start to kick in, and he'd start to rush his passes, etc. But New York City Chris is experienced. He knows how to deal with
both these players have been to land event. Lucas Rep now can say on the half turn. I think that's Pogba doing the overlapping run there, and what a big run it was from centre midfield.
Yeah, he knows how to deal with being in a losing situation. He won that PlayStation 4 final in Vancouver. He is the PlayStation 4 regional champion. He went to Berlin, one of the biggest events of all time, and did himself proud. I don't think he did get out of the group, but he had a good performance in that tournament.
Maybe it's coming back to him. He did lose to Castella in that regional final. He won, obviously, his division side on the PlayStation, but met Castella there. I know Castella didn't have a great tournament, but that could play back on his mind. That could be a tournament factor. Good Swan, they couldn't catch it, just flaps at it, and still made the difference there. And
Courtois, how many times have we seen him do things like that? We were in the rest of the world qualifiers in Qatar when it was head-to-head. A lot of people did use Belgium. They thought they were the better teams in that tournament. And Courtois, time after time, made mistake after mistake, and it cost players.
It was obviously a different format there, and he had a very interesting final. Or final day in the tournament. He was making some really weird saves. He don't actually know what he was doing. He was playing nothing like the Ultimate Team we can't. We know he can. But De Gea, I think my man of the tournament so far. I know you're a big fan of Neuer yourself, but 95 rated De Gea seems like the go-to man for me.
Yeah, he gets those chemistry links where you need him. He gets that strong link into Chris Smalling if you are going to be using him. He gets the Spanish link to Sergio Ramos. He gets the Premier League link to any defender you want to use. So
it's a chance. Suarez, Lucas Rep is going to get another one. Heads it, but David Luiz will beat him there. The Brazilian international who did score the own goal last game. Did win that header.
21 minutes left on the clock. Are we going to see a change here? We are going to see a change. Marcelo coming on at centre midfield for Lucas Rep. These home nation player of Marcelo, the Team of the Year variant, coming on. We're seeing changes here also from New York City Chris. Ronaldo, Suarez leading line. Ousmane Dembele coming on at cam. Suarez in left centre mid. Heung-min Son up top now. That shows how much he rates Heung-min Son. He's using Son at striker instead of Suarez.
Because he can play cam, left forward, on the wing as well. He's a finisher. That's as simple as it is. But will he be the ultimate finisher here for New York City, Chris? This corner is going to come in from Lucas Rep. Going to be played into the box. Suarez tried to get up on that one, but it's going to go to the edge now. Paul Pogba into Kante. Hit it maybe. Second time of asking. Oh, David Luiz there. Nearly sent the Brazilian player into London.
Yeah, big block there from New York City Chris to keep his London dreams alive. Shot corner played into Suarez. Plays it onto the edge for Kante. Can he open up and take a strike?
Hit it. Why not? Only as far as Walker, though. On the fullback. Whip the ball into the box and...
offside.
Nah, just offside. One thing we don't often see is offsides, but we're seeing them all the time, where players are getting ahead of themselves with the through balls, not timing things, rushing.
I think that's the big thing. It's the final. I think these players could be rushing the chances because the nerves are building up, the butterflies are building up, and it's a huge opportunity for one of these two players to take their place in London.
To beat around the best. Here we go. Is there a chance now? Marcelo Do something with it. Play back inside. Son. Oh, what a block that was from David Luiz. This attack isn't over yet, though. Ronaldo inside. Kante. Play out to the edge. Lovely little cheeky pass there. Walker won't do enough there. Just under 15 minutes left on the clock. It's now or never. Time is ticking down. I wouldn't be surprised if Lasny Brivovich comes on last 10 minutes. Pogba. Here we go. Up against David Luiz.
Tackle from David Luiz. Let's see what now New York City Chris can do. It's like two players, two boxers just taking shots at each other. Haymaker after haymaker. Who's going to take the final blow?
Going to be equaliser. Dembele off the post.
Big chance for New York City Chris. That was the chance to get him back into this game at 2 goals apiece.
That is the only chance he's got. He's going to be just thinking back about that minute after minute, day after day. That could have been me going to golden goal then. Who knows what golden goal could have brought.
Yeah, and if New York City Chris does manage to find a goal, we will be going through to golden goal.
This is it. We're just seeing attack after attack. Ousmane Dembele into Humming's front. You have to come out. And when you come out, you have to make the tackle, and he did that ever so well.
Yeah, Lucas Rep now just, it seems like he's holding on a little bit, but could have a chance there if the ball does fall to Suarez.
When you do go out and attack, you know you're going to be an issue of a counter-attack. Suarez, play it across, Pogba, and good swap.
Look for the throw out here from New York City Chris. Finds Suarez.
Oh, it's got to be quick. Could this be it? Ronaldo, surely. Just play the right ball. Heung-min Son, make the right decision now. He's going to be panicking. He's going to be thinking, what decision can I make? Dele Alli now, the 91 rated PFA Young Player of the Year card. Ousmane Dembele there, and he just rushed it. And now this is where you need to be clever, Lucas. I know your back's against the wall, but get rid of that ball and keep it in the areas that you don't want to be in trouble.
You always get one more chance in FIFA.
This is it.
This is it.
Dembele coming out and just get around the right side of him. No, he can't. Azpilicueta. Oh
my God, that's going to be disastrous.
Out for a throw-in.
That could have been absolutely disastrous if that would have bounced a fast Azpilicueta into his own net.
Off his Spanish head into the net. Ronaldo, be clever.
Oh, bad touch from Kante, but the chance is still alive. Ousmane Dembele wins it into Dele Alli.
Dele now. Dele Alli, sorry. Suarez. Dembele now. Get rid of it, Lucas. Get rid of that ball, Lucas Rep. Clear it long. And he just half-hearted effort there. He's just going to get the right side of him. Ronaldo, Marcos Alonso, long ball forward now. Just get the ball in the corner and see up the added time of 2 minutes. Then you're going to go into London. Silly foul
tackle from David
Luiz. Going to go for a goal kick. Yes, it is. Oh, no, it's going to be a corner ball, sorry.
Got to think this is game over. He's going to play the short corner, keep it in that corner flag where he can't concede a goal, but it's been very, very nervy for Lucas Rep in this second leg.
It hasn't been easy for him. 0-0, we never really see a 0-0 at this level. Kante now, surely that's game over. Surely, unless he loses possession here, it's got to be game over. Get a shot away, and that referee will blow his whistle. There we go. Lucas Rep is going to London. You can see what it means to him. The man from Brazil has beat New York City Chris, but it wasn't an easy ride. 2-1 the final score, but more importantly, place number 24 goes to Lucas Rep in London.
Yeah, and it looked like Chris was the aggressor in that second leg, but we've just seen the stats, Brandon. 0 shots on target from New York City Chris. So over the course of the 2 legs, did finish up 2-1. And look at the emotion.
You can say, if you're sitting at home, this is just a video game. This is more than a video game. You're going to London. You're going on a free trip to London. You're going to Europe to represent your own country.
An equal share of winning $200,000. That could be life-changing money for Lucas Rep if he does
now, you
progress
don't know the background of these players. $200,000 could change everything. Maybe something towards a house, anything, education, anything there. And that man, you can see what it means to him. On this big stage, you think, what's he crying for? He's just going to London. 32 of the best players. He's going to be at the biggest FIFA event so far today.
And more importantly, he will be joining his good friend Rafifa. They've almost done it together here. They're going to be going to London together and they'll be representing Brazil. And you can hear the round of applause for Lucas Rep. Fantastic journey that he's been on.
I'm sure Rafifa is going to be probably have a few tears in his eyes as well. His best mate will be going to London with him. Them two have been on a long journey. They played each other in the final in Miami. And it was a very, very tight game. Unfortunately, or fortunately, one of the Brazilians won. It was Rafifa with the win.
And if you think that this is more than just a video game, just you look at the emotion there from Lucas Rep. Huge, huge emotion pouring out of him over the course of the 2 legs, and he was the victor. 2-1.
Let's head over to Jump now with that winner, Lucas Rep.
Emotions were heavy. The second that final buzzer rang, it was nothing but just a collapse for you. What was it like being able to finally book that ticket to London?
Você meio que terminou o jogo, você desabou por causa da emoção toda. Como é que foi? O que passou pela sua cabeça? Como foi para você finalmente fechar a sua passagem para Berlim, para Londres, desculpa?
Bom, primeiramente queria agradecer a Deus, porque sem eles estaria aqui, mas todo mundo sabe que esse ano é muito difícil, as pessoas nunca sabem se vai dar certo, sempre que te critica ou te bota para baixo. E como eu tinha falado, eu já tinha batido na trave em Berlim, eu não queria cometer o mesmo erro. Então eu só tenho que agradecer a Deus, a minha família, a todo mundo que me acompanha e tamo junto, galera. Tamo em Londres, pô, isso aí.
He wants to thank God because of his performance. He knows this year was very difficult for him. He knows how tough this competition is. So there's always critics, people criticizing what he does. So he thanks people who supported him, people who were by his side at all the time. And now we're booked to London. So thanks for everybody standing behind me. Let's go to London.
It definitely was an emotional journey, but there were obstacles in your way and you overcame every single one of them. And I want to go to that support that you were talking about. Not only are you representing yourself, but you're representing the country of Brazil. The second that you won, you saw all of your friends, you saw all of your family, everybody was there cheering you on. What's it like being able to not only go to London now, but being able to represent a country like Brazil?
Ele quer falar também sobre o apoio todo que você comentou, que você tem, né? Porque além de defender você agora defende o Brasil e você foi o primeiro jogador brasileiro a passar para a final. Então, como é que é para você representar também o Brasil agora na final em Londres?
Bom, é muito importante. Como eu já tinha representado o Brasil em Miami, Berlim, agora eu tenho a oportunidade de representar o Brasil na minha opinião, o principal mundial, que é o FIFA, é Londres. Lá é a casa onde é o mais importante. Estou agora bem mais confiante, vou treinar mais ainda e com certeza representar o Brasil bem lá e assim como o Goiás, meu clube.
He knows he's done it before. He represented Brazil in Berlin, in Miami, but he knows London is where everything happens, is the place to be. So he knows how important that tournament is. He will put his best out in order to represent Brazil well, and he thinks he's going to be all right.
Well, the road to London has been long. You made it, you're there, and you get a moment to relax and to breathe because you have booked your ticket. Congratulations, you are the #2 spot going in, but we're not done yet. We've got lots more in store because 6 spots now remain. Guys, what do we got next?
That's place number 24 confirmed over on the PlayStation side. Lucas Rep, congratulations, my friend. That's emotion for you. That's dedication. 160 games a month, playing weekend after weekend. You know, sacrifice these guys make, and that's what you do it for. Long-term investments for short periods of emotion.
Yeah, the emotion pouring out to him there. What a tournament he's had and what a couple of games that was in that final. Commiserations, of course, to New York City, Chris, but Lucas Rep, your victor, and the 24th player, as you just said, to book their place in London. Still
loads of places to go, though, Richard. Let's have a look at that bracket, because we've still got loads more to do. So, as you know, Roma Aman, 5-2 winner. Lucas Rep, 2-1 winner on the PlayStation side. We're going to be going over to the Xbox side very shortly soon with Janos versus XX Benz, the man from Colombia versus Canada, and that's going to be a very interesting spectacle. But what you need to know at the moment is Lucas Rep from Brazil's there, Roma Aman's there, and we've still got 6 more places from this event.
Yeah, huge game coming up in the FIFA Interactive World Cup. American qualifiers. These players are all vying for a place in that final in London later on in the month.
So as usual, do not go anywhere if you are enjoying the stream so far. We've still got plenty more action to come, and we will see you very shortly. welcome back to the FIFA Interactive World Cup Americas Regional Final. Day 2, the final day. As you know, 8 places are available to London. 2 have been confirmed. Roma Aman from the Xbox side, Lucas Rep from the PlayStation side. But we've still got a very long way to go, Richard. We
still need to find 6 more players, Brandon, who will be booking their place in that huge grand final in London later on in August, where $200,000 will be going to the winner. That's what they're all playing for. But right now, big games in this bracket, Brandon. Huge games are going to be taking place throughout the day.
As you can see, we're back over to the Xbox side of things now. So it will work. We kicked off with Xbox, then we're back to PlayStation. Now we're on Xbox again. Janos is from Colombia up against XX Benz from Canada. An underdog, I'd say, for Benz. He's come out of nowhere, and he's done ever so well.
He has done ever so well, as you said. Picked up 13 points in the group. Both of these players in their respective groups did pick up 13 points, so I'm expecting a very, very tight affair once again.
And Janos, he did finish 3rd in his group, so he kind of works in the opposite way. Benz finished 2nd, Janos finished 3rd. Janos had a fantastic time, went to Miami Season 1, finished 3rd and 4th, got through the groups. He's been to knockout stages before. He's had a taste of when the going gets tough.
Yeah, and his opponent, Benz, he's been a little bit of an underdog, really, this year, Brandon. But he's got into this tournament, picked up 13 points, as we said.
He beat Castella. He said that was going to be his biggest challenge. He did it. It's like his first game in, I believe.
Looking at that group, it was Group 4. It was in the group of death, you could say. It came out, it finished 2nd in the group, only behind one man, Epsilon Joey, who was nearly perfect, you can say.
Yeah, nearly.
18 points out of 21.
Nearly went for the 7 wins, 7 games played. It was 6 wins. 1 loss to Dylan, who had to win that game to get in the top 4. We'll be on action a little bit later, but nevertheless, a 2-legged game over on the Xbox side of things. Legends will be in full force. I'm just looking over my shoulder here. I can see Cristiano Ronaldo in a CDM.
Yeah, so what it is, you're playing an Ultimate Team, so you need to lock in the chemistry before the game starts. So Ronaldo's got a 98 International Man of the Match striker card. What that enables people to do is they can use the striker card instead of the left wing card. You can pull that striker card down to a centre forward, centre forward to Cam to centre mid to CDM. You get 10 chemistry. You can put Hullet up top, change the chemistry in game.
Bang. As easy as that. It's all about locking in that chemistry. Even if he's at a CDM, he's a striker through and through, isn't he? Born and bred striker. But this is what we see. Just as you're wondering what's going on here, this is custom tactics. This will be aggression, build-up play. The bronze suspicion is happening over here as well. Yeah,
the bronze bench is happening in full form. One of the things that the players do change is the width. They like to get the 4-2-3-1, but they like it to be as narrow as possible. You can see Benz's team there rolling with a 4-1-2-1-2, not matching his opponent. That's what I like to see. Play your own style of FIFA. You don't have to match somebody else to give him a good game.
That's one thing I've seen from Benz. He's kind of kept himself to himself, not like that, I mean, but he plays his own way, he has his own tactic, and there's a reason why it works. He's obviously qualified through Foot Champs, the process there, 160 games a month. Maybe he lost, what, 5 of them, 5% of them maximum. He would have been recording at least 37, 38, 39 wins a week, which is fantastic. You know, the concentration levels there, the dedication you have to prove, and you had friends that travelled just over to see him that have played the game with him for a number of years, and it's going to be a very interesting spectacle, this one.
Yeah, more importantly, Ben's representing Canada as well.
Yeah.
One of the Canadian players at this tournament. There's been a pretty large Canadian presence at this tournament alongside the United States and Brazil, and those players are representing themselves
now.
well.
Janos across, Messi, that is an unbelievable interception there from Marcelo.
Yeah, Janos, the Colombian, almost breaking the deadlock there. Well, a huge block on the line.
It was an AI interception. You know, sometimes they do make those intelligent runs without even controlling them.
Yeah, so what a few of the pros have been doing recently, they switch to the 5 at the back, and they'll use the second man press. They'll just sit back because the AI at this level in FIFA 17, with the cards being so high rated, the in-game stats, they pretty much defend for you. We're talking to Taz. He said he plays 5 at the back. He just lets the AI defend for him.
Not as such as a lazy way. It's clever because, you know, if you're playing with players, 96 Ramoses, you know, some big names around that back, they're going to make intelligent runs because their ratings, you know, defensive are going to be fantastic. Balance, jumping, positioning,
aggression. It lets the AI shut down the man with the ball. You can then mark someone else and mark someone else.
And if you're thinking about what we are talking about, we're talking about picture a player in real life. Break down every single skill they have to make them into the player they are. You know, heading the ball, passing. Here's a chance now for Janos. Messi now, low driven. Surely not, but he did go for it. And that was Courtois just had no other option but just to throw his body out and just make a block.
Yeah, Lionel Messi there forcing the save from Courtois. First 15 minutes being very, very Janos heavy. Is the more experienced of the two players at this level you could say. It was in Miami, finished 3rd or 4th. Benz is been a little bit underground. He's been one of the underlying, the dark horses in this tournament. But
if there's a place to shine and come out,
it's in the final.
It's now. It's in the final, and he's obviously done a fantastic job of getting out of the groups yesterday, Richard. This is where he needs to really, really shine, because he's got 2 games to do it. 15 minutes each game, maybe a little bit more with stoppages, and then you're in London. From Canada to London to be part of the best 32 players in the world.
Yeah, this very well could be one of his first LAN events that he is competing at, and what a tournament he's had in that group of death, so-called. Finished 2nd on 13 points.
Here we go. Chance Ronaldo all the way across. Not an own goal. That was going to be a pass back, maybe. Marcelo was involved in that one again. I think I was just looking over my shoulder and I saw Benz earlier on today just practicing with Epsilon Joey it was, and I have to say, in the nicest possible way, it was Epsilon Joey that was getting most of the results there. Maybe that's the line of class between these 2 players. But again, you've got to play against the best to learn and to get better.
Yeah, the main thing is, though, he's not going to have to face Epsilon Joey now again. It's a 1 game. You win 1, you beat 1 opponent, you're in London, Brandon. There's no winner, there's no winner's bracket. This is it. Win 1 game, you're in London.
Suarez now. Into Messi, maybe. That one's not going to come off, and it will be Kante again, the man that's there. Half turn. Ronaldo went for the fake shot turn, and again, that one was counted out by that back line.
This first 27 minutes has been very, very taxing on the defence of Benz. He's had to keep his concentration up very, very high to defend so well so far.
If you're a player at this level and you don't even admit it, you know, you're a liar, because sometimes you don't always make every initial, you know, instruction on that back line. Some of them make it automatically because where they're clever, where the AI does its job and in the right position and stuff, right place, right time, like the block we saw there. Okay, yes, you pressure, sometimes you jockey, you make the interceptions, but at times, you know, that's where the AIs are so clever. That's where, you know, the stay back while attacking is so important, because your players are in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, why not use the AI? If they're going to almost do it for you, you can concentrate on marking other men. You can concentrate on, if you do get the ball, where your first pass is going to go. Paint the picture before it happens.
Most definitely, and
that's what the very best do.
It does do the best, and if there's a player there that doesn't think that does happen, then I think they'll probably be lying to you, because as much as being a fantastic defender on the game and an offensive player as well, you know, you do rely on a bit of luck at times. If you don't rely on luck, then I don't know what life is, because there's always a bit of luck in life. And as I'm seeing here, still goalless in this first leg over on the Xbox side of things. This will be deciding after these 2 legs. This is the first one, remember. This will be deciding who's player number 3, number player 25 in London, and Ronaldo there, just with a bit of a poor header in the end.
Yeah, but this 37 minutes, very, very confident play from Janos. He's been the more aggressive of the 2 players, really taking it to his opponent, Benz. But we saw yesterday Benz a couple of times on stream. He came out and won where he needed to win.
Pressure. He'll soak it up, go down the other end and maybe get a goal, but I think it's only a matter of time now until Janos strikes, until he comes back with a bang and he gets that goal. Next thing you know, everything cracks, everything opens up.
Well, Benz, the first game we did see on live stream, beat Castello 1-0. That was almost the rise of Benz and the fall of Castello in that first game, Brandon.
It was indeed, and Benz even said I thought that was going to be my hardest opponent in the group, as well as obviously realising there's a number of other hard players in there, another hard 6 opponents. But you know, he's probably looked up at Castello for a number of years, saying in this region, in this America's region, you are probably the best player, the Godfather, as he said.
I think it's been very unpredictable. That's a good word to describe this tournament, because there's players who you thought would be in this semi-final, in this final aspect in the winners bracket, who just aren't. Castello being the main one.
Medibob.
Fall out. Medibob, fan favourite, both fell out of this competition.
And that is what the LAN events throughout the big finals, the regionals. Yes, you can do it in your own home. Yes, you can do it sitting in the living room, but you can't always do it on the big stage. Half time here, 0-0. Benz, no shots, no chances created. Probably a little bit embarrassed. I wanted to quickly skip past that one.
Dominant first half from Janos, and I'm surprised that he's not actually 1-0 up in this game so far. A couple of big saves from Thibaut Courtois, keeping Benz at a 0-0 scoreline. Saw the substitute then, Luis Suarez coming on, the goal scorer, the main man in this tournament so far.
The question is, why wasn't he on at the beginning of the game? Maybe, you know, he had his own superstition, didn't like the way, maybe he's more of a substitute.
Was it Pele who was featured for Benz in that first half?
He was in there. He was a mixture of those players. Suarez now out to Ronaldo in kind of a wider position now. I'm sure he'll be trying to drift back in. Ronaldo's going to get a little sniffle there. Ronaldo, and David De Gea there with his big knee save.
There you go, though. It shows that you only need one chance in a game of FIFA, Brandon. It will dominate it for 45 minutes. He's come out, had one chance, had the best chance of the game so far.
You see it all over the world. You see
when Real Madrid lose a few times to the likes. There's a chance there, that one's deflected, and there we go. He said you needed one chance. It's all it takes. Take a deflection, but that's one to XX Benz.
1-0 XX Benz came from the corner. That did come from this chance early on. Neymar slices across the goalkeeper. Ramos, deflection off his foot.
Sometimes you need that bit of luck, though. Just what I was trying to compare it to. Hull go to Manchester United away. Then they didn't do it. They got a draw, but one chance. That could mean 1-0. Sit back. You know, we had no possession at all. That was our game plan. But you don't always need possession. The scoreline is what matters.
Goals win games at this level, Brandon. And Janos has got to come out now and try and get back into this game.
Could this be an instant reply? Why he's not had a shot there? You know, Ruud Gullit can score goals from distance. Is the reason why he's a 90 rated card.
Yeah, I would have been taking on the shot with Gullit. He's going to try and keep possession, though. He dominated that first half, and now he's got nothing to show for it.
Nothing to show for it at all. As here comes Kante now. Ronaldo. Just trying to link in. Remember, that score is 1-0. This is the first legged game. Dirty tackle there. Maybe that's just aggression, but that's just Ramos pulled out now. That's going to come and haunt him unless he just gets back in time. Little cheeky chip in front. Maybe that one was trying to get through to Paul Pogba, but that was defended well.
Yeah, he's going to come forward here now. Janos, Gullit bringing it forward into the path of Antonio Valencia, the team of the season, 89 rated right back though. Only thing with Antonio Valencia that's putting me off in that one-star weak foot, that's the thing that I don't really like about that card.
It's just like we were talking about before. I think it was Marcelo was at right back in an event before. I think he may have 7 chem. You think, what, 2 chem difference? My team's still got 100 chem.
He made the mistake.
It makes changes, though, doesn't it? It makes the little mistakes. When he needs to make that right pass on his weak foot, he can't do it.
When he's put under pressure, that's when the cracks begin to show. And maybe a 7 chem right back instead of a 10 chem right back could be the difference.
Could be, indeed. And like the weak foots as well, the star skill moves as well, they're really big factors. But here's Janos on the ball now. He's 1-0 down in this first leg. Remember that. Though he's still a very long way back. It's clever ball that. Bullet back in the game. Oh, there you go. There's a little bit of karma back for you. Own go from Luis. And 1-1 is the score.
Yeah, both goals have had a slice of luck, definitely, in the way that they're being scored. Ruud Gullit running over to the fans, giving it his all. But I want to have a look at that goal once again. Vieira played into Pogba, loads of a pass.
There it was, just pulled out.
And I think it was Antonio Valencia we talked about.
Yeah,
he was the one who stepped out of position, gave Gullit the space in behind, got quite lucky with the finish. But David Luiz who puts it into the back of the net, and Gullit runs away in celebration.
I think hashtag Boras, one of the best kind of players that does a lot of YouTube stuff does a lot of, what's the word I'm looking for? Tutorial stuff. He does videos about changing player. Changing player is vital at the back line. If you change your player, they come out of the line, they sit back on the back line, they don't stay. They don't get too hungry, if that makes sense. They don't pull out of position. And you saw there, Antonio Valencia came out of position that easily, through ball. No, there was a stroke of fortune in there, but there was still a shot on target and there was still a chance to score. Yeah, there was a chance to score, and that's what all Janoz needed. He needed that one little chance. Took it with full... He got both hands. He said, thank you very much. I'll take that. And now we are 1-1, still drawing in this game. Ramos was at the front post, but he wasn't needed then, and it's going to just fall back out to Messi now. He's going to whip that one into the box till it's at the back post, and going to come to the edge now. Paul Pogba not going to hit it. Going to play out wide to Gullit instead. Going to find an option in the box maybe. Paul Pogba now, and Ramos just doing what Ramos does. Throwing himself in front of it on the big stage. Yeah, potentially see a counter-attack here from Benz. Neymar bringing the ball, bit of a spin inside. Finds that run of Luis Suarez, but it's Patrick Vieira, the Arsenal legend, the 6'4" beast, getting back. And the score, as just said, was 0-0. Then 1-1, 2 goals came in very quick succession, but there's nothing. Okay, I'd say Janos had a lot more possession, a lot more of the ball, but he's a player that can happily keep possession there. He's not always use it the most efficient way, but he's happy to keep it, sit back and keep it. Yeah, you also need to remember it's played over 2 legs this game as well. Maybe that's his tactic. Maybe it could be a filling out process. Relax. Yeah, maybe it's to see what your opponent can throw at you. But the key is don't throw all your tools out of that toolbox, because when you're out of tools, when you're out of plans, when you've lost your plan A, plan B, plan C, you're going to be in trouble because your opponent knows what you're going to do. He knows what way you're going to go when you take a shot. What's your favoured way of scoring a goal? Yeah, he almost knows what you're going to do before you even do it yourself. Let's not forget as well, this is a North versus South American clash, so that could also play into it with a bit more of the rivalry between these two. Which definitely, remember, it'll be the first Canada or Canadian player to make it through to that big stage, the big final in London. Yeah, if Benz does manage to get a goal and take it 2-1, but if you are just joining, this is the FIWC American qualifiers where 8 players will be picked. 8 players will be making it to 30 players overall, 22, obviously plus the 8 from the end of today. At the moment, it's 24 players in that hat. We know that Roma Aman from the Xbox side will be there, and it will be Lucas Rep over on the PlayStation side too, who has booked his place.
Yeah, more importantly, New York City, Chris, the man who represents New York City Football Club, has dropped out of the competition. He will not be at that big grand final in London.
After quite a positive year as well, you know, he can still keep his head up because he has done well. He's been to one of the finals already. He's been part of the best 32 before.
Seeing the substitutes coming in here from Janos. It's Alexandre Lacazette, team of the season card at centre attacking mid. Neymar coming on at left forward, and 88 Roger Nainggolan coming on at right CDM.
And what an animal that man is at CDM. The man from Belgium. It's a fantastic card. Gets forward, gets back, is involved in attacks before.
And I'm sure the team of the season card would have been involved if the deadline would have enabled it.
Because it is a fantastic card as well. And here we go. Could this be a chance for Benz now? Suarez, oh lovely, Berber spin, step over, finish with it as well. And
De Gea, huge save for Janos in this game. First leg, 83rd minute. Got to think a goal here would be a huge confidence builder going into that second leg.
Let me get a shot away. Kante into Ronaldo. I think it was just Kante offside there. And it will be a free kick. 5 minutes to come in this game. Maybe, what, a minute maximum. To be honest, both players to go into the second game at 1-1. It's a positive.
Yeah, this is exactly what I expected coming into this game, Brandon. Both of these players in their respective groups finished on 13 points. Not a lot to separate these two at all. Goal difference, 5 for Benz. Goal difference, 7 for Janos. Nothing to separate these two, and it's proven in this game.
It is indeed, and it's a positive for both these players. I think Benz can go away from this saying, right, I need to get, when I get possession, I need to hold on to it more. I need to have a purpose when I go forward, because the first half I wasn't involved, didn't have a shot on target, didn't create a single chance. And over for Janos, I've had a lot of possession, but I'm not doing too much with it either. I might be getting forward with it, but have a shot, maybe take a risk. Low driven, surely Suarez, and Courtois will just parry away to Antonio Valencia this time.
Yeah, very lucky there, Benz, that the ball did fall to Antonio Valencia, not one of Janos' attacker, but the attack is not over. Neymar just losing out to Patrick Vieira, and I think that will do it for this first leg, Brandon.
It will, surely, just 3 minutes to come, and well, that's just a few seconds left. Maybe one more attack. Lacazette, the substitute for Janos.
He's going to be fresh.
Going to maybe win a corner, or is just going to clear that ball away from Vieira? Get rid of it now.
He's still on
no, he's been a little bit unfortunate there.
Penalty.
Oh, that's an awful penalty to concede. You can see a shake of the head there, and he said there was going to be one more chance in it. A harsh penalty. Now he's got to make a save.
That could be absolutely huge in the complex of this game. It's going to be Neymar, or is it going to be Ronaldo stepping up?
Up steps Ronaldo now, just Courtois in the way of him. Will it be 2-1 for Janos going into this second leg, or will it be all square 1-1? The typical Ronaldo position, a deep breath out, and here comes that penalty now. Ronaldo slots it away, and that's 2-1. There's a little finger waggle for you.
So what he did there, he moved the right stick to move his position where he wanted to take the penalty from. Sometimes if you go to the left, you can almost give the goalkeeper or your opponent, you can see in the run-up, it's very straight. He doesn't go left or right in his run-up. If he didn't move it, Benz might have been able to tell if he was going to go left or right in that run-up. Janos 2-1, experienced FIFA player, proving why he is 3rd, 4th place in Miami.
And there goes the full-time whistle. First leg goes to Janos. That game kind of summed up to me as like there wasn't really much to separate him. It was just a little bit of fortune here and there. Deflected shot, own goal, a penalty that, you know what penalties can be like in this game, some of the decisions. They're unfortunate at times.
Yeah, very harsh penalty that Benz did concede. Janos picking up the victory in that first leg, but it's far from over. It's a 2-legged game. Janos 2-1 victory. Yep. What does Benz need to do in this second leg?
He needs to get possession first. He didn't have much possession. It was all Janos had the possession. He didn't really do anything with it. Janos needs to do a lot more with that possession. Benz, have a shot. Take a shot. You had 0 shots at half-time. It's not good enough at this level. Yeah,
if you do see me looking down, that's where the monitor was. 3 shots on target for Benz. 100% shot accuracy, but the possession was very, very much stacked in Janos' favour. Second leg, it's very, very hard to call.
It's very hard to call.
Penalty that
because it was 0-0 for so long, wasn't it? And then it was Benz that got the lucky lead, you could say. It's a deflected goal. And then back down the other end, an own goal from David Luiz. Seems like he's always involved in an own goal. And then right at the end, right in the dying moments of the game, someone didn't get rid of the ball. It was 2v1 in the corner, I think it was, and used a skill dribble, but a penalty was what concluded that game.
Yeah, let's head over to Jump, who's got both of these players for their half-time thoughts.
Hey guys, the first leg is done. It was neck and neck. Janos, what was it like being able to score that final goal in the extra minutes at the end of the first leg?
Well, I think that was very important for me to win the first game and at home. Yeah, I'm so happy. I'm gonna work for the second game.
Now, with that setup, that must have been heartbreaking to have that goal scored on you in that last second at the end of that coming into the second leg. What are you looking for the change?
Well, basically, I just need to start playing my game. I don't feel like I've gotten into the game yet, so as soon as I start doing that, I feel like I come back and win it.
Now, with this all on the line, does your mindset change, or really what is going into your preparation with these next couple minutes that you have in between the legs?
No, same mindset. Just need to start playing my game, and hopefully I get the win.
Now, that's the thing for you. Are you going to change anything up? Granted, you got very lucky with that penalty kick at the very end. What are you going to do changing things, or are you even going to change anything coming into the second leg?
Yeah, I think I deserved the game. So, yeah, the penalty was lucky. Yeah, I'm going to keep doing my game. Yeah, I'll die with my game.
Backs against the wall. They're ready to rock and roll. Let's kick it back to the guys.
Well, maybe we haven't seen the real XPEX Benz yet, because I don't think we have. He didn't really count any shots at half-time. He just stood there. Haven't started playing the way I am. Is it nerves? Is it being on the big stage? Remember, they're only playing 2 games today.
I think that is a really good point. He's not had time to warm up, maybe, as he did yesterday. Beat Castilla in that first leg. One thing I've just looked at, the stats, all the results from yesterday in the group stage. XX Benz, the 2 games that he did go on to lose, he lost 1-0. And 3-2 by 1 goal margins. He lost that game 2-1. Could this be a repeating thing that he doesn't know how to clinch out a game?
Maybe it could be. Let's have a look at that game that just took place. 2-1 it finished in the end. It was XX Benz that had the first goal. A little bit fortunate off Ramos's shin pad maybe or toe. And a little bit fortunate, you can see there. That was the start in the game. The next thing you know, there's a bit of karma back at David Luiz's own goal. Make it 1-1.
Penalty was huge though. We see a couple of chances here for Benz.
Suarez, that was the Berber spin into a step over, and then there was the penalty which just concluded the game at the end there, and it made it 2-1 in the end. And it wasn't a nice end to the game. I would have been quite a fair reflection 1-1, but I think Janos could have been right there. He did deserve the game. Yeah,
you typically don't see penalties actually scored.
Yeah.
It's something that the pros aren't very that comfortable with. They don't practice them. So. Yeah, I'm not surprised that it did go down the middle. Maybe Benz could have thought a little bit more about that. Maybe thought, you know what, I need to go, and I'm going to stay down the middle because people aren't confident with penalties.
That's a fantastic point, because penalties, I'm sure the chats and the viewers will have their own opinions on penalties. That you've got to be so confident. I love the way that Janos even just did the Ronaldo way of that penalty. He just waited, let him have the deep breath, drop of the shoulders, and then there was his step up, slot down the middle, easy as you like. And he did have for me, he was slightly the better player in that game.
Yeah, it was a slightly of the better players, but being a stalemate for so long, it's very harsh for Benz to concede the goal and go into the second game needing to get a result now. In the groups, 13 points, both of these players finished on retrospectively in their groups, Group 3 and Group 4, so there wasn't a lot to split up in that.
Nothing to really separate them.
In that game, it was a late penalty that did split up.
I know we say the first goal's very important. Goal goes in for Benz, we're all square, 0-0. Then that's a building block for him. Janos, I want to see a bit more clinicalness from him, because he hasn't been clinical at all. He's had the ball in the final third, and let's see what they can do. Yeah,
let's have a look at the bracket to see how this tournament is shaping up. As you can see there, we've already had 2 games. 2 players have confirmed their place to London. Lucas Rep beating New York City Chris 2-1. The emotion pouring out of him after that one. And over on the Xbox, Brandon, we saw a fantastic game.
We did. Roma Aman, 5-2 winner in the end. The man from Roma Esports did book his place in London, and what a mark it is. The first major qualification for them. Yeah, and
in London, they think that these players are trying to get to $200,000 for the FIFA Interactive World Cup Grand Final. Talk to me about some of the favourites in that tournament so far.
Vitality Rocky in there, won the FUT champ, set up $160,000 in his back pocket at the moment. Shells out of nowhere from 0 to hero in what a fantastic competition, fantastic few months. Now what? Unbelievable, and I'm surprised if he's going to be signed for a big club soon. Yeah, and if one of these 2 players do go through, one of these 2 will be going. Maybe one of these 2 players could be $200,000 richer. Janos, 2-1 lead at half-time, you could say, just kicking off into the second leg right now. And it is probably self-explanatory. Janos in that white Columbia kit. We can see his squad there. 4-2-3-1 is the choice. Pull it out wide on the right. Wouldn't surprise if we see some things change around. Just said free roam there. Maybe that's the role he wants to take with him.
Yeah, so he's put Hullet on free roam, Ronaldo on free roam. What that enables them to do, they don't stick to the position, the AI, when the player's not controlling it. So expect to see Hullet pop up in the middle on the left, Ronaldo slip into striker at points when the other players are filling in. Something I do like to see when I play Ultimate Team, I usually play the 4-1-2-1-2. That centre attacking mid, I'll put him as free roam. Let him have the reign across my front four.
It shows as well that, you know, Hullet, he's gone into centre now. You know, I was going to say before that, Hullet was on the right. He doesn't want him to play on the right, obviously, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's playing Suarez at that right attacking mid spot. Fantastic shooting stats on Suarez for the low-driven shot across the goalkeeper, for the power shot across the goalkeeper. See some unbelievable goals Suarez scored yesterday in the group stages.
Did indeed. He was the man of the tournament yesterday for me, or the man of the group stages, but he was amongst so many goals. The top goals where everyone had him in his team, of course. He's a fantastic finisher of the ball, and it's a really important start this game. Whoever gets the first goal will dictate this game.
Yeah, definitely. And you talked about the man of the tournament being Suarez yesterday. I think today could be Thibaut Courtois. He's had a fantastic tournament. Lionel Messi, also Ruud Hullet. He seems to feature in everybody's squad. Some people using better than others in that final third.
Remember the Xbox, on the Xbox side of things, it's only legends that can be involved on their PlayStation. They have the icons coming for both consoles next year, as he said, Richard. Ronaldo, R9 Ronaldo, the man from Brazil, will be in the game. 94 rated, 93 pace. That's not a bad stat for that man at all. Remember, he's going to be the icons of when they were in their prime.
Yeah, and just to remind, that overlay on the top of the screen, Janos 2-1. This is the second leg in this game. So Benz, it's aggregate scoreline, no home or away. Whoever scores the most goals over the course of the 2 legs will be progressing to London.
And if it is a draw, we will be going to goal and a goal. Pretty simple. First player to score wins. First player to score goes to London. Yeah,
if Benz does get a goal in this game, takes it to golden goal. What happens then after 90 minutes if we've still got no goals? We go to extra time.
Here we go, Ronaldo. Why he's not a shot? Doesn't need to because Hullet's there instead.
We spoke about Hullet at the beginning of this game. It could be the man of the tournament. You said, why is he putting him on free roam? Because he can pop up in positions like that. Ruud Hullet, that shows that the tactics that these players do put in at the beginning of the game really do pay off.
Everything was inch perfect there, even the ball through the legs of Ramos. Hullet was there, right place, right time. That's why he's in the team. 3-1 on aggregate now. And what a start to this game. Unfortunately, the goal has gone the wrong way for XX Benz. If he got that first goal, it would have been 2-2. We would have been all square, and it would have been probably a better reflection of this game.
Yeah, last leg, Janos did dominate that first half, and he didn't manage to get the goal. This time round, what's he done? He's come out 12 minutes in, he's got the goal. He's put his marker on this match. He's put his stamp on it, his stamp of authority. Can he continue?
More importantly, he's put that stamp on the passport when he gets to London from Colombia to say, you know what, I'm here to play competitive FIFA with the best 32 players in the world
Could
today.
be it again, Luis Suarez.
Oh, Luis Suarez now. This could get really bad. Hullet now. Oh, that's clever again. Ronaldo, easy as you like. He's not going to be missing that one, and he knows what an important goal that could be.
Yeah, 15 minutes in and we could potentially looking at our 25th player in going to London. Janos, 4-1 up over the course of the 2 legs.
See the replay there. Lovely little cheeky goal. Little chip over the keeper. Ronaldo's not missing from there anytime soon.
I think the word to describe that, delicate.
Delicate finish. But 4-1. The score in the end there. Just changing a few things. Maybe he doesn't need to be as fast going forward now. The passing doesn't need to be as quick.
He's put his build-up play down from, I think it was 75 to 65, so he doesn't want his attackers to be flooding forward as much. I wouldn't be surprised maybe if Benz does slightly get back into this game, maybe see a formation change to a 5 at the back. We saw Ajax Danny do it so well over the last couple of months in some other tournaments. In the Zigoe battle and in the EC United Pro Hawks Cup. He went to 5-3-2, brought on Pepe at left centre-back, and he's so good at grinding out a result.
He needs to go for it now, though. I wouldn't be surprised if we're seeing a lot more of attacking formation. Maybe not 3 at the back just yet, but he needs goals. 3 goals. So to be honest, yeah, I'll go 3 at the back. He needs 3 goals. Go out there, either go attacking for a bit, get a goal or 2, then change things about. You have to go for it now. It's now or never.
Yeah, Benz goes through at the back. I wouldn't be surprised to see Janos do go to switch that 5, but it's Messi coming on for Benz. The changes are in action.
And it is a free at the back, I believe. We can see there just in the mini-map. You might be able to see it at home on the stream.
I think it was Alexis Sanchez as well coming on.
Alexis Sanchez, I think we talked to him in the hotel. He said maybe he will be involved with my team. Questions were like, why is he in there? But everyone has a reason. It's their own ultimate team.
When you do switch to the 5, when the 3 at the back, you want your left mid and right mid. He's probably switched to the 3-4-2-1. So you want your left mid and right mid to work back a little bit. Alexis Sanchez, high attacking, high defensive work rates. He will get back and help out.
And that will be Valencia, Luis and Ramos in that back three. An interesting back three, because when you play in a back three, they have to be athletic. They have to be able to get round. You know,
all 3 of them.
Yeah, they have to be, because they have to be doing the job of a fullback at times as well. Suarez, Ronaldo, trying to just get a shot away to maybe make it 5-1 to make this even more of a massacre than it is at the moment.
Yeah, this game it's going to go one of 2 ways. Either Benz is going to get back into it using the 3 at the back, or Janos is going to exploit that space that is left from the 3, and it's going to 5-1, 6-1, 7-1 potentially.
And it could get even worse for that man. It's a learning experience, and this is his first really big stage, isn't it, in the Interactive World Cup. Here's Hullet now to make it worse, and there's Thibaut Courtois for you with a big hand.
Huge save from Thibaut Courtois, tipping past the post there. It's going to be a short corner, played into Messi. What can he do with it?
Plays out onto the edge to Vieira, into Hullet. This could be clever. Switches it back again. That time it's not going to work, or is it? Fake shot into Suarez. I think that one was just cleared out in the end.
Could see a counter-attack here. It looks like a 3 against players flooding forward for Benz. Messi, maybe spin inside into Pele
now. Ronaldo, overlapping run from Messi. Pele's there as well again if he needs to have him. Oh, Pele just...
I think he might have just
been
slipped offside
maybe.
There. Little pass from Messi. A little bit too much fizz on it. Goes through to De Gea, and this game, you've got to think it's slowly slipping away from Benz at 4-1.
And as soon as we hit that half-time, you know he's got 45 minutes to get 3 goals, 3 of the best it would be. And it would be a massive,
golden goal situation.
Massive comeback, probably one of the best ones we've seen to date for a long time. Here comes the free kick now, though. Messi's going to take this one for Janos. In it goes, no one really in there to do anything. If you're going to get a goal, there's a chance. The best time is from set pieces, corners, free kicks, because you're committing so many players forward. There's a better chance for you to score. But it wouldn't surprise me if Janos kept his players back. Maybe he's wanted to be resilient in defending because he has to be. If you can have any chance there also.
Yeah, Kyle Walker down the line here. Expect Janos to exploit the flanks against this 3 at the back, because 3 centre-backs, you talked about it, the athleticism. It's not going to be wide, it's going to be very narrow from Benz's defence. And as you can see here, perfectly used from Janos. Getting the ball out wide, exploiting the space in behind Messi.
There from distance, and Gasol will just do what he can there to save. He's being called into action quite a lot at the moment, and he said he's on this exceptional tournament at the moment, and he's continuing to do that so far. Messi, a little bit fortunate there, nearly
wins himself another corner.
Fed that one through to Hullet there.
Oh, goal kick.
Well, for a goal kick in the end. Possession there, 71% to Janos, 29% to Benz.
If that isn't dominance personified right there in a stat, I don't know what is. 79% possession from Janos.
Here we go, Ronaldo, have a shot, finesse it, cheeky chip, out wide. Just when you're in a situation like that, do not overcomplicate it, get a shot away.
Yeah,
take a risk.
He could have just turned there, maybe pulled the scoop turn out with Ronaldo and just got a first-time shot away. But once again, Janos staying strong at the back, and it's Benz who's going to keep on trying to knock on that door and try and get something back in this game.
Here we go. Maybe 5-1, maybe 6-1, because unless a goal comes, I don't think we're going to see anything really more to cheer about for Ben's side, because it's going to be one-way traffic, Colombia to London. It's going to be happening, and it's going to be Janos.
We're getting a direct flight, Colombia to London.
And it'll be Janos there, place number 25, Xbox player number 2. It'll be 2 more players from Xbox we'll be looking for as well later this day, and 3 more from the PlayStation side. 2-0 though at half-time, and
I think the big thing to take away from this is that Janos has been in this situation before where he's been at tournaments, he's been at LAN events, he's got the experience that he can use to his advantage. Benz, you could say he's new to this, he's new to the lights, to the cameras, to everybody asking for questions, etc. And people watching his games, analysing everything that he does. Janos is used to it. That's how I think that he's been the more composed of the 2 players in this final. He's been the more confident, he's been the more aggressive.
And here he comes again, Hullet there, back post if he wanted it, was Suarez, but this attack isn't over yet. Ronaldo, Hullet, is going to get just a little niggle there, no he's not. And as you said, he's got 3 at the back. Benz, but he hasn't executed it well. You're playing 3 at the back, you've got extra men forward in the midfield. Keep the possession away from your back line.
Yeah, I think we saw then at halftime it is I think it's the 3-5-2 that he is using, so he's still using the 2 CDMs in behind. You can see I think it's Kyle Walker and potentially Kyle Walker and Patrick Vieira at CDM for him. So the 3-5-2 is probably the most defensive of the 3 at the back.
Did he want to save his substitutes, or did he maybe make a few other changes that he was forced to make? Pogba now, not the time to showboat. Get the ball forward. Ronaldo, shot away. No. Maybe he's going to try and showboat too much. Lovely bit of skill inside. Finesse it. Shot away. Try to overwork it there. You need to take a shot, because if you're not taking a shot, you've got even less chance of scoring than if you're trying to walk the ball into the back of the net.
Yeah, he brought on Alexis Sanchez after he made the changes, and I'm not sure I've seen Alexis Sanchez even touch the ball in this game. It's the team of the season, Sanchez.
To be honest with you, I didn't realise he was actually on the pitch, because I haven't seen him once. I know you mentioned he was on the pitch, but that's been his influence at the moment.
Yeah, he's not exploited the 3 at the back to any sort of effect, really. Benz still 4-1 down over the course of the 2 legs, and Janos is 30 minutes away from
have
London.
A shot there, have a finesse, have a shot. You're 4-1 up there. Why not just take a risk, especially when you're 4-1 up? Okay, if you're a perfectionist, but you see goals are being scored there. Heavy touch around the keeper. Courtois will get off his line there, but only will throw it as far as Pogba. Pull it, chip it over the keeper. Surely not. Courtois couldn't do anything about it. It's a horrible way to go down, but that's 5-1 on aggregate.
Yeah, and we talk about it time and time again. Goalkeepers not having the giant throw trait. Courtois only throws the ball as far as Paul Pogba. He wins it into Hullet, keeper's off his line, dink over the goalkeeper, and that's just a bad mistake from Benz, and that is his FIWC journey coming to an end.
But it's not, it's not a bad journey at all. He's got through past the group stage. He's got down to the 16 best players in his region, which is still a huge achievement. Okay, getting to the last 8, going to the grand final is the next level, but as a first year, maybe at a big LAN event.
Something definitely to build on for next year, and his name is definitely out there now in that American FIFA scene, and I'm sure if the
he can sign for a club, the MLS clubs can come involved. Do you know what? He's got a great chance.
Toronto organisation.
Toronto, they can come involved. That'll be an interesting.
Vancouver Whitecaps potentially.
Here we go. Pull it. Just to make this game even worse for that poor man who's currently 5 goals to 1 down. It's Janos from Colombia that I'm pretty certain will be in that grand final at the moment. 20 minutes, just over 20 in-game minutes left. About 3 minutes of actual time. For anyone that is joining at home, and if you are thinking, I've got another player in this tournament that I'm trying to support, every game will be on stream. All 8 games will be on stream.
Yeah, and if you do want to tell us about your favourite player in this tournament, use that
Messi
hashtag.
Now was the back post.
Hashtag FIWC Americas on social media to get involved with the discussion, or tweet at FIWC to tell us your opinion, who you think will be going through from this American region.
And who will be your winner overall in the grand final. Was it too early to call that for me? I can't call a favourite. For me, everyone's there for a reason. Everyone's at that level. You saw it with Berlin, the FUT champs. It all came out in a way that some people didn't expect.
Yeah, we might see the 4 rest of the world players step up, and potentially one of them 4 could clinch it. We might see an American winner, maybe Rafifa. He's very confident going into that final, but 32 of the best players will be competing in London, and it's going to be a fantastic tournament to watch.
It's going to be a fantastic tournament indeed. 16th to the 18th of August, that will be live via our social media channels at FIWC, and it'll be an unbelievable tournament. The biggest FIFA tournament to date. Kyle Walker now, just to make it 6-1, plays it across the box. Ronaldo scores, and that's 6-1 now.
So I spoke to Janos this morning. I said, are you confident coming into this final? He said, you know what, yeah, I am confident. I've never played against Benz before, but I know in my personal ability that I am a very, very good FIFA player, one of the best in this American region, and I am going to prove it here today. That's exactly what he's done. 6-1 over the course of the 2 legs.
One of the best players in Colombia as well, you could say. One of the few representatives from there, a little bit like Kurt from Malta. But there you go. There you have it. 6-1 now on aggregate. I'm getting lost in the scoreline myself, but a very convincing win. You've got to feel sorry for XX Benz right now. He's probably thinking, just blow that whistle, referee. Let's get this over and done with.
As one Martin Tyler would say, it's going to be a cricket score. I think the quote is that we hear time and time again. Neymar into looking for the run of Ronaldo. Only as far as Kyle Walker from Janos, and 6-1. What a scoreline this is.
The biggest one for deciding final so far. We had a 5-2 in the first game of Roma Aman, and it was a very tight 2-1 with Lucas Rep. We saw what that meant to him there. The passion came pouring out from the Brazilian.
And let's not forget, these two in the group stage both finished on 13 points retrospectively. And what an unbelievable one-sided performance it has been for the side of Janos. It could have been even worse. It's going to be 7-1. Ronaldo, there we go. Ronaldo doing Ronaldo things, scoring goals. And that's 7-1. 7-1 the scoreline. It reminds me of Brazil versus Germany in that quarter-final, semi-final in the World Cup 2014. 7-1 the scoreline.
7-1 at this level. He's going about Ronaldo playing for Brazil there. I thought he was getting confused with the icons for next year, but 7-1 the scoreline. It's not pretty. That just shows the intention of this guy. The best players don't stop scoring. They score, they score, they score, and they just continue to dominate the game.
Yeah, and I just mentioned it then. Both of these players finished on 13 points in the group. Once again, Janos finished third in that group stage. Benz finished second. Again, the lowest rated player has gone through and dominated.
As again.
Shows that rankings mean nothing really as long as you're in that Final Four.
As long as you're in that Final Four, you're in there for a reason, because you've won your respective games, you've done enough to qualify. Here comes Hullet now. There's no stopping this Colombian in Janos. Messi now. He wants an 8th. Messi now. He's just running for everyone. You got to feel for Benz. One more out wide. So Suarez down. No, that's not going to be a penalty. Oh, lovely bit of skill there. And he just defends, just does enough to defend that one. Added time coming in any second now.
So far, Brandon, we've seen this is the third game of this FIWC American qualifiers. The first 2 games, the lowest ranked seed beat the higher ranking seed. This game, third beat second. Is that going to be a form that we're going to see over the course of this tournament?
I think it's hard to score because these games are second versus third in their respective groups. Yes, it doesn't really mean anything. You did talk about it yesterday. I think first versus fourth will be interesting games as they come on a little bit later on today on the live stream. But I agree with you. You're in the top 4 for a reason. You're in the top 4 because you win your games. You're here because you're a fantastic player. And as we saw in Europe with Munich, we saw it in the rest of the world as well. Doesn't always matter what it means. But there you go, 7-1. Janos will be in London. Place number 25 will be going to Colombia at that grand final in London.
Yeah, and that first game, it only finished 2-1. That penalty could have been the huge game changer in this complex of the game, because I don't know if that might have affected his mental state in that second leg. He considered the penalty in the 90th minute, did Benz. He came into that second leg, 5-0 loss. 7-1 on aggregate.
It was just a steam train that just kept on going and going and going all the way to London, you could say. 7-1 the score there. Let's talk about Benz for a minute. A fantastic tournament nevertheless. First proper major event, and he's done exceptionally well.
Yeah, exceptionally well. Got through to the final 8 players, you could say, and he did come out of the group of death, so-called, with the likes of Gastello, Medibob, Epsilon, Joey, Set to Destroy, Dylan, all in that group as well. So huge congratulations to Benz for giving a good account of himself, but there's only one winner in that game.
There is one winner. The Xbox side of things, 2 out of the 4 players from America has been decided now, and it is that man, Janos, and I believe that Bill was over there catching up with him now.
The next winner is here. Congratulations, Janos. You are the next winner and the next contestant that is going to end up going for that road to London. The road to London, the bucket is ticked. How does it feel?
Oh, it feels great. That was my goal here. The only goal I needed here was booking my ticket to London. So I'm happy. The game was so tight. The first game against Benz. The second game I got the lead and I could handle the match. But yeah, I'm so happy.
Yeah, when we checked back in with you at the halftime report, we talked about that goal that put you ahead as something as a strike of luck. But then in the second leg, you showed up so huge, coming in with 5 uncontested goals. What was going through your mind? Because it seemed as once you got that lead, there was no way you were giving it back.
Yeah, the goal in the first game at the end was so important, like you said, because it gave me the lead and I could work on the game with that goal. And yeah, the 5 goals were coming one by one.
Now, an awesome thing about this as well is not only are you representing yourself, but you're representing Colombia. How does it feel to be able to end up going to the FIWC representing your glorious country?
Yeah, that is one of my biggest motivation to be here, representing my country, my family, all the people supporting me there. Thank you. Yeah, I'm so happy. This is for you.
You did get the win. You get to relish in it. but the road's not done yet. There is the $200,000 that's on the line once you end up going to London. How are you going to prepare yourself coming from this America's qualifier over to London in the next couple weeks?
Yeah, this is only the first step of this big road. Now I'm in London. I'm gonna face the best player in the world. This is my second chance this year, and yeah, I'm gonna work hard. I wanna be the best player in the world.
He wants to be the best player in the world, and the second time might be the charm. Congratulations again to Janos for securing his ticket to London and a chance to compete for that $200,000 prize pool. More and more tickets are left to be seen. Only five remain. Guys, what do we got next?
Thank you, Jump. As you saw, another one that wants to be the best player in the world, Janos from Colombia there. And I'm sure another man representing the whole country.
I'm sure Kurt will be keeping hold of that namesake, hopefully, but Janos is coming right after it, the best in the world. Monstra. Kurt, you've got some competition in the Colombian Janos.
There's one way to go about being the best player in the world, and that's by winning big games with big scores. 7-1. You know, if he wants to be the best in the world, let's see how he can get on. These are some of the highlights of that steam train that just kept on going. Remember, it was pretty close, wasn't it, after that first game? Was it 2-1?
2-1, yeah, in that first leg, and then this second leg was a blowout. Janos 5-0 victory.
Cheeky chip. Courtois couldn't do anything about that one, unfortunately. His balance was a little bit back to goal. Carl Walker now, he was involved in this one. Whipped that one across. Ronaldo's not missing from there. And when Ronaldo wants goals, he's not going to stop anytime soon. It was one more, and it was the Ronaldo show.
Yeah, and let's have a look at the bracket as it currently stands. 3 out of 8 players have booked their place to London. The next game, Brandon, it's going to be a big one.
Back over on the PlayStation side now, it's Rain 10 up against Impacto. What a game this could be. PlayStation 4 tie. And it's going to be a very, very close game. This is going to be a Mexican guy up against a Brazilian. Mexican guy that has been to the Visa Mexico and has performed on the big stage.
Yeah, let's have a look at Rain 10 as we jump into this game. You can see him there, extremely composed, slight little smile to the camera. He's feeling confident coming to this game. You see there, reached the knockout stage of the FUT Champions Grand Final.
He has been
in
to one of the big world, renowned FIFA esports events this year. There's 2 big ones. It was FUT Champs in Berlin and the big Grand Final, the biggest FIFA event so far today. And he has tasted one of those events already.
Yeah, and his opponent, Impacto Morgado, representing Impacto team. A little bit of added pressure, you could say, representing an esports organisation. Once again, looks very, very confident and very composed going into this game. But 2 legs separate one of these 2 players from another ticket to London.
Impacto Morgado, will it be Rain 10 that's going to jump into this game any second now? Pretty simple, 2-legged game. Back over on the PlayStation side now. If you have been joining the stream from the beginning, you'll know how it works. So if you have just joined the stream, this is the FIFA Interactive World Cup America's regional final. We've already seen 3 players book their places in London. There's still 5 more tickets left to be part of that huge grand final.
Yeah, and how did these 2 players get here? Rain 10 picked up quite a comfortable 11 points in his group, finished 3rd in the group behind New York City Chris and Nicholas.
Both these players are good, well, let's say defensively good. Sorry, I was just in my own words. I was looking at the other game there. Rain 10 conceded 13, did score 18, okay. Impacto Morgado conceded 9.
There's going to be goals in this game. Both these players extremely tight in the group stage. Impacto 12 points in his group. Rain 10 11 points in his group. Nothing really to split these 2
goal
sides.
Difference as well. Just looking at there of how they got in the groups, but it was Impacto Morgado who finished 2nd in his group and Rain 10 that finished 3rd in his group. So pretty close, as you can tell. But one thing that we will see here is players that aren't scared to go and attack, aren't scared to make little mistakes. But it's going to be whoever scores more goal than your opponent will win this 2-legged tie. Pretty simple.
Rain 10 kicking from left to right in the Mexican home kit, and Impacto Morgado in the Brazilian away national strip, kicking from right to left.
Will it be the first Mexican participant in that grand final? That's going to be a question in itself. We already know there's going to be some Brazilian boys in there. It's going to be Rafifa, Lucas Rep already in that grand final. More Brazilians to play, of course, in the finals too here. Chance now, Impacto Morgado with Kante. That one's just intercept. You can see on the screen there on the left-hand side.
Could be in there, Ronaldo over the top.
Rain 10 on the right-hand side. It is Impacto Morgado. This is match number 4 of the 8 finals we are showing today. Remember that there is every game on stream. So if you've got a fan favourite, you've got your man, let us know. Hashtag FIWC Americas at FIWC over on all our social media channels too.
Yeah, let us know who your favourite is for this competition, or more importantly, let us know who your favourite for the grand final in London is. Who will be walking away?
It's still shaping up,
with
of course,
the $200,000 so far.
We only know that there's 24 players there. There's still 8 more places there too. We know that the players involved from this event: Roma Aman, Xbox side; Lucas Rep, PlayStation side; Janos from Colombia, Xbox side. Now we're back over on the PlayStation side. It's either going to be Rain 10 or Impacto Morgado. A two-legged affair. Who will come out on top? You'll wait and see in half an hour's time.
Yeah, this is over on the PlayStation, so there's going to be no legends in use. So you're going to see the likes of Modric. I think you can see Nainggolan in there the midfield there as well.
Kante from distance. That one takes a little deflection on the way through. That's not going to be troubling anyone anytime soon.
Yeah, so the main difference between the two consoles: Xbox have the legends, PlayStation 4 don't this year. What that enables the players to do, the legends in use, Hully, Vieira, Ferdinand, not only are they exceptional cards, but they get chemistry to every single player in the team. On PlayStation, you don't have that luxury, so you need to build up the chemistry throughout your team. So you're going to see worse players, potentially, to get the chemistry to the better players.
I wouldn't say worst player here, but Manilas is involved. Manilas, the Greek international from Roma, linking in with Dani Alves, of course, the previous card before he went to PSG, because the locking date was the 2nd of June. So that card obviously would have still been available. And he links in with Nainggolan. Oh, this could be a chance. Ronaldo then just gave away the possession in the worst area possible for Rain 10, but Rain 10 didn't take his chance there.
Yeah, Rain 10 there, unfortunately. Got quite lucky with the bounce back to him, but couldn't make anything of it. Nainggolan's going to pick that one up though, trying to drive at that defence, but Luka Modric, that Team of the Year 96 rated card, issued in January with the FIFA Pro 11, and he's still used in the game now. That shows how much of an impactful and good card he is in the game, that he's still used with all the Team of the Seasons involved.
Most definitely, and he's just thinking about some Manilas. I know there's a number of other fantastic players you can get in there as well, but he's obviously, his inform card is rated higher, more higher than obviously the Chiellini's and a number of other cards.
Yeah, 86 rated Kostas Manolas gets the link, the Roma link into Nainggolan as well, but unfortunately not used
probably
here.
the reason behind it, the strong link. Messi now try just to whip that one across. That Ronaldo doing a defensive duty there, just going to fill in for left back when Marcos Alonso pushes up. I'm sure we're looking to just keep the ball around the back so Ronaldo can get back up the field.
Yeah, I didn't get to get the chance to look at the formations between these two sides before the kickoff, but looks like it's going to be a 4-2-3-1 from both of these players, matching each other up. So both using the two CDMs to sit in front of that back four and anchor that defence. 30 minutes gone, no real chances in this game. Quite a cagey, tight affair so far.
Kante, here we go. Maybe this is a chance for him now. Modric linking up ever so well. This could be the man that breaks the deadlock in this one. 0-0, no goal scored. Still in this first leg, as you can see on stream, it's Rain 10. This is a chance. That one nearly fell through to Pogba. It's Rain 10 from Mexico. Impacto Morgado in the Brazilian kit, in that blue from right to left. Still long way to go. Even if there is 1 or 2 goals in this game, it's certainly not settled. We saw a 7-1 just then. Before that, a 2-1, sorry. And in the first leg, a 5-2 win from Roma Aman.
So if it follows in the script, we're going to see the lower ranked player, which is Rain 10, win, and we're also going to see a very tight game. First game, big scoreline. Second game, small scoreline. Third game, big scoreline. Fourth game, if it goes by the textbook, it's going to be a small scoreline, a 1-0 goal differential between the two sides, but unfortunately FIFA doesn't work like that.
And it was Rain 10 that was amongst most of the goals on day one. As you could just get down at my notes, scored 18 goals, 18 of the best, although he did concede 13 as well. So he can score goals, but he can ship them as well.
Yeah, that's one of the things that maybe he wants to improve coming into this game, more defensively sound, because if you do go 2-0 down, it's very hard to claw that back in
Mentally,
the second
it's
leg.
so hard. You know you're behind by a big deficit. It's like trying to climb a mountain.
And you just keep on getting knocked down by the wind.
Knocked down and down and down and down. But
so far in this first half,
to separate these two at the moment, we did see an early goal in the other game. Suarez finesse that one and
wins himself a corner. This could be a chance. Look for that near post.
Ronaldo is at that near post. If he needs to use it, he's going to play short to Paul Pogba. Messi could probably link up with him if he wanted to.
Pogba shielding the ball well, just looking for the run. Played into Messi, but only as far as Nainggolan. Could be a counter-attack from Rain 10. Messi bringing in the ball forward. In his way, the big afro of David Luiz. And all as far as Kante.
Modric hustling for the ball. What an attacking midfielder he is. And a lot of people probably won't look to him as that, but the 96 rated card is fantastic. And there goes the half-time whistle. Let's have a look at these stats.
Nothing to celebrate
from Rainton, the man that has been getting the goals. 36 possession and nothing to show for it, funny enough.
Yeah, Impacto, they're more aggressive of the two players. They're really taking it to his opponent. But what you need to say is, what did we see last game? Benz was dominated in that first half against Janos. Second half, came out, scored the first goal. In the end, it didn't come to be anything because he did lose 7 goals to 1. But it shows that you can have all the possession and still you're not safe in this game.
Most definitely. I think the one thing that's going to happen is when one goal goes in for one of these boys,
we're going to see
the goal's going to go in more and more and more and more. We saw a 7-1 scoreline. Could this be the goal? And
Pogba hitting Roger there in the crowd.
Sergio Ramos' boot on the way through. Modric, corner played short, whip that ball in. Going to go back to Messi, to the edge now. Have a shot, Ronaldo. Doesn't need to. Manolas wants one instead. And oh, it was Marcos Alonso.
Yeah, Marcos Alonso with a great effort there. The team of the season, Alonso turning on that left foot. What a well-rounded card. He's got 6'2" in height. I think he's got high attacking, medium defence. He might actually have high work rates. Very, very good link to David Luiz, to Kante.
And the very concentrated face you can see on your screen there. Just representing the sides that you can see. Left is Rain 10. Oh, he's probably kicking from right to left now, and it is that man, Impacto Morgado, kicking from left to right in that Brazil away nation. Strip that blue. This could be a chance now. Ramos, how attackive is Ramos here? What is he doing? He's going to get...
I think he's playing at CDM.
I don't know what he's doing here. I think we saw it. Maybe it was from him. From Rain 10 when we saw it yesterday or the day before. He was playing that CDM position. Maybe a big fan of him. Messi there just took a deflection on the way through, and that could have been falling to Ronaldo.
Ronaldo to bring it forward for Impacto Morgado, but only as far as Rain 10's Cristiano Ronaldo. Is he going to try and find a ball into the box?
Showboat, he didn't need to there. Nainggolan was waiting for it, but he's going to win the ball back to Nainggolan now. Loses out to Ronaldo. A little bit penalised on the free kick there, but I'm sure Rain 10 won't be complaining.
Suarez standing over the free kick. I expect it to probably change to another player. He's going to call Messi over for the short free kick, as probably 95% of the pros do. I think we saw a fantastic free kick in Qatar scored.
And it comes. Ramos was in there waiting for it, but counter-attack is the perfect time to do one now. Impacto Morgado trying to stride forward with Messi. But he's only going to get as far as
could be a chance here,
Luiz. Suarez, Nainggolan there just trying to get something on it. Azpilicueta will clear it up.
Yeah, the team of the season, 91 rated Azpilicueta card. We spoke to one of the top 100 players, Dean Coombs, before this event. He said, Azpilicueta, one of my favourite cards in the game.
Suarez. They're going to cut that back on the edge if he needed to. Going to go to Modric instead, work this round up the perfect puzzle. Wants to find the perfect piece. That piece being in the back of the net, the back of Rain 10's goal.
Yeah, not only are these players playing for that huge opportunity at $200,000 in London, but the world will be watching. Football clubs, esports organisations will be watching in London. Not only the big clubs, but the small clubs as well. You've seen some of the clubs getting involved in England. Wolverhampton Wanderers, their football player, Nathan Richards. In Scotland, you've got the likes of Hibernian, Graham McIntyre, Jake Rogers, Shamrock Rovers.
It's
a worldwide sport.
It is, most definitely. And then you can go across to South Melbourne as well. I know they've got a player over there. So it's not the big, it's not just the big boys getting involved. You have got players. I think it's Svennis over in Sweden plays for a club, but they're not well renowned because they're not the big clubs getting involved. But it's going to be a matter of time, just a matter of time before they all start following.
Yeah, and more clubs in this American region could be getting involved with the MLS, with the Mexican League as well.
And why not before the Brazilian League as well? Only one club involved there. And Joasson, here comes this free kick from Rain 10. 65 minutes on the clock.
I can see the Swede there. Zlatan Ibrahimovic has just been
he's back on. He's on. Get that ball into him. He's gone for it. Nearly just got on the end of that one. It was Luiz round there as well.
Ibrahimovic back there doing the defensive work. Counter-attack now. You can see number 16, the ponytail, coming forward. Look for him to play into his feet and shield. Keep the ball with him.
Oh, he's got Ibrahimovic on as well. Oh, sorry, it's the same player. And Nainggolan. Just trying to get something forward now. Ronaldo with a little flick on. Keita, is that?
Naby Keita, the team of the season card, 92 rated. What a card that is. You can see Ousmane Dembele also coming on for
Zlatan Ibrahimovic, not the fastest of players, but he's very strong, can hold up the ball, find the killer ball, find the killer pass. Neymar, have a shot. What a shot that was on the rebound, maybe there.
To it. The substitutes have changed this game completely.
Have a shot. He did. He went for the finesse, what we like to see, but Ramos just stood strong.
Is it?
Here we go. Surely this is a chance for Rain 10. One-on-one with the keeper. Ronaldo, be clever. What are you going to do? Maybe go for the finesse. Yes, he got it in the end.
Very, very, very fortunate. He did the Berber spin inside. We're going to see Ronaldo celebrate. Oh, very, very unfortunate there for Impacto, because I thought he'd done enough with the defending. It fell back to him. Rain 10.
Berber spin. Kind of turn around again there, and next thing you know, little toe poke. That's a counter-attack foil. We've seen so many goals going from counter-attacks, and it seems to be the one way to score. When you overcommit, you get punished.
Morgano's probably thinking, where did we have a defence go? Why is Ronaldo left one-on-one with my goalkeeper in the 70th minute?
But straight back down the other end, here is Ronaldo for Impacto Morgado. Played short. Neymar into Kante. Messi there, just intercepted.
See that green wall there of the defence. I'm talking about Mexico, not Optic Gaming in this instance. A huge, huge defensive line from Rain 10.
Neymar now in a very defensive position, but if you're Rain 10 now, would you go into the next game 1-0, or would you try and find another goal?
I think you're always going to try and find that second goal, but it's all about keeping the clean sheet, Brandon, in this game. If he can go in winning 1-0, winning 2-0.
Especially it's someone that has conceded 13 goals, probably one of the most goals that players have conceded. Just looking through the list here, he's with Zizinho, the youngster as well, or STDx Dylan has conceded the most goals. Sorry, 14. So the second, joint second, conceding the most goals, which isn't nothing to be proud of, to be honest.
There's defensive frailties there. There's cracks in his defensive game, you could say, that begin to show during this tournament. In this game, though, he's been perfect at the back. 80th minute, he's kept the clean sheet. He got the goal in quite fortunate circumstances, but it doesn't matter. It's all about the 3 points, and in this instance, it's all about going to London.
It is indeed. Azpilicueta in a very attacking position there. Ronaldo just fired him over the bar. Speaking of top goal scorers in this competition, Nicholas. He'll be on a little bit later on the stream. 22 of the best he scored. The man over on the PS4 side.
Yeah, I thought this game we're going to have more goals with the defensive frailties from the two players. Both of these players scoring 18 and 14 goals retrospectively as well. So they know how to score goals. They're very comfortable in front of goal, and I'd love to see Ronaldo bury this free kick.
Here we go. Swaps it for Neymar. Maybe straight off the training ground. Marcus Alonso play well short. David Luiz went for a kind of fake shot. Ronaldo there will try and fake shot and try and line up a low driven if he can. Going to recycle back onto the edge of the box. Marcus Alonso, Messi. Marcus Alonso hits it. And
Courtois, big save there, getting across the goalkeeper. Short free kick. Short corner played into Kante. What can he do? Onto the edge of the box. David Luiz.
One more. Surely Walker there. It's just falling to the wrong players. Falling to your defenders that 9 times out of 10 aren't going to be the best at finishing.
Endless pressure here. Corner whipped inside front post by Zlatan. Is
he going to get it? Courtois just out of nowhere. Just jumps up and grabs that one.
Yeah, he's holding on to the ball as well. Rain 10, he's been in this position before. He's been at these sort of events before where it's a must-win game.
Does win a free kick there, but another day, they got intercepted there.
Could be a red card, that.
Didn't look nice. Referee's going to go over slow. There's going to be a yellow card there. I don't think we've seen a red card yet in this competition.
I don't think we have, actually.
I don't think we have, no. Unless we obviously down on the pitch side, we haven't been able to keep up-to-date jump. Our host's been doing a great job at that, keeping us up to date with all the action. We'll be going over to him at the end of this game to catch up with both of those players. This game does remain at 1-0. Rain 10, the man from Mexico, is winning this first leg over on the PlayStation side of things.
Could see a late goal here from Rain 10 to double his lead. Wins the free
dirty
kick.
tackle there, more frustration than anything. But going into the second game, only at a 1-0 deficit down, it's not too bad.
Yeah, he's just given away 2 free kicks in 2 yellow cards. Maybe he could think that he's lost his composure a little bit in this first leg. He needs to re-kick. What a free kick!
Oh, there's a free kick for you!
What a goal!
Golazo was the chant, and Cristiano Ronaldo runs away with a big C in the corner.
What a free kick from Rain 10. Finds the top corner, in off the crossbar from 35 yards, 38 yards in fact.
I think what happened there, he did not expect the shot. It was too far out, he thought. No, it's not. Cristiano Ronaldo, we know he can do everything on the ball. Finish it, he can head it, he can volley it. Most of all, he can take a free kick from 38 yards and bang it into the top corner.
That is absolutely huge in this game, because that gives him a 2-goal cushion going into that second leg of this final.
And there you go, that is the free kick. We said, why did he give away the free kick in anger? He's going to be angry now. But the first leg, 2-0 win to Rain 10.
Wow, what a free kick from Cristiano Ronaldo. I'm still buzzing off of that. That's probably the best goal we've seen in this tournament so far. 38 yards out, steps up with Cristiano Ronaldo and delivers in the biggest possible way.
In the best of fashions as well. I just didn't think he was, I think, even in my mind, I'm thinking from there he's not going to trouble me, but was it the 98, 99 card? I'm not sure he was using
Ronaldo
there.
Steps up.
When you're using a card of that quality, his free kicks are going to be unbelievable, his finishing is going to be unbelievable, accuracy on everything, and even a keeper of, I think it was Courtois' statitude, he's not going to be able to save that.
The big thing is now, does that free kick, has that goal affected Impacto Morgado's mindset coming into not only the scoreline, but his psychological mental state coming into his second leg?
He's going to be feeling it, to be honest, because when he gave away that free kick, it was anger, if anything. I just said, didn't I? I said it'd be worse for him to go into that game at 2-0 down other than 1-0. Doesn't really need to be explained, but I was expecting just to be 1-0. Next thing you know, 38-yard free kick, and Cristiano Ronaldo's delivering the goods.
Yeah, and Bill is down pitch side with them two players after that fantastic first leg.
Thanks, guys. We saw the fist pumps coming through. How did that feel? That was roughly 40 yards out. That was an unbelievable goal to give you that 2-lead cushion. How does that feel?
It feels great. I've been practicing that shot a lot this year, and it went in the most important time.
With all of this on, you're only down 2 goals now. What are you going to do to change things up for this second half?
Mesmo com tudo isso, você só está 2 gols atrás. O que você vai fazer agora no segundo tempo, no segundo jogo, para mudar isso?
Bom, eu acho que eu joguei bem o jogo. Eu acho, na minha opinião, que eu dominei o jogo, mas faz parte, isso acontece, então eu vou continuar na minha tática. Eu tenho certeza que quando eu fizer o primeiro gol, meu jogo vai soltar mais e eu vou conseguir reverter isso aí.
I think he plays well. He played well, that he dominated the game most of the time, but things happen. He didn't score, so he believes that his game is going to come true now, and he will eventually score, and things will fall in place.
Composure was actually something that the commentators were talking a lot about how you might have possibly lost a little bit of that in this latter half of that first leg. Do you feel that your composure is off balance, or do you think that you still have that mental fortitude to push through in the second half?
Os comentadores estavam falando que você meio que perdeu a compostura, porque por causa daquelas 2 faltas, você ainda está inteiro para conseguir manter a sua forma, manter a sua compostura para avançar no jogo?
Sim, realmente ali o primeiro gol abala um pouco, né? Sempre é difícil tomar o primeiro gol, mas aconteceu, então acabei ali no final dando um carrinho de bobeira, mas a falta era de muito longe, não acreditei que iria conseguir fazer o gol dali, mas faz parte, bola para frente e agora vamos para o segundo jogo.
He felt really strongly when he suffered the first goal, so he kind of messes with you, and he ended up by the end of the game doing that sliding tackle that actually it was for free, and then there was a free kick. He never believed that Ren could actually score from that distance, so he paid the price.
Paid the price. They're ready to get back into things. We're ready to get back into things. Back to you guys.
Well, as Jump just interviewed him and he said he didn't expect it. I didn't expect it. I think no one did, but Cristiano Ronaldo at that level from 38 yards, we know what he can do from 6 yards, from 12 yards, from 15 yards. Why not that from that distance as well?
Yeah, we're good to hear Rain 10 as well say, you know what, I've practiced that. I've practiced that all year long, that free kick from that sort of range, and what a free kick it was. Like,
it was unbelievable. So let's go and back to that game that just happened. We can watch the free kick again, surely, but it was 2-0 to Rain 10, the man from Mexico. Impacto Morgado from Brazil was 2-0 down. This was how
the first goal,
how the proceedings opened. A little bit fortunate, but a toe poke nevertheless. Ronaldo, that man again.
And look how late it came, that first goal. 72 minutes gone on the clock.
And that was the chance back there. Marcos Alonso with the shot out of anyone, and this was it. 38 yards out. It's Cristiano Ronaldo for you. Barring in. Spectacular finish from that man.
I'm getting 2008 Ronaldo versus Portsmouth.
Yeah, I was actually at that game.
Ronaldo.
I was there. Portsmouth. Unbelievable finish for Cristiano Ronaldo. And now they're in a position where he's got to come out. Goes without saying, you probably heard this by now. Over on the PlayStation side, you've got 90 minutes. Now or never, get 2 goals back. You go to golden goal, you've got a big chance of still getting through to London. You concede first, then you're in trouble.
Yeah, he'll be the 4th player to book his place in London, Rain 10, if he does clutch out this second leg game.
Number 26 as well.
Number 20, this 26th player at the Grand Finals, and some of the players who are already going to be there, Brandon. Vitality Rocky, what a player he is, the FUT Champions Berlin winner. A couple of the players from Munich who qualified from that European qualification. Hashtag TAS.
Tony K.
Bullock, Dito, Ajax Danny, all players. Principe.
Cody the finisher, another fantastic player.
In Qatar, where we were.
AA Megazip.
what a player he is, the Qatari
Probably
hero.
thinking, who are we going on about? Wait till you get to London. Wait till that's streamed up. A man from Qatar says he's never lost a game. Backed it up in Qatar of the FIFA Interactive World Cup. Went there, won.
Yeah, the Australian Marcus 7170. Looking forward to seeing him, how he competes with the European, with the American players in that grand final. $200,000 is what these players will be playing for. Life-changing money.
They will indeed. And without further ado, let's jump into this first game. And it's going to be a very interesting one. It's going to be Brazil versus Mexico again. Obviously, the ultimate team set up. Narrow formations will be the case. We'll be able to see that any second in a minute. But the score you need to know, Rain 10's 2 up against Impacto Morgado. But he's still got a big job in his hands. This is long but done.
Yeah, so we're seeing the 4-3-2-1 come out here. It's going to be Pogba, Modric, Kante in that midfield. Getting behind from his right forward, left forward and striker, and then stay back while attacking on all 3 centre midfielders and full backs. So see the mindset going into this game that knows that he doesn't need to really push on. He can be a little bit more reserved. Rain 10.
Rain 10 wants him. He wants Impacto Morgado to come onto him, because then if he comes onto him, he can counter-attack him. Next thing you know, he's 3-0 up. All that, you know, that positive mindset that Impacto Morgado would have had about, you know what, if I get a goal back in this one, I'm going to be in the head of my opponent. Let's see what happens. The best thing to do, sit back, watch what happens. All you need to know is that there's a 2-goal deficit at the moment, and it is Rain 10 from Mexico with the advantage. Could he be the first Mexican participant in the grand final?
He's definitely on the way to doing that, Brandon. 2-0 after that first leg. Fantastic free kick from Cristiano Ronaldo that doubled his lead on the stroke of 90th minute.
If you haven't guessed already, you can see on the screen very shortly, it's Rain 10 kicking from right to left in the Mexican home strip, and it is in that blue Brazilian kit. Impacto Morgado. He's 2-0 down, and he needs a goal very soon.
Representing Impacto sports team as well.
It's a chance. Whiskers there, literally. If that had a little bit more power in it, or it's just maybe a centimetre back or two, Messi would have been
That could be a red card.
That was horrible.
Red card.
As Bilaqueta, the 91 rated card. Referee's going to go over to him, surely too early for a red.
You can never be too short. It is a
No,
yellow
it should
card.
be a yellow card, but that could come back to haunt him. It could come back to haunt him.
Yeah, very rash tackle from Azpilicueta. Really, Rain 10 was going nowhere.
I think he did the same thing last game with a free kick. It was Azpilicueta involved in that tackle again. He went into the book, but this is earlier on now, and you can just see the confidence there. Nainggolan with a shot from about the same distance where Ronaldo scored from. Suarez there just trying to feed it through to Marcelo of all people. Now Marcelo's out of position. Maybe attack down that left-hand side. Look, you can see the opportunity there for Messi where Marcelo's out of position.
Yeah, the high attacking work rate, medium defensive of Marcelo coming into full effect there. You could see he was bombing on at left back, and he was the furthest man forward for Rain 10, but Impacto Morgado couldn't capitalise on them defensive work rates.
Couldn't capitalise on that occasion, and unlucky to him. He's still got a long time to get back in this, but chances like that, when you get the ball in this area, the final third, do something with it. Don't just go there for the sake of it.
And the time's slowly slipping away for Impacto Morgado. He's 2-0 down, as you can see at the top of the screen on the overlay. Rain 10, after that first leg, 2-0 victory. Now it's aggregate scoreline.
You can feel like the table has turned. You can feel it. Unless Rain 10 goes down and get a goal this end, this could be a chance for him. Look at that run from Messi in the corner of your screen. He's played him through. Just 2 players in front of him. Probably going to lose out in possession. No, he's not. Back to goal. Oh, a little bit of showboat in there if he wants to, and he will just reclaim possession back.
Yeah, if you want to get involved with this competition on Twitter, on social media, use the hashtag FIWC Americas, as you can see at the top of the screen, or tweet at FIWC. Who do you think will be winning not just this game, but with clinching the 8 potential spots?
And the big 8 spots there will be to be part of the 32 best players in the world. Messi now into the top hand corner. Yes, he may not have done much in this opening 20 minutes, but all that matters is that he's 3-0 up on aggregate, and more importantly, I don't think there's going to be much or any way back for Impacto Morgado.
Yeah, I think that is game over in this game. Messi into Suarez, back to Messi to Suarez, Suarez to Messi.
Barcelona,
top corner.
chemistry for you.
Game over in my opinion. I think Rain 10's been the better player over the course of last game, and definitely this first 20 minutes. He's taking his chances where he needs to. Impacto Morgado has just switched on to ultra defensive, and he's 3-0 down. What's that mindset saying to you?
Don't concede anymore. I just said that. Rain 10, we know he gets goals, 18 goals, make that 21 of the best now. 21 goals he scored in this competition. Gets one more. He's matched Nicholas for the amount of goals scored in this tournament. Nicholas has got 22. He'll be in action later on as well from the PlayStation side of things. But we know Rain 10 can get goals. We know both these players can get goals. But more importantly, Rain 10, for his record, apparently he's conceded 13 goals in this tournament. He hasn't conceded a single goal yet in this crucial game.
Yeah, and more importantly that, it's not been a fluky defence. It's been a very strong Mexican defence from Rain 10. He's had men behind the ball and he's never really looked in danger.
Dani Alves there in a very attacking position. The right back kind of went into a cam role there, but now he's going to pay for it. He's out of position. This Manilas can get back. Ronaldo's going to get past him. Suarez is in there. Something needs to be perfect here. You need a chance, need a goal. Try to just guess that, I think, through and
tried to force it through a gap that wasn't really there. He was using the wrong key for the right lock there. I think that's... Does that work?
Maybe the right key for the wrong lock. Well, it's both ways, isn't it?
Yeah, that'll work. I'll take that one.
Yeah, maybe it didn't fit. Yeah, maybe it didn't. And here we go. Suarez. Trying to just get the overlapping run there, still knocking on the door. Impacto Morgado. Goal goes in. Okay, 3-1 aggregate, but your mindset changes. You're starting to worry now. This guy maybe knows that he needs to get into that 6th gear. He's only been in gear 4, maybe, just going along the road. He needs to gear 6 now. Needs a bit of oomph behind him.
Rain 10 also, a thing that I've just seen as well, he's been using Sergio Ramos at CDM on 6-7 chemistry all tournament long. And what a player he's been for him at CDM.
He's a fantastic CDM player that can fall into there. David Luiz, centre-back. In that card, he can play CDM. Sergio Ramos, he can play CDM. Marcelo, he can play CDM if you need him to.
Well, we've just seen recently the footies. Florenzi, he was a right back. He's now got a centre mid card in Ultimate Team. So
now, have a finesse from distance, and
I'm sure we're going to see that card used maybe at future events down the line. A fantastic centre mid card, every stat above 80. So I look forward to seeing that card used as well.
Most definitely, maybe by Principe in that grand final.
Yeah, he does like using some of the Roma players in his squad. Nainggolan, Florenzi, maybe Manolas at centre-back. I'm sure Mohamed Salah as well, potentially. Now he's moved to Liverpool, but he has got that Team of the Season card for Roma in the game, so that card could be used. So many
Depended
good
on the
cards.
dates, of course.
Good
It'll be interesting as well next season. FIFA 18, all these transfers taking place. You know, the likes of AC Milan, can they be a driving force now in the Serie A? Here comes Suarez there, just David Luiz throws everything he can, and I think he was just offside.
Well, you're going to be able to get a nice perfect link from, if you want to use him, Kyle Walker to John Stones, Manchester City. That could be a potential move if Stones does get a couple of special items next year in Ultimate Team.
Look at the amount of money that Manchester City are spending this year. They're going to be full-backs everywhere that you can use.
Danilo as well, they get a perfect link, a strong link into David Luiz as well.
Casemiro as well, maybe if you want to link up that way as well.
Also, you've got the icon cards. We saw earlier today, R9 Ronaldo is going to be 94 rated in Ultimate Team. I'm sure that card will be every single team.
That is going to be. Look at Ronaldo already. He's a 94, the Cristiano Ronaldo. But this is Ronaldo in his form, the R9 Ronaldo from Brazil.
Yeah, I think it was 93 pace, 93 shooting, a couple of his stats.
Yeah,
8
I saw
physical.
93s in there. Which is a fantastic, that he's going to be at 93 pace. But there's half-time, and it is 3-0 in aggregate for anyone that has just joined. Rain 10 is doing everything right for a Mexican to book himself into London for that grand final. Will he make place number 26?
Yeah, he's doing everything right, as you said. He's had pretty much the perfect 2 games here. He scored at the perfect times. He scored in that first leg late on, 72nd minute. He scored late on in the game. In that last leg, 90th minute, free kick, unbelievable goal. This game, he scored early. Completely killed all the momentum of Impacto
that you thought he had, because that first goal went in for Impacto, the game would have completely changed, I can tell you that. Maybe some changes we'll see. We like to see changes. We like to see if something's not going right, especially for Impacto Morgado, free at the back. If a free at the back hasn't happened yet, I'm asking questions.
Another thing to mention as well, these 2 players in the group stages, Rain 10, 11 points, finished 3rd. Impacto Morgado finished 2nd in his group on 12 points. Once again, the lower placed seed is beating the higher placed seed, 3rd beating 2nd. It's happened all tournament long. Is that trend going to continue when we play 1st versus 4th later on in the tournament?
Maybe it will. I'm just looking at the back line there. It is a free at the back now for Impacto Morgado. And it is a back 3 of David Luiz, Azpilicueta, And Marcus Alonso, I believe. It might be a 4 at the back still. Let me just see if I'm contradicting myself there. But I thought I saw a 3 at the back. I think they're just covering now. Ronaldo now. This could be a dangerous time now. With that ball across the box, make it 4-0. And what a save that could be from Courtois. Only as far as Sergio Ramos to the back. Boom! And Ronaldo's there. A half-hearted effort there from Sergio Ramos. But Ronaldo, right place, right time, makes it 4-0. And surely that's enough.
Yeah, Kyle Walker's acrobatic clearance only as far as Sergio Ramos playing at CDM. As you can see there on the highlight stream. Very, very, very fortunate.
You talk about instincts. That man is a striker for a reason. That man is in all the record books for a reason.
99 attacking positioning, 99 finishing, probably 99 composure. He knows what to do when he gets in front of goal, and he proves it once again. 4-0 Reign 10 leads in this game, and he will be going through to that huge grand final later on in the summer.
And it's one-way traffic at the moment in Los Angeles, and is that man from Mexico that is controlling it. 4-0 up Reign 10 is. We know he can score goals, make that 22 now. He scored the most along with Nicholas over in that PlayStation side of things. 22 now.
And the more important thing for me is he's kept a clean sheet over the course of the 2 legs so far. He conceded 13 goals in his group. In this game, he scored 4, conceded none. That's a changed man. He's come out and played his very best FIFA when he needs to.
Defending last night. Impacto Morgado, you can just see there on the screen, very frustrated. You've got to think, this guy only lost 1 game yesterday. I know he's lost a game, but compared to a lot of other guys, just looking through the sheets now, not many only lost 1 game.
Yeah, he was very, very solid in his group, where he did finish alongside.
He scored goals as well. He scored 14 goals.
Well, he finished higher than Lucas Rep in his group.
He finished higher than Reign 10, but it's the second versus third battle at the moment, and at the time, every time it seems like the man in third
has been going through.
He's been going through. After this game, it will be the first versus fourths, and we will be at the halfway point after this game. There'll be 4 places left. We'd have found 2 on Xbox, 2 on PlayStation, and there is still 2 more from each console to find.
Yes, so far Roma Aman was the first one to clinch his spot in London, winning 5-2. And then Lucas Rep had an absolute war with New York City Chris, coming out 2-1 in a big victory.
It was the massacre. Janos 7-1 up against XX Benz. And now we're in this game now where it's 4-0 to Reign 10 from Mexico.
Yeah, 4-0. He is leading, and 2 goals in each leg so far. So it's been quite a balanced performance from him, a very well-rounded performance, and he'll be very, very confident going into London.
Maybe a goal back now for him. Ronaldo, penalty surely? Or did he get the shot away? Sometimes when you get the shot away, they won't always give the penalty.
Yeah, it sometimes cancels the previous animation, but Reign 10, as I was saying, has been very confident going into that huge grand final in London with this performance now. It shows that
again, another player that could be representing a whole nation.
It shows that he can play his best FIFA when he needs to. We talk about peaks and valleys.
Messi, could it be worse? Yes, it's going to be worse.
What a finish.
Messi makes it 5 on aggregate. A fantastic finish. My man of day 2 at the moment. Suarez on day 1 amongst the goals, but now it's Messi's time to shine. Sorry, time to shine. Messi from Argentina, and makes it 5-0 on aggregate.
Yeah, chip through ball over the top there. Messi, 1 touch to cushion it, half volley, past Courtois. He can do nothing about that, and Messi once again scoring the goals that will be clinching people their ticket to London.
People say Messi, yes, fantastic card. Is he strong enough? Can he compete?
He doesn't need to be strong enough when he can finish as well as he can. When he's got the pace, when he's got the dribbling, when he's got the passing. The magic left foot.
That magical left foot, but you've got to give credit to Impacto Morgado. He's continuing to hassle on. He wants a goal. He wants to say, you know what, I'm still maybe just trying to fight for a desperation there. And that one was deflected over the bar. Went up for a corner now. Modric. Can he whip the ball in? Plays back inside. No, he's not. Oh, yes, he is. Ronaldo trying to get a shot away. Ronaldo, second time of asking. Really? No, back to Walker. Of all players, your fullback who's going to just half-heartedly just kick that and hope it goes on target.
Yeah, hoping it goes on target. That's the best way to describe it. It's been, would you say, a poor performance from Impact Morgado, or just a very solid performance from Reign 10? It's a little bit of both.
Reign 10, he's conceded 13 goals in this competition. Hasn't conceded goals when it really mattered. And, you know, you've got to give credit to him. If he's gone back to the hotel last night,
looked at his opponent,
the opponent, said, right, what does he do well? What does he do wrong? Same time, have I practiced on my defence? Have I played against a few players this morning? Have I done my, done my practice?
Yeah, that's a big thing. If he went to the hotel last night, looked at his opponent, who he's going to be playing up against, analysed what he does, where are his defensive frailties. And if he did do that, he's exploited it perfectly here. And that shows that preparation is key.
It is, and that's why you play your 160 games a month. You play your 14 games a weekend. 40, sorry, not 14. And you practice. You practice.
I usually play 14 games.
We probably get about that far, and then we... I've been there before, and I think I was 0 to 14. It wasn't a good time in my fifth career. But back to the action now. 4-0 the score. Oh, sorry, 5-0 to the score in aggregate. 2-0 the first leg. 3-0 this leg. Rain 10 has been dominating it so far. 7-1 we saw in the previous final game over on the Xbox side. Janos. You know, high scoring lines we're seeing. That's because this guy scores goals. He's got a taste for it now. 23 of the best. He scored the most goals in this competition. Interesting there. I thought he was just going to go for low driven, but instead tried to cut it back to Ronaldo.
Yeah, it's been game over for a little while here from Rain 10. It's been an unbelievable performance in this final when it really mattered, proving why he's one of the very best players in the American region and probably the best player in Mexico at the minute. And he'll be representing Mexico at that huge grand final in London.
Travelling to London on that 16th to the 18th of August, the biggest FIFA esports event to date. $200,000, and what a mark that is for esports FIFA. Could it be 6? Could it be Messi again knocking on that door, just toying with David Luiz to the back post? There's Ronaldo. And he pretty much might as well just get on that plane now. 6-0 on aggregate. And that game is confirmed.
You can see that he's a constant professional. He celebrates when he needs to release a little bit of energy, but also get the opponent, to get in the mind of his opponent. When the game's already done, when it's already written down in the history books that he will be taking that spot, he doesn't need to celebrate.
Some player said the 98 Ronaldo finishes better than the 99. Clearly not on that occasion. 99 Ronaldo strikes again. Just get this referee to blow this whistle and send this man from Mexico to London for that grand final. And there you have it, Rain 10. Congratulations, my friend. You will be in London for that big grand final. Place number 26 is going to the Mexican over on the PlayStation 4 side. Commiserations to Impactor Morgado, but he just didn't go into that final how he would have liked to.
And a big thing there, Brandon, that's been 2 big results back-to-back now. We saw a 7-1, and now we've seen a 6-0. Is that a sign of things to come, maybe for the first versus fourth fixtures, or is that just an individual case?
You know, all the players are here. They are spectating. They're seeing, you know, the upright, you know, jubilation that a lot of these guys are going through, the excitement, the disappointment, and they've realised, you know what, I've got to go for this in these games. You can't sit back on the first game. You have to go for it, and you have to go for it again in that second game because it really does matter.
Do you also think that we've seen some of the players watching their friends, watching their compatriots go through and successfully
seeing the pain as well, as much as
that place to London? So it's more nerves, more butterflies, more tension in this final because it's one and done. It's a single bracket. There's nothing to fall back onto.
Most definitely. And as always, jumpers catching up with all our winners. So let's head over to Rain 10 and jump now.
That's right, guys. Spot number 26 has been secured. Rain 10 books his ticket to London. Now, after that first leg, you had the 2-0. You ended up extending it to 4-0 in that second match. What was it like being able to pull that one through and just really show how dominating of a performance you were putting out?
Well, I usually like to play direct attack. I didn't want to change my style to keep the ball, so I continued to attack. That's why I extended the lead, and he had to give me space. So that's what happened, and that's why I extended my lead.
It definitely seemed that you were putting on a very crisp and clean performance, not only denying any goals on yourself, but also making sure that you were pushing things further and further. Now we've had representatives from Colombia, we've had Brazil. How does it feel to represent Mexico in London for the grand finals?
It feels great. It feels, I've been having all the support of my country. They have sent a lot of regards, a lot of cheers for me, and that feels awesome. So yeah, I'll be going to London.
So now London is a couple weeks away. You have a little bit of time to prepare. Is that direct attack approach that you kind of preach tried and true throughout this qualifier, is that going to be the same approach for the next with the powerhouses that you're going to have in the rest of the field?
Yes, that's my game style. That's how I play. That's how I best perform. So I'll continue to have solid defense, which is my greatest strength, and have a direct attack. Hopefully it helps me have a great performance in London.
So another piece of it, which we saw that was very evident on that stage as well, is you were very composed. You had a couple of those pieces of energy with some great goals, but by and large, it was just a very mellow attitude. Is that your trademark, or what is it that you really do to kind of add that excitement and flavor to your gameplay?
Yeah, people usually tell me I'm pretty cold on like expressing feelings. So yeah, I'm really composed whenever I'm playing, and I think it's a strength because you don't get pressure. You don't make stupid mistakes, and that's what had helped me this year have a great performance.
Great performance. The surgical dissection of his opponent is the best way to put it. Spot number 26 was secure, but that's only 4 of 8 for the day. We do have 4 spots remaining, 4 tickets left to London. Let's make sure that we get right back into it. Guys, it's all you.
4 more places still to find for London. As you saw there, a Mexican has done it, and you know, congratulations to him. He said he likes to stay composed. Composure is best at times. You don't get carried away with your emotion. He says he doesn't feel the pressure at times. He likes to be challenged by the big dogs in the scene.
Yeah, that was a big thing from me. You could even tell in that interview then he's just won one of the biggest tournaments of his life, and composure is key, Brandon.
It is indeed. So let's go back to that game and see how that 5-0 victory went down in the second leg. There was Messi starting things off as he wanted to. He felt quite a lot of pressure there, and he bounced back. He said he didn't show emotion. The first goal, he definitely did there.
Yeah, I think he showed the emotion until he had the game wrapped up. This goal here,
a little bit fortunate there. Right place, right time. Cristiano Ronaldo.
That was the game. That was the goal that did seal it, and Messi made it 5 with a wonderful little half volley across the goalkeeper. Could do nothing, Courtois there. But Rain 10 makes it 4 out of 4, but we've still got 4 games left to go, Brandon.
An interesting point. You know, these America's FIFA Interactive World Cup regional finals in the past, it's always been the guys from USA dominating the field. How about this one for you, Richard? 4 different continents there. 4 different countries, sorry. USA, Brazil, Colombia, and Mexico are all in that hat in London, all part of that 32, and we still have got 4 more spots to find.
Yeah, we've got some huge games coming up. We've got Nicholas 99 versus John Oliveira in that game there. Xbox One. Filthy versus Set to Destroy Dylan. And
that will be our next game. Filthy P up against that man, STDx Dylan, who just clinched it right at the end. But that's it for us for a while. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time to catch up with all the latest. 4 have already booked their place in London. 4 have already gone home, but there's still 8 more nervous and anxious players left to play. And more importantly, 4 more big spots in that grand final in London.
Yeah, we've got the top seeds coming up, Brandon. All the players who did finish first will be in action now over the next probably 2-3 hours. They will be playing their 2-legged games against the people who did finish 4th in the respective groups. This is the big pressure situation for a lot of these players who did finish first right now.
Let's go and have a look at the bracket then to see how everything has gone down so far. So the games that have already been played was second versus third, first versus second in those respective groups. This is first v 4th now, and we're kicking off right-hand side, third game down, Filthy P up against STDx Dylan. Sorry, I'll get a bit confused there.
Yes.
So there you go.
Place was set to destroy. Dylan, he's didn't have the best of groups. He did scrape through in 4th position on 13 points. 15 goals scored, 14 goals conceded, but that's the man who did finish top, Filthy.
The man from Canada, been to Miami, been to Vancouver, S1, S2 of the foot jump. He's experienced the ultimate team life.
Yeah, and one thing that's jumping out to me here is Filthy finished top on 14 points. He played the person he's playing finished 4th with 13 points. Even though it's first versus 4th, there's not a lot at all to separate these two in terms of points.
But this guy, STD, X Dylan, he has the game that he had to win to get him in this top 4. I tell you now, it was an impressive one. Epsilon Joey, no one could beat that guy in the group. 6 he was unbeaten, came into game number 7, and guess what? That man, STD, X Dylan, got the result.
Yeah, Dylan, 15 goals scored, 14 goals conceded. He had a +1 goal difference. As you can see there, representing an esports organisation in set to destroy. Do you think there might be a little bit of added pressure on him coming into this game, Brandon?
Most definitely, and this could be maybe his first major event, major opportunity to show the world what you can do in the esports world.
Yeah, definitely, and I think we're just getting this game finalised as we go into it. 4 players already are 4 players already are in that grand final.
A little point to make. STDx Dylan conceded 14 goals.
Double the amount.
15. Okay. Other hand, Filthy P only conceded 7 goals. He's not a man that stands around and concedes goals. Both these players are from Canada, and I tell you now, if that happens, that'll be another country in the gist of things.
Yeah, it'll be another country represented alongside the 4 countries who already have got players there from this American region. The United States, Mexico, Colombia and Brazil all have representatives there from the first 4 games we've already seen.
It just shows how the FIFA scene is going, and we are going to jump into that game very, very shortly. Just a little talking point. In previous years, it has always just been players from USA, players from America that have been there, not the American region of all things.
Yeah, it's been represented fully this year with the whole of America, the South and North American region, really proving to themselves and proving to the rest of the world, Europe and the rest of the world region, Qatar, Japan, China, Korea, wherever it may be, that, you know what, we are just as good at this game as the rest of the world.
I definitely agree with you. Just seen a few changes there, but it's a 2-legged game as always. Ultimate Team is the game mode of choice as it has been throughout this whole competition, and it will be in the grand final, 16th to the 18th of August. It's the Ultimate Team big event, more importantly, the FIFA Interactive World Cup. Huge grand final in London.
Yeah, where the winner will be walking home with $200,000 in his pocket, and it'll be $200,000 richer. Not only that, there will be esports clubs, football clubs at this event, represented by some of the players here. There'll also be a lot of free agents at this club.
Yep.
Clubs will be coming towards them saying, you know what?
Get a pen, sign this paper, play for us for a year, play under us, earn a salary. More importantly, be recognised in the scene.
Yeah, being recognised by a football club. Not only the big clubs, but also the smaller clubs in real-life football are getting involved. You've got a very large Scandinavian demographic who are getting involved with FIFA. You've got in the English League, you've got in the Championship, the first club to get an esports player, Wolverhampton Wanderers, their player Nathan Richards represented. I'm sure in the upcoming months, FIFA 18, he'll be trying to get into this interactive World Cup environment. Scottish League,
obviously, West Ham United, Man City from the Premier League. I can't wait till the Premier League goes mad. Obviously, our own home major division. That'd be fantastic to see that one hit off. But there's countries that are already doing it. Eredivisie, Holland, Liga 1, France, Virtual Bundesliga. When will the MLS come involved? When will they all just go mad for esports FIFA.
Yeah, we've seen with the news articles released from FIFA 18 that
it's going to be club tournaments.
It's going to be club tournaments. It's going to be a lot more in-depth, the esports world of FIFA 18, and
to try and bring crowds along, and it's going to grow.
It's going to be a snowball effect. It's going to grow and grow and grow.
That could be a huge opportunity for some of these guys. You know, just they don't think that this is just a game of FIFA if you're watching home. It's got so much more. Yeah, it can be a lifestyle. You can learn, you can earn a living off this game. Not going to be a penalty. That's going to be a corner ball instead. Marcelo just got a little niggle on that one from Ronaldo, and here will come the cross. So it is Filthy P in the home Canada strip up against STDx, who's going to win that header at the front post, and Daya's going to claim it.
Yeah, long throw up to Luis Suarez. Let's see what he can do. Bring other players into the game, into Vieira, now into Ronaldo, over the top for Luis Suarez. Can he beat Ronaldo to the ball? Cristiano Ronaldo doing the defensive work there for Dylan.
Did it for a change. I'm just standing around with his hands on his hips up the top of the field, like, give me the ball because I can finish him, but he can defend as well. He can do what he wants. He can do both things as he needs to. Vieira. This could be a chance now for STDx, Dylan. That one is another big hand save, an interesting start from that man. Remember, these players are both from Canada, so we know 100% there's going to be 5 different nationalities.
Yeah, and not only that, but they show these two players being from the same country before. They'll play against each other.
Yeah,
they'll know how each other play.
They could be friends. They could have practiced together, sparring partners. Just thinking, what sparring partners? These guys practice against each other. Suarez went for the shot, and David Daya tested 3 times in 3 quick successions.
First 20 minutes, all Dylan in this final. It's a 2-legged game. The winner of this will be taking that 5th spot from this American region to represent the Americas in the FIWC Grand Final in London.
The biggest esports FIFA event to date. $200,000 for one of those lucky 32, and there's David De Gea again.
And if you do want to get involved on social media, use the hashtag FIWC Americas or tweet at FIWC who you think is going to win this game, and more importantly, who you think is going to win the whole Grand Final.
You think it's going to come out as your winner? Will it be Italian Rocky? Will it be a 2-time world champ Suarez? Oh, lovely Burb spin inside there. Not going to work that occasion for him. Pele. You know, this is the Xbox side of things. Legends are in action. If you wonder what a legend card is, that's a legend right there. Rude Hullet picked that one out the back of the net. STDx Dylan is in front.
What a start. You've got to say it's been coming from Dylan. Huge, huge sigh of relief there. And you heard the cheers come out from the people, his friends here to support him. Hullet is probably 20 yards out on his right foot, fires it into the back of the net.
Pick that one.
Nowhere
out
near
the
that
back
one.
of the net. It was about time. Daya tested 1 time, 2 time, 3 time. Unfortunately, Daya, you're not getting to that one.
Yeah, one thing that it is important to look at before this game, the one game that Dylan needed to win to clinch that 4th spot, it was the final game of the day. Round 7, he's going to be tired, he's going to be fatigued. Who did he come up against? Top of the group, Epsilon Joey. He beat him 4 goals to 3. He ended Joey's undefeated streak. He proved to himself that when he needs to, when he needs the 3 points, when he needs to win, he can do it. And this is exactly how he started this game.
And you know, Dylan, look at the position he is now. He's come out of that group in 4th place. Remember, Filthy P, he finished top of the group. STDx Dylan, he finished 4th. What a difficult group that was. Right? Nice schools, unfortunately couldn't be there. Wish them all the best. But Castella, out. Medibob, out. They were out. They were some big fan favourites in there. The ones that did get through, Roma Aman, he's in London. He won his tough, or very tough qualifier early on. The man that finished 3rd in that group. You know, a number of other big players were in that. Benz, he got out of that group as well. So many names. It was a group of death.
Yeah, definitely. And STDx Dylan set to destroy Dylan. Huge, huge start for this game.
Again, Epsilon Joey, the man that topped the group. Number of points, 18 points, 6 games won, 1 game lost in the end to this man, STDx Dylan. There's a reason why he did this stage. Chance for Filthy for George Best, somehow still just connected on that one, but Ronaldo again in a very defensive right-hand position there. Get yourself up the field, Ronaldo.
Yeah, I got asked a little bit ago by a couple of the pros who are still at the event representing and supporting their friends. Who do you think is going to win this game? I said, you know what? Dylan.
Here's a chance for 2-0. There we go. The legends are striking. There's Pele as well.
This is exactly what I'm going to say. Dylan knows that when he needs to get a win, when it's the most important game, when it's the most vital game of one of his FIFA careers, he gets the 3 points. He gets the victory. He's 2-0 up in 38 minutes, doing what he does best.
And that was Pele there that made it 2. Hullet made it 1. Pele made it 2. Where's the next legend coming from?
Is it going to be Patrick Vieira making it 3?
Is it? or is it going to be that man, Cristiano Ronaldo? The future legend that wouldn't surprise me in years to come when he retires. He will be in this game still, somehow. You cannot live FIFA without that man in it.
Yeah, what a card Ronaldo is. The 99 team of the year, Ronaldo, pretty much in every single player's team. I don't think I've seen a team without Ronaldo in it. Maybe one who used a full Premier League team, but I'm sure he will on the bench to come on.
And what a mountain we got forming here for Filthy Pete to climb. I know he was practicing earlier, having a joke around with Janos, who's already in London, but now the jokes have stopped. Now you need a performance.
Yeah, now it is really the serious time and set to destroy Dylan. He's come out 2-0, 45 minutes gone, proving to himself, proving to everybody who's watching, you know what, just because I finished 4th, that means absolutely nothing. In Munich, I'm going to refer back to it. What happened? Kurt, 10 points, finished top of the group. Played Millennium Maestro, finished 4th on 1 point. What happened?
You got knocked
Kurt
out.
Went out 5 goals to 1.
Yeah. Do you know why? Because you come into this game thinking you're the top man.
I've got an easier draw.
Yeah, you're the winner of your group. It doesn't work like that, unfortunately. There's 32 of the best here. 16 today, 8 left to play. After this game, 6 left to play. And there's half-time in the first game. And it's 2-0 to STDx Dylan. 2 of the finest goals to make it 2-0.
Big first half from Dylan. You can see the red of Canada here. Not too sure who this is. Both players are playing as Canada. This is Filthy's team.
Yeah.
Son on the right. Not seen him involved all game long. George Best at centre attacking mid. Ronaldo on the left. Suarez up top, I think that is. No, you're not using Pele. Is that do you agree with that? Do you disagree with that?
Not many players.
95 rated
okay,
Pele.
Yes, you can use legends, but Pele's normally on the bench for a lot of these guys, even in Europe as well. Okay, Pele features in some teams, but it's normally Ronaldo, Messi, Suarez, Vieira, 100% in there, Bullet, 100% in there. You know, there's so many good players. As you said, when these guys get here, they can use, they're using a special edition of FIFA 17, a special esports competitive edition where they can use any player in the game up to the 2nd of June. They can use. So they're stuck for choice at times. That's why they put strikers at centre midfield, because they want them to be involved still.
Yeah, I'll never forget Pele. What a huge impact he had on that big final against for Vitality Rocket against Shells in Berlin. Pele did score the winning goal to clinch Vitality Rocket the win, and more importantly, $160,000.
Here's Humming Son there, just trying to feed that ball to the ongoing run of Cristiano Ronaldo. That's going to get intercepted there. That was a 3-on-1. Ronaldo again, he's so deep on this right hand side.
Probably got to stay back while attacking.
Maybe he has, but when he's got a born finisher like Ronaldo around, I'm not leaving that far behind.
You typically see Ronaldo play that striker. I think Dylan is using him at his original left wing position, so that's an interesting point as well to point out, that he's relying on Suarez up top for him, Pele in behind Suarez.
We'll see what this second half brings, but with 2 goals in it, the goal comes back for Filthy Pete just before we hit that second match. You know, everything's to play for. 1 goal, that's what it's to play for. Or will it be a big scoreline again? Will it be like a 7-1 from Janos, or a huge 6-0 win from Rain 10? What a big result that was in the end.
Yeah, 6-0 victory for Rain 10, booking his place against Impact or Morgado. We just saw that on the live stream, but right now, 60 minutes in, STDx Dylan 2-0 up in this first leg.
I think the good thing about Dylan is, just looking at the records here, he conceded 1 less goal than he scored. Scored 15, conceded 14. This guy ships goals, he concedes them. Tell you what, this is a new man we're seeing at the moment, sort of Rain 10. Rain 10, known for conceding goals. Didn't concede a single goal when he most needed to not concede.
Yeah, when the music hits and it's the most important time, I talk about it time and time again. If you're an actor, it's fine doing your theatre at your local theatre in front of 50 people. When you're on the West End, when you're on Broadway, it's all about performing to the best of your ability. That's exactly what Dylan's doing here.
And could there be a way back, Filthy Pete? Try and just use the scoop turns, trying to use any way just to try and make that inch of room to get a shot away, finesse or a low driven, whatever you need to get out of your locker there.
Yeah, these players have got an armoury of shots to use.
They know what works. They know when the finesse works.
The low driven,
when you have a long shot. Have a shot. Ronaldo, unnecessary fake shot for me. He had him on his right foot. Have a go.
Oh, that would have been a wonderful pass into Suarez's feet, but Suarez just ran away from him. Long throw though. This could be a potential counter-attack from Dylan, but Filthy the second half, he's got more of a groove into the game. He's got more of a foothold into the game, you could say, and he's slightly starting to build, showing why he did finish top of his respective group yesterday.
Here we go. Suarez there, just trying to get a sniff of the ball, trying to just clear it through there. Here we go. Can he be any bit of pressure now? Suarez, Ronaldo. Suarez again. Could it be free? Could it be worse? Get on the end of it.
I thought he was going to just flick that over the top of the goalkeeper, and he did try. Short corner, played into Marcelo. Look for that run of Rudhull at the front post.
Doesn't need to, though. He's just using that skill dribble to run down the byline. And it was an acrobatic effort from a very long way out that wouldn't be troubling the keeper if there was any kind of connection on there.
Look for that run of Patrick Vieira there.
He's got two options. Patrick Vieira's not the fastest, don't get me wrong. There's Patrick Vieira. Play him. Patrick Vieira, he said Legend was going to score, and he does.
Yes. Let's go.
That's for Filthy P. He's come alive.
Should I get my crystal ball out and see how this game's going to finish? Because I said Patrick Vieira would be the next goal scorer. He's done that. What a finish that was. We said watch for the run of Patrick Vieira. He put it into Suarez, let the players pull into him. I think it was Laurent Blanc who did pull out of position. Vieira carried on his run. Low-driven shot across the goalkeeper. 2-1. Game on. 70 minutes gone on the clock, I think it is.
The story of legends at the moment, it was Hullet, Pele, and now back to Filthy P with a reply of Patrick Vieira saying, you know what, you've got your legend, sorry. I've got them too, and they can perform just to the level you can. I said a goal could really change the complexion of this game. If it stays like this, and we go into the next game, 1 goal is only needed. But just watch how everything changes now. Watch how the pressure, the momentum changes. Look, this is where a new man's just come alive now. Filthy P, he knows he can score. He knows he can create chances now. And it wouldn't surprise me if it's 2-2 very shortly.
Yeah, definitely the momentum in the player's mindset has completely switched. The psychological side of the game, you could say, the scales have slightly gone in Filthy's favour after scoring that goal. Let's see if he can capitalise on that, though. Capitalise on the mental capacity.
I think the hardest thing for these guys is, you know, they're playing at such high level as it is. When they've just conceded a goal, okay, yes, you're 2-1 up still, to have that confidence to go and get in front again is the hardest thing possible. And when you do get it, the only player I can think that can do that is Principe, Unilag Gorilla, Vitality Rocky, that level of stats.
The very, very best. They're used to playing at the highest level. Time
Suarez.
and time again.
Oh, we got an equaliser. It's easy as that. Into the feet, scoop turn. We'll place that one in the bottom corner. 2-2, and we're all square.
We are all square. He played it down the line. I think it was Hong-Min Son, in fact, knocked the ball into Luis Suarez's feet. Scoop turn, create that inch of space, which you cannot allow him to do. It was Ronaldo, in fact, playing the ball into Suarez. Scoop turn past Ramos.
And it was that simple. I said I had a sniff of a goal. There it is. 2-2. We're back to 0-0. Goals at this level. A 2-0 lead. Does it mean anything? Does not mean anything at all.
In the context of the game, in the two-legged affair, this first leg is very much of a warm-up, a tester. It's feeling out your opponent. I'm sure these two players will play each other time and time again, but not on this level, not with the lights, not with the cameras, not with the huge stakes at offer.
Huge stakes in Los Angeles as well. 2-2 is the score here, and it's an interesting one. A 2-0 lead. Now we're all square at 2-2.
Yeah, Vieira picks up the ball here from Dylan. Let's see if he can get back into this game after being 2-0 up and throwing away that lead. Finds the run over Ronaldo. Back into Suarez, into Pele.
Pele, is it another legend again?
Ooh. It's the legend show.
It was. Here we go. This attack isn't over yet. Pele from distance. Sergio Ramos will get in the way of this one. Will there be anything dropping? Added time of 2 minutes, but what a spectacle this first game has ended as. 2-2. A 2-0 advantage it was to STDx Dylan. Now Filthy P is back. 2-2.
Yeah. The slate has well and truly been cleaned from Filthy. It was 2-0 down in this game until the 75th minute. STDx Dylan has thrown away a 2-goal lead, which could be huge in the complex of this game. Got to remember, it's a two-legged affair as well, so this is only half time, you could say, in this game. The winner will be getting the 5th spot to London.
And what, you know, a result it would be indeed. It would be a huge, you know, marker to say, you know what, that spot's mine. It'd be the 5th spot from here, but I believe it'd be the 27th spot in London in that grand final. A lot of mathematics to play here, but 32 of the best it was from America's, or the American region, and still a long way. 2-2, you know, 2-0. It was a 2-0 lead to STDx Dylan. That was wiped straight away.
It's anybody's game, this, between these two players. 2-0 lead, back to 2-2. This second leg plans to be interesting.
We know how we're feeling, but let's go over to Jump to see how those players are feeling.
Thanks a lot, guys. It was seeming like a moment of control for Dylan for the most of it. And in the 75th and 84th minute, you were able to get those 2 goals to bring it back. Now, how do you feel with this coming into the second half? Are you going to change anything, or what's on your mind?
I'm not going to change anything. I'm just going to play the way I played in the last 20 minutes, just keep the possession, you know, try to look for the smart plays.
Now, with that on your side, we saw control, a lot of it. We saw the flashy plays every time you scored, and it seemed as if things were kind of lost in your favor for a little bit. What are you going to do to kind of switch things up and hopefully get back in control?
Well, I'm just going to go back to how I was playing in the first half, and hopefully that works for me in this game.
It definitely is something that you have to think about. And now it seems as every time that you scored those goals, obviously when you're behind and you can do something to get back into it, those emotions are going, but you're standing up, you're loud, you're excited. What are your emotions feeling right now coming into the second half?
My emotions that I'm really happy that I tied that series up. You know, if I was down 2-0 going to the second game, it would have been a really different match. He would have just played possession and killed the game off. So scoring those 2 goals, I was really fortunate to score them.
It was short, it was quick, but now we've got the next one coming up. Guys, let's go to you.
Thank you, Jump. He said very fortunate there to get 2 goals back. Okay, Dylan wasn't too happy with his performance, but let's talk about the groups. Remember, it's Group 1 versus Group 4. Dylan, oh sorry, not Group 1. First place versus 4th place. Group 3 and 4, Xbox Group 1 versus Xbox Group 2. Top of the group, Filthy P, over in Group 3. 4th place, Dylan, very hard group. Costello was in there. Medibob, they didn't make it through.
You also need to put into consideration as well, even though it is a 1st versus 4th clash, these 2 players only finished on 14 and 13 points retrospectively. So there wasn't a lot to separate these 2 sides. That's the thing that's really coming to show here. It's 2-2. It's anybody's game.
Well, let's go and have a look at that first leg of the action. 2-2 was the score. Dylan did take the lead in this one. We're going to get all the footage for you. Here it was. It's Rude Hullet. Bang.
What a
Thank
strike.
you very much. That was a legend. As we said, it was the legend show. Here comes the next legend, Pele. There's 2-0 to Dylan.
Yeah, he made it 2-0, and you thought it was going to take this game then and push on maybe 3-4-0, but Filthy had other ideas. Suarez
Here came another legend.
the ball through to
Vieira of all people to get a goal, to bring a little bit of hope back. And it was Ronaldo.
What a little bit.
Here comes his scoop turn. Place it past De Gea. And next thing you know, we're all square there, and you can see what it meant to him there.
Yeah, he did exactly what he needed to do. Got the game back to 2 goals each, and this second leg is going to be huge for both of these players' FIFA careers. Filthy finished top of the group. He wants to represent himself in a good light. I know he's good friends with, I think it's AA9 Skills, so he's going to have a lot of support coming in from him, who unfortunately couldn't join us for this tournament. But what a game this is going to be, Brandon.
And what an ending this, this competition's having. At the moment, we already know that there's going to be 4, different nationalities. Colombia, Mexico, USA, and Brazil are already that 4. And guess what? It's got to be one of these boys as well, isn't it? Canada, sorry. Me and my Canadians aren't really working out at the moment, but Canada, spot number 5, spot number 27 in that grand final. So 5 different nationalities will be there. It's always normally a USA show, but it's the way that esports as FIFA's going. It's changing. New people are playing the game. We heard from one player, Epsilon Joey. He's going to be competing soon. He said a few years ago he stopped playing competitive FIFA because it wasn't going anywhere. Now, this year, they went EA Sports. They took that market to FIFA 17. We're really not FIFA 18 is going to bring, and it's looking better and better day by day.
Yeah, it's going to be huge for FIFA 18 with more football clubs and esports organisations getting involved. But what are these 2 players playing for? What's the high stakes? It's going to be a place at the FIFA Interactive World Cup Grand Finals where the winner will receive $200,000. But there's going to be some very, very tough competition, Brandon, at this tournament.
It's not going to be easy. Shells will be there. Vitality Rocky, we've already said those boys quite a bit. Tony K, he's going to be there as well. Very good Dutch player. Ajax Danny, fantastic player again.
In my opinion, one of the favourites recently. He went to Amsterdam in his home country.
An absolute machine, that guy.
Won the Ziggo E-Battle, beating #TAS, something a lot of people might not know about in the final. He then went on and won the Hawks Pro Cup online in association with the EC United Hawks. Who did he beat in that tournament? He beat Marlow to win that trophy. He beat Sean Allen. He beat Kurt. And then he beat Painter in the final, representing XL. So some huge players in that FIFA Interactive World Cup Grand Final. But enough of the Grand Final. One of these 2 players will be getting there. And let's find out who in this second leg.
90 minutes of virtual FIFA. Just remains these 2, 15 minutes of real time. And just looking at the teams there, Dylan, I saw 4 legends involved there. It was a mixture of Hullet, Blanc,
Best and Vieira.
Sorry. 4 players in there. and 4 of the very best.
Yeah, it seems to be 3 is the magic number for legends this year. It seems to be Ferdinand, Hullet and Vieira. Some use Pele, some use Best, some use Blanc, some use even Van der Sar, but the legends are there to be used, and use them they will, the Xbox players.
They'll use them and abuse them, as you say, scoring all the goals in the first leg, really. 3 of the 4 goals were scored by legends. We don't normally see Vieira on the end of goals, but they were on that occasion.
Yeah, showing how good these legends are and some of the stats that they do possess in the game. First chance falling here for Dylan. Suarez on the ball, played into Hullet. Can he replicate that first goal that he did score last game?
And it will be a very interesting spectacle, this one.
Yeah, Dylan is the player in the ascendancy here. Hong-Min-Son into Suarez. Going to look for that run over the top for Hullet. Only as far as Marcelo. Falls back to Hong-Min-Son. Turns on his right foot. His 5-star weak foot. Right foot or left foot?
Oh, just to the side net in there.
Yeah, corner going to be whipped in here. Played short into Marcelo. Look for the ball onto the edge of the box there for Laurent Blanc. Played into Marcelo. Marcelo into Hullet.
Hullet now. Suarez. Half turn shortly for Dylan. There's a chance there. Just trying to knock on the door, and it's going to be an interesting spectacle in this game.
Yeah, De Gea playing the ball forward here. Only as far as Ruud Hullet. Ball flicks onto Marcelo. Patrick Vieira in possession. Into George Best. Best into Suarez. Looking for that run of Best again. Forced to Hullet. Is he going to take on the shot? Out wide to Son.
Out wide to Hong-Min-Son. Maybe whip that one across the box, and De Gea will get there. Hullet now. On the edge of the box. Walker. Trying to just link up there with Hullet. Trying to find a way forward. Vieira knocking on the door. Suarez, maybe a shot now. Walker back into Vieira, and that'll be cleared by Walker. He's knocking on the door on each other's hands. Who will break the deadlock? Who will make the breakthrough now? Messi just striving forward, trying to find a way through.
Son bringing it forward, only as far as Luis Suarez down the line here. Into Son. That 90 rated Hong-Min-Son card, the Korean player from Spurs. 94 pace, 95 shooting.
One of their favourites in the game. Hong-Min-Son on the Ultimate Team is one of the best to use, one of the favourites to use. Hong-Min-Son into George Best. Hullet now. Into Vieira. Just trying to find over that. Welcome to the stream if you have just joined us. The FIFA Interactive America's regional final. We already know that 4 of the places have been confirmed with 4 different nationalities. It will be 5 different nationalities as well. Canada will be there at the big grand final.
So we can confirm that Filthy is playing in white, and Dylan playing from right to left in the away Canada kit. As far as Pele plays in for inside. Filthy into George Best. Look for that run over the overlap from Ronaldo. Into Suarez. Look for that run of Suarez. Ramos picks it up there. What a card that is. 96 rated Team of the Year. Sergio Ramos in the way.
So just to confirm, it is STDx Dylan kicking from left to right in that red Canada strip. And it is Filthy P kicking from right to left. Apologies on that one. That has been confirmed by the admins. But all square still. We haven't missed any goals. So that is fantastic. Suarez there with a finesse, and that was going to take a little nig off the head there from Marcelo.
Yeah, you can never be too sure with players like Suarez. That 98 Team of the Year can score goals from anywhere.
Yeah.
We've seen this tournament so far. So
the Bullocks comes back to mind. He scored a
Bullock special
like that with Suarez from that far out.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to see any Bullock specials here today.
Filthy P, Walker, Hong-Min-Son. He hasn't really been that efficient this tournament. I don't know whether the Team of the Year cards of Ramos has kept him at bay.
Yeah, possibly. Some of the Team of the Season cards as well might have overshadowed him a little bit. We've got Azpilicueta, who's a very, very good centre-back with high pace, high defending. Got David Luiz as well. Maybe they've pushed Hong-Min-Son out a little bit, but he is in use here from Filthy. And let's see if he can make an impact on this game.
If he can make the all-important difference. Walker, Blanc. Of the interchange this round. He's enough. Needs to get his foot back on the ball because he had such a strong start. STDx in, and he could be down now. Filthy P turns to get in front. That's a how you turn a game round. 2-0 down in the first leg, 2-2 by full time. Now we're in the second leg. He's drawn first blood. 3-2 up now.
Yeah, he has taken the lead for the first time in this in this final. In fact, it's a two-legged single elimination bracket. Yeah. There we go, and he has taken the lead.
Suarez, the man that always seems to be amongst the goals. Either it's Messi, Suarez, or Ronaldo. This time, Suarez will take the lead. Will take the first punch towards London. 3-2 now.
Yeah, you then switch straight onto ultra defensive, get men behind the ball. He's happy to take this.
1-0 is not enough. Could this be equaliser? Another day, that one gets a yard in front, and that could be a low driven across the box. That could be 3-3 all square.
Yeah, huge recovery tackle there from Sergio Ramos. Only the only man
waste
back
the ball
there.
around here, Dylan there, and
he's all
right. Not filthy there. Very dangerous areas.
He's calm, but he has lost out there to Pele.
Here comes Dylan though. Back to Pele. Just trying to rush things. You know, no surprise when you're a goal down. You're not going to be too happy. You're going to be wanting to get yourself straight back in the game. Suarez. Trying to get something forward now. Filthy P wants another goal. He wants to get in front by 2-0. Because 1 goal is not enough. 2 goals isn't enough at this level. We saw a 2-goal lead go to nothing. A 2-goal lead go to waste in that first game. And now the tables have turned. 3-2. Filthy P is up. Both these players obviously are from Canada, as you can guess, playing in their respective kits.
Yeah, Hullet here trying to get Filthy back in front to extend that lead to 4-2. Dylan doing his best here. 45th minute just about to click over, and Filthy 1-0 up currently in this second leg. In the context of the game, you can see the overlay at the top of the screen. 3-2, he does lead.
He does indeed, and we're just going to hit that half time very shortly. 2 minutes out has been indicated, sorry. What about 10 seconds of extra time? One more chance. It's going to fall to Dylan if he wanted to take it, but Vieira just doing what Vieira does best, clearing things up. One more attack for Filthy P now. Ronaldo with that ball across the box, just get in front of that man. Oh, does ever so well on the edge. George Best there, and
lovely.
He couldn't get anything behind it.
That's probably the perfect example of the Berber spin there in full force. Down the line, Berber spin inside. So, when people use skill moves in the way that they do, it's wonderful to watch. What a dominant performance from Filthy in this game.
Dylan has not had a single shot, hasn't even had a single chance in this game. Changed something up and sorted it out, so we can't see what he's up to. We can only see what Filthy P is up to here.
7 shots, 5 on target, 70% possession. Dominance personified in those stats there from Filthy, and he'll be ready to get straight back into this game. I don't think he made any changes, he just changed the way that he wanted his players to be utilised on the pitch, stay back or attacking. Probably was the go-to tactic used.
Especially when he is in front, he doesn't want to get players overcommitting for no reason.
45 minutes away from London.
45 minutes away. What's that? Maybe 7 minutes real life time, just to put that into perspective. You think that's no time at all, trust me. We've all been in the game of FIFA, probably all these viewers as well. You know how hard it is. You feel like time is going by very, very slowly.
Especially when you're trying to hold on to a lead as well. Everything that you do, you're overanalyzing every single thing that you're doing. The concentration level that you need to defend so well against a player, even the normal player. This isn't the normal player. He's playing against STDx Dylan, set to destroy Dylan, a fantastic player from this American region.
And when your back's against the wall, as you said, Rich, 1 goal, it's not enough. You feel like everything is going against you. The momentum waves are hitting you, and here comes Filthy P. The best thing he can do right now is get another goal. As soon as that goal goes in, the nerves will settle.
Yeah, and if Dylan does score, just to put this into perspective, we will be going to golden goal. A brand new game will be restarted, and it will be the first player to score will book their place to London. Simple as that.
Completely fair, full fitness, simple as it is. Golden goal, first place to score, you go to London. But he's still got a big job on his hands where he can do that. Dylan needs a goal, playing that red side of Canada.
Dominating.
He's dominating
the ball.
Has a shot come in yet for Dylan? I don't think it has.
It's not, no. This could be it though. Pele trying to run against Laurent Blanc. Chip through ball, not really any conviction at all there.
Is this the group,
Dylan?
Is this the group format going back to haunt him? Remember that, Filthy P, he was top of his group for a reason. STDx Dylan, he had a very tough group.
I also think this could be Filthy showing to not only us but all the viewers as well. This is why I did finish top of my group. This is why I was the best player in Group 3, Group 1 on the Xbox. Finished on 14 points, top of the pile. This is why I'm here.
That's why he's here, and he scores goals as well. 16 of the best, but there you go. He's got a 2-0 lead there. A big fist bump. It's that man again, Vieira, Patrick Vieira. He got him a goal back in the first game. Now he's got him a big goal in the second game.
He's popped up with so many clutch goals when he needs him. Patrick Vieira, filthy. Yeah, he's not happy there, Dylan, with the defender. You can see it there. Falls back to Vieira in the middle of the pitch, middle of the box. Slots it home. Patrick Vieira makes it 2.
It was Blanc there, or Hullet, he wasn't happy with. One of them didn't follow the runner.
Fell over.
One of them just fell over, one of them didn't make the run. It was pretty simple than that. Went through the gap of the two players. We can't see what Dylan will be doing now, but I can tell you now he'll be making big changes. Still no shots. Possession stats exactly the same.
Yeah, 70% still. 8 shots, 6 on target from Filthy. Just showing why he is one of the best in this region and possibly one of the best players in Canada currently.
And here we go. This is where you need to be clever. Remember, he's got a 2-0 advantage?
Yeah, 2-0 advantage, 4-2 overall in this game.
But as you can see on stream, sorry, this is STDx and this is STDx, and he is changing a few things up now, going for an attacking 4-3-3.
He switched to 4-3-3 attack. He's put Hullet in at right centre mid. I think it was Suarez in at cam. Pele also there.
4-2-3-1 as well. Flat is the choice of formation for Filthy P as well. He's got a 2-goal lead. Doesn't need to play 5 at the back. Maybe he just wants to show a bit of respect still. Or maybe he thinks this tie isn't over yet.
I think that's what he is thinking. I think he's thinking, if I can get me 2 CDMs just to sit in front of that back 4 and anchor the defence, I then can use my 4 attacking players to try and counter-attack when my opponent does come onto attacking, ultra-attacking, and really come onto me. Dylan needs a goal, though.
He needs to go, and he needs it very soon. Comes before the 65th minute. He's got every single chance before the 70th minute, really. Be a bit nice to him there. Ronaldo. Is Suarez onside?
He is onside.
Just is, but he runs the ball out of play for a goal kick.
65 minutes gone on the clock. As it stands, Filthy will be progressing and taking the 5th spot from this FIWC American qualifier into London for that huge grand final later on in August.
What a huge grand final it is as well. So much at stake. $200,000. $200,000. The biggest FIFA esports event to date. Will be happening in London, 16th to 18th of August. I'm sure you'll be able to watch it all live on a stream. Watch how everything unfolds, and there's going to be broken up into 3 days. And
I thought that could have just slotted into that bottom corner there.
Into the bottom corner, that would have been a nice little finish indeed.
Yeah, Suarez just opened up his body there with a finesse shot. We spoke about Suarez earlier, that 98 team of the year Suarez. He can score from anywhere on the pitch. You cannot give him any sort of room to line up a shot, because he will take it.
He's not going to mess about at all. Heung-min Song now just links it in with George Best. Haven't really seen much of Heung-min Song today. We saw a bit more of him yesterday. Hasn't seen what he's like in Europe. In Europe, he was popping up here, there, and everywhere with the goals. And Ronaldo. Suarez playing that high through ball to Messi.
Needs a goal, Dylan, if he wants to get back into this tie.
Just going to try and whip that ball in if he can. Just trying to find an inch of room, maybe. And recycle back on the edge he does. Marcelo, and then Vieira will intercept. That's kind of summed up. He hasn't really had a purpose in any attacks. I don't know what's happened with Dylan's confidence. Mindset must have changed.
I think that's a fantastic way to put it. I think his mindset has changed. I think the mental side of his game just maybe
here we go.
strong.
Let's be a goal back. Vieira!
I just said his mental game isn't as strong. Dylan makes it 4-3. This is very, very much game on.
It is game on indeed. 4-3 the score. He needs 1 goal, and then we're going to golden goal. He's got time as well. Just over 10 minutes in game time left. 2 minutes. Get into that subs bench now and make a change.
That's what you need to be saying. Make a change. Is it going to be a pause from kickoff from Filthy? No, it's not. So he's going to carry on the way he is. He's not going to 5 at the back. Something that a lot of players would do at this stage. 1 goal separates him and London. If he holds on to this lead, he will be going to London. If he concedes now, we will be going to a golden goal scenario.
It will be indeed. This is where you need to be clever. Keep possession in the right areas, but more importantly, as long as you've got the ball, Dylan can't be doing anything to you. You can't be scoring any goals.
No danger.
Exactly. Keep the ball in your opponent's third. Heung-min Son now. Into Hullet. You can see that back line really opening up there. Have a shot, maybe, or just recycle back on the edge. Heung-min Son will just get them, or it'll be Suarez, sorry, back to goal on that bar line, and he does win a corner ball.
Yeah, short corner going to be played into Marcelo. Let's see what we can do with it. Look for Son there, just pulling away, just peeling off his man.
Hullet. Suarez. George Best with a finesse, and then he worked out for him.
Yeah, fantastic effort from Filthy. The next goal will be the all-important goal in this game. If it is Filthy gets it, you've got to say. He's going to London. Ball crossed into the box. De Gea picks it up. Short throw there, though. That could be huge. Filthy does pick it up with George Best. Back on the attack.
Here we go. Last chance saloon now. Just literally in-game minutes left. George Best. Vieira. Ronaldo. Oh, this interchange. Could this be game over? Game, set, and match. Big. That would have been a penalty. If that shot did not come away, that would have been a penalty there.
Yeah, that's a huge, huge turning point in this game. If that goes in,
it's now or never. Now or never. You can't be just forcing past like that. Get your foot through it. High through ball at least.
Yeah, do you think this is the
panic?
The experience of Filthy pulling through, though. He's been an experienced FIFA player. Dylan, he's not had that many events. He's
Here we go.
New to the
scene. This
scene.
could be game over now. Min Son inside to Hullet. Played all the way across the box. Ronaldo just in front of goal, and that will be a recycle.
He's got one more chance.
Maybe one more chance.
Messi with the heading.
Messi. Ronaldo, everything needs to be perfect now. Oh, that's the beautiful run there, Suarez. In the bottom of your screen, you can feel the pressures on him now. It's him against the world. Can he get in front? Get rid of that ball. There you have it. Filthy P has won it. He has confirmed his place in Canada. Place number 27 is going to Canada now. And more importantly, the 5th place from here. He will be representing Canada in London.
Yeah, fantastic from Filthy P. And what that makes it, that's 5 different nations from this American qualifier, which will be represented in London. The USA, Mexico, Colombia, Brazil, and now Canada will be represented in that huge grand final from this region in London. What a game that was. 4-3, another very, very tight game.
Another great game again. A region full of different countries that are going to be at that grand final now. 5, and I just can't wait to see who's going to be next. Who's going to be next in that pot? We've pretty much everything that this region can offer, you know, country-wise, they're all involved in that grand final. It speaks volumes of this competition.
Yeah, it speaks volumes of this competition. Not only that, but the quality from around this continent, from the Americas.
The potential as well. You're thinking ahead. Esports, football clubs getting involved.
Yeah, when we were in Munich, it was England, Germany. They seem to dominate more of the positions, the 10 positions available. Here, we've had 5 places. We've had 5 completely different nations taking those 5 places, and it's so refreshing to see. This time, Filthy from Canada.
It is indeed. It was a very close win. 4-3 in the end. Filthy P. 2-0 down in the first leg, back 2-2, and then 1-4-3 in the end.
Yeah, let's head over to Jump with your winner, Filthy P.
The next winner has been decided. Congratulations, Filthy P. You have booked your next ticket to London, and if I had to sum up that performance, I think resilience is the easiest way to explain it, because you got down early and then you ended up able to tie it up, and then you pulled yourself ahead regardless of the fact that it did end up down to the wire. So what did you do to finally pull out that very narrow victory?
Oh, I seen that he was jockeying in the midfield with his player, so he gave me a lot of space to attack forward, so I just waited for the right pass every single time. And both of my goals came off like right passes. It was a goal. This first game, like first half when I was down 2-0, I thought it was over. Right then, you know, you just gotta believe. And then I did. I believed in myself, and now I'm going to London.
You are, and with every goal that you scored, it seemed as your emotions were just getting higher and higher. We could hear it in the back of the studio. The yells were just getting louder and louder. You're representing Canada. What is that like, and what does it mean to you?
It means the world to me to represent my country. Like Canada, my city, Toronto. You know, it means the world. Like, you know, I wish like they're behind me when I'm in London.
Now, there's always the eternal debate of, you know, NA versus London, or NA versus EU, the European powerhouses. You're representing Canada, you're representing North America. What are you going to do to help prepare yourself for these powerhouses that you're looking to see and looking to be playing against?
I'm going to play a lot of friendlies against other pros in NA, you know, get my practice up, you know, play with Roma Aman. He qualified earlier this morning, so playing with him is going to prepare me for London.
Well, he pulls out the resilient win, the narrow victory over STDx, Dylan, and it is going to be Filthy P going ahead to London and getting a chance at that 200,000 prize pool. Very few tickets remain. Guys, what do we have next?
Congratulations, Filthy P, and as you said there, from Toronto, I'm sure they'll be looking to sign him maybe. If there's a club that wants to get involved, Toronto, sign him up. But also saying about training against the best. Any interview you see with a professional FIFA player, people say, how do you get into this? Play against the best.
Practice, practice, practice. I like the fact that it was very emotional. You saw how much it meant to him. I also like the fact I'm going to play against Roma Aman. I'm going to play maybe against the other qualifiers who have already qualified from this American qualifier. get the very, very best practice you can. When you talk about sparring, you want to spar against the very best ahead of this huge competition.
So let's go and have a look at that game. How did it all unfold in the end? Let's go and have a look. 2-2 was the first game, so all square. It's a clean slate, but kind of everything changed. Filthy P kicked off how he wanted to keep this competition going. Suarez with the opening goal, and it was straight down the other end. Vieira this time to make it 2-0 and 4-2 an aggregate.
Yeah, Vieira sealed the deal for Filthy and sealed his place in that final.
And Vieira came back down the other end, and there was a big chance for him.
In the grand final, Dylan, you can see, come on, get this going. It wasn't enough in the end, though. That goal from Patrick Vieira did make it 4-3, and that was how it finished. So Filthy will take your 5th spot.
There we go. It's getting even tighter now. We're getting closer. Place number 27. In 3 games' time, it'll be place number 30. That'll be the Americas region involved, and that'll be the 8 places confirmed. But
yeah, huge game coming up next between Nicholas and John Oliveira, JKO, coming up after this short break. Do not go anywhere.
5 out of the 8 players have already booked their place in that Grand Final London. And funny enough, they're all from a different nation. Same region, different nation. But the question is, in this next game, will it be Argentina making it 6 different nations? Or will it be USA booking a 2nd place in that final?
5 different players, 5 different nations. We've not seen it at any other event before this, Brandon, and it's so refreshing to see. This next game, it's going to be very, very, very interesting, though.
So we're going back over to the PlayStation side. Nicholas99 versus JKO, John Oliveira. Let's just talk about these two. Interesting fact, Nicholas99, 22 goals netted. Guess what? JKO only scored 7.
Yeah, huge goal differential between these two sides. You can see there, he's representing an esports organisation in Kitsune, I believe that is how it's pronounced. 22 goals scored, you just said. 17 points, 5 victories, 2 draws. He's undefeated so far. Will he continue that undefeated streak? On the other hand, John Oliveira.
This guy needs to score more goals. 7 goals, but he's got him through the group. Maybe not the best results, but he's been to the big place. He's been to Miami, he's been to Vancouver, and he's competed there. He's competed at Ultimate Team events this year.
Do you think that could be a deciding factor in this 2-legged game? He knows how to deal with the pressure. He knows how to deal with the big situations when he needs to. That could be a redeeming factor in this game.
It could be indeed, and it could be a case of a little bit like Cody the Finisher from Europe. 1-0s, 2-0s. Didn't need to score many goals, but at the same time, didn't always concede many goals.
And a lot of players, a lot of pros, Marlo springs to mind, another player, Ajax Kuhn, they said, who's the best player that you've played against this year? Mo Bamyan also said the same thing. They said Cody the Finisher. It was a fantastic player, very defensively sound. And that's what JKO might be doing in this game.
There we go. It's a 2-legged game, as you will have known by now. This is for place number 6 out of the 8. Still 2 more places after this, but more importantly, place number 28 at the Grand Final.
First thing that springs to mind instantly, John Oliveira's team is not using any of the big boys. Ronaldo's on the bench. Heung-min Son is starting. Sadio Mane is starting. Lukaku, I think that is starting. He's got Kante, he's got Christian Eriksen in the team. It's a full Premier League team. The first time we've seen that all tournament long.
Expect out from the track performance here, like a dog. A dog track just racing around straight out from the word go. Goals,
like
goals, goals, goals. 22 of the best. He's going to be looking to improve that even more. He's the highest score of the tournament in the group stage. He scored 22 of them. JKO, John Oliveira, hasn't scored many at all. Maybe that's the Argentinians' play style.
And Filthy was the first person to end the trend of the higher seed, the lower seed beating the higher seed. Filthy finished top in his group. He went on to beat Dylan 4-3. That was the first time we've seen that all tournament long. Will Nicholas continue that trend of being higher seed, knocking out the lower seed, or will it come back to bite?
Come back and bite. Nicholas topped the group by no surprise when he's scoring 22 goals, and it was Jacob just snatched 4th place. Just snatched it in the end over on the PlayStation side of things.
So this Premier League team, what are your thoughts? No Messi, no Ronaldo, no Suarez. It's a full Premier League team. Ali, Kante, Eriksen, Mane, Son and Lukaku is front 3. No Aguero in his team. This could be the team that he uses on weekend league.
Maybe.
The team that he's comfortable with, and he just transitions it
every player can afford, you know, the big players, the 99 rated. I know they can use any player here, which a lot of players have had to do to adapt, but you know, he would have been used to playing with this team. He would have enjoyed playing with this team. Lukaku.
Team of the season, Lukaku.
Yeah. If I had to compare him to anyone, maybe a Suarez, only because of the pace, but a hold-up player can finish as well. Not a finisher like Suarez, but...
Well, 92 pace, 99 shooting on Lukaku. That left foot is an absolute thunderbolt if he does get the chance to use it. Great physicality as well, can hold up the play well. I want to see how this Premier League team does stack up against this BBVA side of Nicholas.
Be interested to see, because he hasn't clearly scored many goals from it in the competition. Maybe he's changed up the team, maybe he's moved a few things around. He's probably been analysing overnight, saying I've only scored 7 goals, conceded 5. You know,
but he's only conceded 5. That's one of the lowest conceded goals amount in this tournament.
No, he has done well there. I know that is Rafa, who's only conceded 2 goals. It will be the last game in action later on up against Zinho, the youngster. And then before that, it will be SpiderKong, Epsilon. Joe, what a spectacle that's going to be. But we are here now in match number 6. 6th spot available, and there we go. 23rd goal of the competition. Cristiano Ronaldo doing what he does best. edge of the box, finesse out your feet, and that's 1-0.
Yeah, and that probably shows why Ronaldo is used time and time again. He might be ruined that mistake of not including Ronaldo in his starting 11, John Oliveira. Ronaldo opens the deadlock, breaks the scoring of Nicholas, and 23 now scored in this competition. Is a goal machine.
Hugo Lloris as well in goal. Interesting point over that. Is that linking up with maybe a certain player at the back? But why not, you know?
Why not David De Gea?
Yeah, David De Gea, Thibaut Courtois, going full Premier League. Why not? And I think he's even playing David Luiz at the back, if I might be wrong there. But go for a strong link there.
I think it's very much just it doesn't need the chemistry because it is a full Premier League team. So
here comes Mane now. He's starting as well, more of a substitute than normal.
Yeah, Sadio Mane, that team of the season card, 91 rated, the Liverpool player. So I enjoy seeing this team, but maybe it's just a little bit outclassed here by the BBVA boys, Ronaldo, Suarez, Messi.
The players with the big, high 90 rated cards. Kyle Walker involved in this attack, just trying to toy with that defending line. That ball could have easily went through to Messi, and it could have been 2-0. Eriksen now will try and get the ball forward. The Tottenham attacking midfielder. First time we've actually really seen him being used in this event, or in really many of the Ultimate Team events. I know there's a number of cards that have come in throughout the course of the FIFA season. But Dele Alli, Eriksen maybe going for that Tottenham link up there as well. And
also need to remember this is on PlayStation 4 as well, this final, so legends aren't going to be in use.
Yeah, that's true, that's true.
No Hullet, no Vieira.
Maybe that made some sort of effect to have an impact on that team. And
is Son going to get that? No. Also, another thing to point out, Heung-min Son is playing at centre forward, at left forward, so the maximum chemistry he can get, I think, is 6 or 7 chem. So he's going to be a slightly worse version of himself than we used to see coming off of the bench. That could be another factor given the Premier League side. I think it just needs the exact same team that he uses on Weekend League that he's comfortable with.
I'm interested to see his bench, JKO.
I think I did see 99 Ronaldo. I think I did see 98 Messi.
Yeah, maybe
so
at them as a. Maybe he's got a stat
super
bench.
sub.
Yeah, maybe a super sub bench if he needs to, because the chemistry would be locked in, and he brought them to be more just as a backup, because at the moment he's not really creating anything. I thought he'd realise, he's only scored 7 goals, unfortunately. He's here, obviously, well done for getting through the top 4.
He made it to that top 4, so why change something that is working?
When you're up against the man that keeps scoring goals at this guy, that could have been a penalty on another day. 23 goals this guy's netted, and Jonathan Area's only netted 5. Conceded 5, netted 7.
Yeah, it's a +2 goal difference to the.
Here comes Ronaldo.
13 goal difference of Nicholas.
Scoop turn. Everything's just being thrown in there, trying to get out a shot. Oh, lovely little bit of skill here. Low driven across. Oh,
Dele Alli getting back and getting a big block. Can we see a counter-attack here from John? Son into, I think that's the run of Max Alonso from left back, trying to support. Kyle Walker just shows that ball out of play, and once again it's Nicholas coming on the attacking, on the aggressive.
And Dele Alli there will just try and clear up the danger, only as far back as Suarez. What's he going to do here? Just using that analog stick ever so well. The skill moves. That one another day could be troubling Hugo Lloris. But just, he's got Aspilicueta and David Luiz at the back there. Maybe Courtois would have made more sense, but as you said,
personal preference.
As you said, personal preference. It's a BPL team anyway. At least we've got Alonso as well at left back. No, Walker is the choice at right back. It's a very interesting spectacle.
Yep, sure. If the pink footies card were available, we might see the footies Luke Shaw use that 84 rated card, a very well-rounded card at left back to get the perfect link also to the 87 Chris Smalling, that footies card. So
Butland isn't a very, very high rated key, but he's a very good keeper still, yeah. Obviously the footies were introduced, the SBCs have been a big talking point this year as well. It's a chance that you can build a team to get your hands on one of these very good players.
Yeah, I'm sure if we would have had a longer date for the players to lock in their squads, we might see a couple more of the premium SBC players used. Philippe Lam, Xavi Alonso, maybe Gerardo Lampard, very high rated, 94, 95 rated players, versions of them players. And you're seeing the super subs come out here. Neymar, Ronaldo, Messi.
Not messing about now, he knows he needs goals. Half time it is 1-0 to Nicholas. The man that can't stop scoring in the group stage, only scored 1 goal so far in this 2-legged final. Remember that after 45 minutes plus 90 in-games minutes, we'll have place number 28 confirmed in that Grand Final London, and the 6th place from this competition.
Yeah, if you want to get involved on Twitter, use the hashtag FIWC Americas, or you can tweet at FIWC to tell us who you think is going to win this game, and more importantly, who you think is going to go on and win the whole tournament in London.
Make sure you let us know, but here we go. I reckon there's going to be a lot more goals in this one, so it's going to be a 1-0 stalemate. There's going to be more goals and who will bite back next. But Ronaldo and Neymar was brought on for Janoz. Now, can they make a difference? That's the question.
Paul Pogba down this side for John. Only as far as Sergio Ramos though. It's been a good defensive performance so far from Nicolas in the Argentina kit. You got to remember as well, if Nicolas does win this game over the course of 2 legs, that will be another nation represented.
It will be.
6 countries will have made it through.
Argentina it will be this time. And you've got to think, how many more was there? How many more are going to come out into the woodwork and come to compete in that grand final? See, 2 more big games will be on their way after this one. 2 have got a second leg to play here, then another 2 two-legged games to play. 1 Xbox, 1 PlayStation.
Oh, Suarez running into the brick wall there. I think that was
David Luiz.
David Luiz, or was it Max Alonso at the back there? If it is,
Max Alonso. No, I couldn't tell whether that was an afro or not on the head of him.
Alonso.
Marcus Alonso's quite in a
midfield position there.
Position there, I don't know what's going on there.
Pogba into Walker, the Premier League side.
Walker's pretty high up the field as well. Maybe he's gone
attacking.
Yeah,
maybe ultra attacking
to get himself up there.
Eriksen
now
can shoot
going
from
for a shot.
range. What a card he is, 93 rated. Christian Eriksen from Spurs, the Danish international. He has got a long shot on him and he has got some fantastic shooting abilities in his locker if you do give him that space.
The free kick gem, you know, there's some really creative bars to get himself in the right areas. It's little things like that, the ones that make the intelligent runs, they all count. It makes a huge difference for these guys. If you have just joined, this is the FIFA Interactive World Cup Americas Regional Final, live from Los Angeles. This is real, well, I'm not even going to say the crunch time, we said it enough yesterday. This is really where everything's clinical now. The vital stages now in this competition.
Yeah, it's the final hurdle for a lot of these players, this grand final. This is the final that will progress them through to that huge final in London later on in August. Chance for Nicolas, Ronaldo into Messi, look onto the left foot, fires, and it's Hugo
Seen
Lloris.
them go in before. And Roma Aman scored a perfect goal with Messi just like that, just opened up on the left foot, finessed it round. Here we go. Could this one just fall through to Ronaldo? He's trying to hustle for the ball.
Playing safe, play it out for a corner. I got taught when I was playing football, if
out
in
the
doubt,
window.
just get it out.
Back in my day, it was just out the window, easy as you like, out for a throw-in, not causing any danger. Here came the corner now. Kante.
He's been able to walk a long way with that football.
Too much respect. Edge now. Messi. Who's he playing to? Pogba wants to go. He's going to have a finesse, and that just took a flick off someone on the way out.
David Luiz, deflection there, could have gone anywhere. You see, zooming in on Nicolas, very, very focused in this game. Another corner for Nicolas. They're starting to build up now. Is he going to be able to get anything from these corners? Eriksen wins it back, but once again, high pressure from Nicolas.
Throw in now into Messi. He'll just play it short on the edge. Kante just having a little sniff round, see if he can find a way through. Messi now, will he just keep that ball? We're going to go back for a free kick. We're going to go back for a free kick.
Just on the edge as well. Could have been a penalty.
Here we go. Who's in that box? Suarez.
For Ronaldo there. I think it's Kyle Walker marking him. I think Ronaldo, if it does go into that front post, it would be the more likely to win a header.
Just chip it into that front post. See what you can do.
Just on the penalty spot.
Maybe he might go for this as a shot, actually, to be fair. We've seen free kicks like this hit the post from here. Not really going as such, but hit the post. You think he's going to go for it. Neymar into that front post, and Hugo Lloris will come out and will be brave on this occasion.
Individual skill here from Neymar. Finds the space.
Cut it back. He doesn't need to. He's going to try and drive all the way through. Oh, what a goal! Swivel turn from Ronaldo.
There's a reason this man's got 22 goals in the group stage. He makes it 24 for the competition. Ronaldo makes it 2. And more importantly, he is 2-0 up in this game.
And what an advantage that could be there. Angry face from Janoz. He needs to change something now. Straight into the subs. Straight into changing something up. You need to go for it now. He's got for a 4-2-3-1. Is he just going to have a narrow formation there?
So he's looking probably for team of the year Suarez to make a difference for him. He's already used the 3 substitutes in Ronaldo, Suarez and Neymar. He's had Hazard on the bench as well. I wouldn't be surprised to see Hazard potentially start next game in place of Son, because Son's not really done anything for him in this game.
Maybe too little too late. He should have maybe structured his team in the way that he could have used his players.
If he does get 1 goal now, though, it's not all over.
Yeah,
it's a 2-legged game.
I was thinking to myself, if he goes in 1-0 down, it's not all over. Now it's 2. This is where it could start to get a little bit feisty now. It's where your head starts to drop. And it gets worse and worse for you. Suarez now. Trying to feed that ball, and he's the super sub. Can he be the main man to get a goal back in this game for Janoz? JKO.
Definitely needs a goal, because Nicolas, if he does score the next goal in this game, you've got to think it's a very, very big hill to climb for it's a molehill into a mountain for
This is the PlayStation side as well. This will be deciding after this next game, not this game, after the second leg, it'll be deciding who's taking place number 3 out of the 4 of the PlayStation players, and place number 6 out of the 8 in that London final. Place number 28. Chip all the way to the back post, and Higuaín can only parry.
Navigator back into Pogba.
Oh, this is beautiful on the edge. Dembele, Usman Dembele, and over the bar.
Yeah, good effort there from Dembele. The substitute coming on for Nicholas, trying to extend his lead to 3. 79 minutes, just about to tick over to 80 with this goal kick, and Nicholas looking very, very comfortable, the Argentine, in this game.
Walker, Amin Son, a superb card, hasn't really shown his worth yet in this second day of fixtures. Maybe better than an assist here and there, but no goals to really talk about. He isn't really more of a super sub, unless you're kind of linking up the Premier League, the likes of the big boys in League of BVA. Chance there, but no real purpose in that pass. Half-hearted effort there, not really any weight in that pass from Amin Son.
Yeah, Suarez eyeing up Kyle Walker, I think, on this side now. Marcelo down the line for Ronaldo, just giving him the space to run into. Walker does win it back. Let's see if JKO, John Oliveira, can get a goal in this game to really tighten up that second leg, because as it stands, Nicholas, with that 2-goal cushion, he is fairly comfortable in that second leg.
Marcus Alonso just maybe not just doing enough to get round Walker. Literally minutes remain, seconds, real life time. Navigator there, just getting the ball along the field there, just up the line into Suarez. Hasn't really proved any worth for John Oliveira, who did sub him on late on into this game.
Do you think he might be ruining the chance of not using the huge players now from the start?
Yes and no. As you said, he obviously qualified for a reason, and
he's sticking loyal.
He is sticking loyal. Obviously, it happened for a reason. He did qualify with that team, so he's not going to want to change anything. Yes, he had those super subs, but maybe they're brought on too late. Maybe bring them on straight away when the chemistry has locked in.
Yeah, I know if you...
Last chance before that final whistle. Neymar, that goes back post. That could be causing trouble. Lurie just get it out. It's only got as far as Ronaldo. Could it be worse to the back post? And just off the line, that could have been 3-0, and that could have been even worse. But the full-time whistle goes. Nicholas 2, JKO 0.
That just little... that play there, I'm still 2-0. It's a huge game. That little play there at the end of the game, that could be huge in the context of this game, because if Nicholas makes it 3 in going into his second leg, game over, in my opinion. But JKO, Lloris with an absolutely massive save on the line, diving across his goal and keeps it at 2-0. JKO is still alive in this final.
Already that he's already down in the dumps at the moment, 2-0 down. If that goal went in, and the way it did, Lloris was just everywhere, just flapping at it. Next thing you know, went all the way across the box, made a fantastic save off the line. If that went in 3-0 down, you're right, Rich. His head was going to be down. And with that BPL team, it's not really doing anything for me at the moment.
Yeah, let's jump over to Bill on the stage with the 2 players from this final.
Hey guys, we're here. It is the halftime. There is 1 leg remaining. Now I have to ask you, you were the front runner in goals throughout the entirety of the group stage, and that is showing here as you are already up 3 goals to none. Are you going to change your mindset coming into that second leg, or are you going to continue to put on the aggression?
Fuiste el líder en hacer goles hasta ahora. ¿Quieres saber si vas a cambiar tu táctica o si vas a seguir siendo agresivo en el segundo partido?
Depende de cómo se desarrolla el partido, ¿no? Pero uno mayormente trata de ser agresivo para lograr más goles.
It depends on how the game develops, but one always tries to score as many goals as possible.
Now, you were revered as one of the best defensive players on this, and being down 2 goals to none, as I'm getting that correction, are you going to change things up and try to be a little bit more aggressive, or are you just going to try to see if you can keep your consistency and potentially snag a couple goals to even things back up?
I mean, I got to go for it at this point, right? It's balls to the walls or nothing, right? Go big or go home.
Now, with that, how do you feel that the emotions and just the overall intensity is really playing into your strategy? Does that add to things? Does it deduct from it? How does it really change how you're approaching the second leg?
A little bit of both. It adds a little bit, nervousness. It takes away a little bit. Nicholas is a great opponent, so I know what I'm up against. And, yeah, my back's against the wall. I just got to come out swinging.
You've got the great defense. You've got the even better offense that's working right now. But which one are we going to see? Guys, second leg. Let's go.
You heard it from him. Needs to throw a few big punches like in a big boxing fight here.
Mayweather versus McGregor. Best defense versus best offense. Let's see which one does come out on top.
And he's 2-0 down at the moment. Let's go and see that game. See actually what went wrong for him. The BPL team just didn't really do enough in that game up against a superb kind of hybrid that we're used to seeing at the moment from every other player. That was Ronaldo that kicked things off there, just watching back on the replay. It was a lovely, elegant finish there. And then it got a little bit worse for him. Save there. It seemed like it was one-way traffic at the moment. We saw a goal go in early on in the competition from Roma Aman there, and it kind of just got even worse. I think that one was the one that just was saved in the last minute.
If this
that
went
could have been
in,
3-0.
Hugo Lloris diving across his goal. If that goes in, it's 3-0. I think you're looking at a game over. You heard from JKO there. He just needs to come out, go big or go home.
Very simple. Play the best ever 90 virtual
Play the best ever FIFA game you've ever played in your life.
Go to London or go home. As he said, you're going to go big, you're going to be in a grand final, and it's going to be a very interesting climax this second game.
Yeah, if you are just joining us for the second leg of the FIWC American qualifiers, yesterday we had 7 rounds of fixtures. Today we are in the knockout stage. The top 4 from each group. We had 4 groups of 8 progress through to this huge knockout stage. 2 legs, single elimination bracket. This is group, I believe this is group 2. The 4th player in group 2 versus the top player in group 1 from the PlayStation 4 side of things.
It'll be place number 28 in London. Remember, there's 8 places available for America. We've already seen 5 different nations already in there from this region. Could it be 6 at the moment? It's looking that way with the man from Argentina, Nicholas.
Yeah, 6 points separated these 2 sides in the 2 groups that they were represented in. And Nicholas is proving why he did finish top of the group, Brandon. 2-0 at half-time, you could say. In the we just finished 1 leg.
The highest scorer as well.
What does he need to carry on to do in this second leg? Just need to carry on what he was doing in that first leg?
The first goal he needs, remember he scored 22 games in the group. Goal difference of 13, the best goal difference, I believe, around this competition.
Also, Nicholas hasn't lost a game in this tournament. 5 wins, 2 draws in the group stage. This first leg, he just won 2-0. He could be undefeated all tournament long. What a stat that would be.
It would be a fantastic stat. 24 goals he has netted, though. The issue that John Oliveira has in JKO, he's only scored 7. With that BPL team, I don't get me wrong, I've just looked at it there. Loads of blue cards in it, loads of big, high-rated players, but not doing enough for me in the final third.
Yeah, definitely not doing enough for you in the final third. Nicholas, I think he is starting, he does load into the game with, I think it's a 4-3-3 third variation. He's got Kante, he's got Kyle Walker, David Luiz in his team, Paul Pogba as well, that one-to-watch card, and then you go over to the BBVA, pretty much full Real Madrid left-hand side of his team. Ramos, Marcelo, Modric, Ronaldo, Messi, Suarez. Enough talking, let's jump right into this game, this second leg of action from the FIWC American qualifiers.
JKO, he said he needs big swings in there like in a boxing match. Remember, this is, just say this is round 6 onwards. You know, he's probably feeling it right now. He's probably just searching around on the floor for a bit of hope, a bit of jubilation.
Yeah, searching for hope. He's been knocked down. He needs to get back on his feet, dust himself off, Rocky Balboa-esque, and carry on punching. Carry on going forward if he wants to get back into this game.
Make sure the next hammer punch is his and he gets back into this game. It's going to be interesting approaching these 2. Do you think Nicholas would have changed anything? Would he go? He doesn't need to change anything. He's 2-0 up. Everything's going well for him at the moment.
Why change if you're winning? That's one of the mantras coming into this into the FIFA esports in general. If you are winning, there's nothing to change. And let's see if he can carry on where he left off.
Don't change a winning way, they say. As Suarez there was just trying to get around the side of that centre half. I think it might be Nazpilicueta at the time there. Just covering around about the 91 rated team of the season card, is that correct?
Yeah, team of the season card. And just so if you are joining us now, Nicholas, as you can see at the top, 2-0 up. That was the first leg. The scoreline underneath is the current game that we are watching. 0-0, 5 minutes gone in this game. Nicholas leading 2-0 after that first leg.
It's JKO playing, kicking from left to right, sorry, in that USA strip. It's that kind of blue, say away Argentina strip for Nicholas. He scored so many goals and he looks like he's just going to go and score more and more. 24 he's netted so far in this competition. He's been unbeaten in the group. He's played ever so well. And at the moment, he's doing everything right to get himself into London.
Yeah, he's doing everything right. He had a fantastic group stage. Most goals scored in the whole tournament, Brandon. 22 goals in that group stage. And he started where he left off yesterday. with a 2-0 victory in this first leg.
He hasn't conceded as well so far in this game, which is superb for him, especially in the second leg now. Simple as it is, win your next, or win the battle over the next 79 minutes, 90 minutes overall, then you're in London. You get your ticket, you get your plane ticket, you're flying from Argentina to London, 16th to 18th of August. You're going to be battling out for that $200,000 prize pot.
Against some of the very, very best in FIFA, the likes of Vitality Rocket, #TAS, Unilike Gorilla, some of the huge names who will be there representing themselves and their esports organisations, football clubs at the Grand Final.
Getting to London, what a huge, step forward that is, especially for some of these guys that aren't signed by organisations. A superb FIFA nevertheless for John Vieira. He's been to Season 1, Season 2 and Season 3. This is Season 3, the FIFA Interactive World Cup. Season 1 and Season 2, there's different locations depending on what region you're in. Miami, Vancouver was here. It was Paris and Madrid for the European boys as well.
And then Sydney and Vancouver for the rest of the world.
There you go, Pogba now, trying to just find a way through that. Bit of a strong start I'm feeling at the moment from Jaco, but without a goal.
Chance here,
you're not really doing much with it. Heung-min Son now. He's got an option inside if he wanted to use him.
In the middle.
That's Sanchez. He started this game. I think I saw him last game. Sanchez tried to just too long. Took too long on the ball.
Last game he started with Lukaku, and this game he has started with Sanchez. Maybe he thought the pace injection was needed in that final third. Sanchez, good bit of skill dribbling into Ericsson. Look for the shot. Ooh. I like that finesse shot there. Similar to Ericsson in real life, he can pretty much shoot from anywhere across the box. 5-star weak foot as well, so a very, very good card, the Tottenham and Danish international.
Sanchez there just trying to do what he could just to whip that ball into the box, intercepted on Messi. Is he playing left back here, or is he just having a little run around to
He's just doing his home nation proud.
Yeah, he is. It wouldn't surprise me that he's in that team, of course. Very proud Argentinian player Nicholas is, and if he wins this and it stays the same way the score, he'll be the 6th player out of the 8 competing in that London, place number 28 out of the 32 he'll be taking, and more importantly, he'll be representing the whole nation on his shoulders.
Yeah, and he will be the 6th player from a different nation.
Yep.
We've had 6 different nations from the 6 players if it stays as it is, but JKL will be trying to stop that, and he'll be trying to put his name on that plane ticket instead, but he needs 2 big goals to force a golden goal situation in this game.
At the moment, nothing's really coming. He looks like he's just sitting back. He's 2-0 down. He's probably trying his hardest, but the way it's looking now, he's not really getting himself out there. I would have maybe started a little bit more attacking with your formation in this game, but he hasn't really done that. Here's a chance now for Kyle Walker of all players. I don't think he's going to risk the shot there. Recycles back to Kante, Suarez,
Messi on his left foot.
Why can't you have a shot? Oh, there you go. The man from Argentina is sending the man from Argentina to London for that big grand final.
Yeah, it's extremely poignant. Who else would it be than Lionel Messi for the Argentine Nicholas to send him 3 goals up? Got a 3-goal advantage 30 minutes into this second leg, and as it stands, he will be going to London to represent Argentina, and more importantly, to be an equal share of playing for $200,000.
If there's one thing I've learned from this tournament, is that Messi can shoot from distance. He can shoot from distance. He can score from distance. Before, it was more a Ronaldo kind of show from distance. Well, guess what? Messi, there's a reason he's got 99 cards. There's a reason why, it's the Messi or Ronaldo debate that goes on for year after year after year, because he's that good in the game still. 99 rated card, and he can score from distance. He's continued to score finesses, top corner, 30-yard shots. Everything's going in for that guy.
You said yesterday it was Luis Suarez who was the man of this show. Today, Lionel Messi proved himself. Huge, huge goals when the player
he's needs
him most.
At the moment, I don't think John Vieira is going to be able to get back up off that ring. Just been knocked down again with a big knockout punch.
Yeah,
3-0 down.
He's been dealt a huge uppercut, Anthony Joshua style, and let's see if he can get back into this game. John Vieira needs a goal before half-time. He's got any chance of winning this game or forcing a golden goal situation.
Mane, there's an option there if he could have played him through. Didn't want to. That Dele Alli there, just having to have a sniff round. Ericsson not really doing too much either, and for me, I think it's just goes back to the choice of team. If you can't beat them, join them. Normally is the motto they're saying.
Yeah, definitely. I think he's stuck loyal to the Premier League side that maybe got him to this competition.
Yeah, maybe used them in the big events as well, the Season 1s, the Season 2. Remember, he's been to both of them. He's been to Miami, he's been to Vancouver, and he was a top 6 player, I believe. I'm not saying that correct. I believe he is a top 6 player at those events, and he's done exceptionally well there.
Yeah, he has. He's proved himself to the American in the American region before, but on this occasion it's Nicholas 99, proving why he's one of the best young players around, and more importantly, why he will be representing Argentina in that huge grand final.
At the moment, there could be a chance now for Modric, just trying to toy the back line. Oh, that would have been a beautiful goal.
That would have been an absolutely fantastic goal. Modric, the skill dribbling, unbelievable there. Inside, outside, inside, outside. Moves it onto his left foot, low driven across the goalkeeper, and
flashes past the midfielder by default, but he's so good in the attack. We've seen over these 2 days, he's been unbelievable in the attacking third.
Well, he can play centre defensive midfield, he plays centre mid, centre attacking mid, or even behind the striker. In a centre forward.
Killer ball, Modric again there, just trying to get involved in that attack. Fell back out to Modric now, out to Messi, the man that scored that third, or the first goal in this game, the third on aggregate for Nicholas. He's doing ever so with his skill dribble. I think Janos is getting frustrated now. That one went to the back post, and there you go. Half-time whistle, 3-0. It's now or never. Get into your substitutes. You've got to go for it at the back. You've got to go for it.
Yeah, domination from Nicholas, 58% possession from him. We're going to see a change from JKO. I think it's going to be a formation change. Switching to the 4-2-3-1. It's not the 4-2-3-1 second variation, it's the first variation. Actually, he's going to switch formation once again. It's going to be to a flat 4-3-3. It's going to be to a 4-3-3 attack, so the centre attacking mid is going to be used. Sanchez, Mane and Son at the front three. Eriksen in at cam, Ronaldo coming on, Neymar coming on for Eriksen at cam, Sanchez moving back into centre attacking mid, Neymar moving into striker, so attacking changes well and truly coming out in full force.
In full force indeed. Ronaldo is on, Neymar's on, as you just said, and getting behind is the thing that I normally go towards, to be honest. He's just basically saying, probably going to say to Son as well, stay up or stay forward while attacking.
Yeah, he's probably put get forward on that front three, and then on his 90 rated Son at centre attacking mid, he's put get into the box for crosses, so maybe that's a sign of things to come, crosses into the box from his wide players.
He needs everything now. We see goals straight from the second half whistle. Let's see one now, because if it comes now, I'm not saying fairy tales do come alive, but you never know. You never know.
So in the interview with Jump at half-time, after the first leg, he said that he needed to go full out, go big or go home. Have you seen that from JKO in this second leg?
No. To be brutally honest, it seems like he just sat back and he's taken the hit, and it was the first goal from Messi. Don't give Messi, a player of that quality, time from distance. Is there any way back, though, for Pogba? Come on, Oliveira, get yourself a goal. Get yourself back in this time, because you're a fantastic player. You're here for a reason.
Yeah, definitely. Look at that run from Luis Suarez to the middle of the pitch. He's going to play it into Messi. Look, Marcelo's on the overlap.
The run from Marcelo. I know you're winning 3 on aggregate, but you can get players forward like that because he doesn't need to score.
It seems very casual from Nicholas at the minute. Like, he doesn't need to do anything, really. He got the 2 goals in that first leg. He's got an early goal in this game from Lionel Messi, and he's very, very casual. He's very composed, just like he's playing a weekend league match, really.
Messi chipped all the way over there, and he fell into the path of Kante. The ball people, I think he's playing right centre midfield in that that line across the middle. I think it's a 4-3-3 when we saw it.
Yeah, John Oliveira, he's just, I think could you say he's gave up? I think, is it too early to say that? But it just seems very...
If he gets the goal now...
Lackadaisical.
Very lackadaisical. If he gets the goal now, he'll come alive. But the problem is, he needs to get a goal. He needs to have a shot. Oh, could this be worse? Could this be 4-0? Neymar, easy as you like. There's a finesse for you. He went out, he committed. And when you commit sometimes, you commit too much. 4-0 on aggregate now. We've seen some of the fans wave the hands. That's game over. That's game over. Nicholas is going to London.
Yeah, 4-0 the scoreline. You can see the replay here. Neymar gets it through. He's got 5-star weak foot Neymar. He can take it on his right or his left. It is his left foot. Slots it past the goalkeeper. Nicholas 2-0 in this game. Overall, the bigger picture, 4-0. He does lead, and he's 35 minutes away from booking that place to London and receiving that huge ticket, which will book him his place in that grand final, where he could be winning $200,000.
Life-changing amounts of money what the FIFA Interactive World Cup offers. The biggest FIFA event today, the competitive FIFA event to date at this moment in time, and a huge event, nevertheless, something you have to be part of. You're part of that. Remember, you know, I think Nicholas even signed to an organisation, is he? And well, even if he is signed to an organisation, he's going to get bought out of that contract. The football club may come involved. Why can't an Argentinian club just River Plate? They could jump into the scene if they wanted to. Kante, little chip all the way across now. Could it be even worse for him? Ball across, surely not. There we go. It's even worse for him now. 5-0 on aggregate. Ousmane Dembele, tight it back. Suarez, easy as you like. And
very, very
look at the face. Look at the face of Jono Vieira.
He knows
defeated.
it's game over. Dembele into Suarez, casual as anything. Suarez slots it past Lloris. I think the Premier League side has become unglued here. I think that's been the defensive cracks that have come to show here from JKO, John Oliveira, using that Premier League side. On the other hand, Nicholas, he used the super team, and I'm sure Kitsuno Esports will be very, very happy with this performance.
Could it be a goal back? There is a goal back. But a little fact for you. There you go.
That's what we like to see.
He's got himself a goal.
That's what we like to see. He knows the game over, but he's enjoyed himself. 5 goals to 1 down, and that made me chuckle.
Yeah, I quite enjoyed it. But a little fact as well: the amount of goals that he's conceded in this two-legged game was the amount of goals he conceded in the whole of the group stage yesterday. 5 goals he conceded in the whole of the groups yesterday. He's conceded 5 goals in a two-legged game.
Yeah, definitely. I think
at least the BPL boys are alive in there.
Yeah, they're still alive and kicking. Does that just show how good Nicholas is in that attacking third?
Unbelievable. That's 27 goals he's recorded in this whole competition, the most to date at this moment in time. And what a record it is for such a young player.
Yeah, Neymar holding on to the ball here. John Oliveira having a little bit of fun with that goal celebration, and
that's what you like to see, even at the hardest of times in the competitive world. Good sportsmanship all round the shop. Marcus Alonso. There's another goal in this. If I saw a 5-5 comeback, I don't know what I'd do.
I honestly do not know what the reaction would be. He'd probably get booked for taking his top off and running around.
Probably run around. He's got that chain on as well, just be careful with that. Suarez into Walker now. For some reason, Suarez ran a number 3. Oh, no, he's not. He's running number 9. Apologies. Suarez.
Nicholas, though, let's talk a little bit about him throughout this competition. Unbeaten throughout this whole tournament.
He's gone the whole way. Here's a chance. Suarez! There you go. There's number 6. 6-1 on aggregate.
And for me, Nicholas has been one of the best players throughout this tournament. He's been unbeaten. The real question is, how far can he go in London with keeping up this performance?
Can he compete against Europe? But if he keeps playing like this against big players, he's not afraid. He's fearless. He's young.
His attacking prowess has been unbelievable all tournament long. If you think Nicholas will be able to continue and keep this up, be sure to get involved. Hashtag FIWC Americas on Twitter. At FIWC is who you want to be tweeting. And can Nicholas go all the way in London?
Can he? We'll wait and see. 16th to the 18th of August is the dates for that big Grand Final London. It will all be live. It will all be streamed for you. And hopefully it'll have a huge audience. It's the biggest event to date. The biggest eSport FIFA event to this date. £200,000 for first. Oh, pounds, sorry. Dollars. Dollars, just to put out there. $200,000 for the winner. The biggest prize pot to date. Or the biggest first place prize.
Yeah, it just shows the way in which FIFA is growing. It's a huge e-sport now with the inclusion of the FUT Champions, the Weekend League, and it's only going to get bigger and bigger. More football clubs getting involved, more esports organisations getting involved.
It looks like John Oliveira will be going back to wherever he is from the USA, of course. I'm not sure exactly where he's come from, but on the other hand, there'll be Nicholas flying back to Argentina. He'll be very happy. I think he's brought his dad with him. I could just see him giving a few fist pumps saying, that's game over, that's done. Ooh, I need to flex into the goal there, but what an impressive scoreline. 6-1 on aggregate, wasn't it?
Yeah, 6 goals to 1, 4-1 in this game. The first leg did finish 2-0, and once again, first beating 4th
More
in this group stage.
Could it be even worse? Could it be 7 now? Neymar, and 6 people will be there from the 8 after this game, but more importantly, 6 different countries out of a region. Mexico, Colombia, Brazil, the list goes on. USA, Argentina,
Canada.
So many. 6. And we've still got 2 more big games to come.
Yeah, we've got a huge game coming up next after this game has finished between SpiderKong and Epsilon, Joey, and then the final game of the day, Rafa versus Zazinio.
The youngster.
2 more players will be booking their place to London, but as this game just wraps up, Nicholas, 6 goals to 1. One of the best performances we've seen all day in this championship. on this championship Saturday day.
Most convincing performance. We've seen big results in 7-1s. We've seen, oh, hello. Marcus Alonso, he is alive.
What a finish that is from Marcus Alonso.
Just shaking his head because he's like, how's that happened? It's taken me that long to have a shot. Left foot, outside of the boot. Some of that's curled round and gone into the top-hand corner past David De Gea.
He's probably thinking to himself, why have I not
shot?
Why have I not played with this fearlessness throughout this game? He seems to have been very timid during this game. He's not took on the shots when he needs to. He's been very calm and very just not been attacking enough, really. John Oliveira.
Shot from distance. And there you go, full-time whistle. Nicholas takes place, number 28 in London, number 6 out of the 8 from the Americas regional final. And congratulations to that man. A number of 28 goals scored in this competition, the most so far. And what a player we have here.
Yeah, we've got a fantastic player who will be heading to the FIWC Grand Final with Argentina on behalf of Argentina, representing his home country. And more importantly, Kitsuno Esports, they've got a presence at that Grand Final.
Yeah. That's 6 different countries from one region.
That game, looking at the group stages before it, it sort of spelt the way it were going to go.
Yeah.
Big goal scorer versus a person who doesn't concede a lot but doesn't score a lot.
JKO only scored 7 goals, conceded 5. Over that leg, over those 2 legs, he conceded more goals in that game.
That he did 7 games yesterday.
7 games. So different approach. Maybe mentally he was not switched on as he liked to, but he scored 2 goals and we got a little bit of a reaction from him as well.
Yeah, it shows Nicholas though how involved he is in this. He can switch it on straight away. He's had 2 games to play today. He's had 1 game, 2 legs. Straight in, I need to play this game. I need to switch on to my full capacity. And that's exactly what he's done.
So let's head over to jump, as always, with our winner, Nicholas.
Somebody grab a pail of water because this man's foot is on fire. Our next ticket gets booked to London. Congratulations to you. That was just an outstanding performance by you. How does it feel being able to not only go to London but represent Argentina, putting such a stellar performance that you had?
Primeramente, felicitaciones. ¿Cómo se siente no solo obtener el ticket para ir a Londres, pero representar a Argentina?
Muchas gracias, primero que nada. Y nada, es una buena sensación. Me siento bastante conforme con el rendimiento que hice en el torneo. Y nada, contento.
First of all, thank you, and it's an amazing sensation, and I feel very happy with my performance throughout the tournament, and I'm just very happy and honored.
You were probably the most outstanding player when it comes to a high-octane offense. It was goal after goal. You had the highest score in the group stages. You pulled off an unbelievable number of goals in this knockout stage. What do you think when you come into these games with this such aggressive mentality?
Obviamente fuiste top, el que hizo el máximo número de goles en la fase de grupos, el más agresivo, atacando ofensivamente. ¿Qué pasa por tu cabeza cuando entras a estos partidos y cómo salís adelante con tanta agresividad?
Y todo se resume en una mentalidad agresiva, ¿no? En jugar con presión, ir por los goles. Hacer más y más goles es lo que te hace ganar.
It all starts with just going in with an aggressive mentality. You know, at the end of the day, keeping that mentality throughout the game is what drives me to score the goals and in the end win these matches.
Well, the firing foot of Argentina pushes through and books his ticket to London. 2 spots remain, and we've got a very interesting featured matchup coming up next. Announcers, what do we have in store?
Yes, Jump, we have a big game. These games aren't over yet. We've had 6 exciting ones already. We've seen 6 different countries from one region put their place in London, but we've still got some big games coming up, Rich. Still got 2 big matches.
Yeah, we've got the best player probably from yesterday, picked up the most points, 18 points out of a possible 22. Epsilon Joey will be in action coming up next against SpiderKong. What a huge game that is. We've got 2 games left, Brandon. You can see the bracket right there. The other game, Zazinho versus Rafa.
Yeah. That's going to be an interesting game. The Brazilian up against the youngster. But that Exports game will be the next featured game, so do not go anywhere. SpiderKong versus Epsilon Joey, and we will see you very shortly. The places are getting fewer now to get into that grand final in London, but the competition is fierce as ever. Still 2 massive games to come now, but we know that 6 players out of the 8 have already booked their place in London. 3 Xbox, 3 PlayStation. But guess what? We've still got to find 1 more Xbox, 1 more PlayStation. Xbox is the next game that we'll be looking at. Match number 4.
Got the most dominant player from yesterday's group stage, Epsilon Joey, in action right now against SpiderKong. A huge, huge game for Epsilon Joey. He's had a decent year of FIFA. Yeah. He's been to a couple of the events here or there, but
he said a few years, he said like, I
thought about giving up.
He did give up for a little bit, and then he came back into the scene maybe the beginning of this year. Obviously done so well in the Foot Champs. He got picked up by Epsilon Esports, another fantastic organisation. Obviously Gastella was signed with them as well, but he got the last laugh over Gastella yesterday.
So the man he's going to be taking on against, SpiderKong. Let's have a look at him. Looks very composed, very cultured going into this one. You can see there, he won the Visa Brazil qualifier to get into this qualification, to get into this tournament. He's a winner. He knows how to win. He knows how to get over the line, how to grind out a result. But the person he's playing against is no chump, Brandon.
He is no chump at all, and here he is. Nearly did the best he could. Well, nearly did a Nicholas, really, but on a different scale. Would have stayed unbeaten, but instead won 6 out of the 7 games, lost to Dylan at the end, but more importantly, recorded the most points in any given group. 18 points he got.
18 points, 16 goals scored, 6 conceded. Fantastic run of form for Epsilon Joey yesterday, and he did pick up his loss in the final round of games against Dylan, as you just said. SpiderKong, on the other hand, finished 4th, picked up 13 points, 10 goals scored, 5 conceded. A very steady game and a very steady showing yesterday from SpiderKong.
So as we saw, 6 different countries out of that one region. Looking at these 2 games coming up, it's going to be 2 countries from the same region. There's not going to be any different nationalities in there now. It's pretty simple. It's either going to be a man from Brazil or a man from USA, and in the next game it will be one of the Brazilians in that final. Here we go though, 2-legged game. We're over on the Xbox, the last Xbox game of this competition. It's a 2-legged affair, and it's Epsilon Joey kicking from right to left in that white USA strip.
Yeah, Epsilon Joey, obviously from America, and SpiderKong in the Brazil kit from Brazil. Early chance for SpiderKong. Luis Suarez looking to get in behind.
And they cut back and try and recycle with Marcus Alonso. Tries to do one more into Messi there, but has to just recycle and play all the way back round again. Thank you for joining the FIFA Interactive World Cup, America's regional final. If you have just tuned in or you have been the whole way, you'll know that this competition is really starting to heat up. Now, this is the last few games, the last few spaces that people would have played hours for. They were dedicated lots of time. Months, yeah, they'd have dropped loads of commitment, seeing friends, family, as harsh as it sounds to be part of this competition to score goals like that. Luis Suarez, is he the best finisher in the game, or isn't he? What an effort that is.
A goal from Luis Suarez. You give him the space, he will score. Cut back here into Suarez. He opened up, probably 25, 30 yards out. Absolute rocket into the top left corner.
They say if you get the right angles, I think some of the pros saying, if you get the right angle on the shot, with a player of that quality, Luis Suarez, Messi, Ronaldo, Neymar, they're not going to be missing from there anytime soon.
Yes, Suarez opens the scoring for Epsilon Joey. He started just as he finished yesterday. Yes, first game yesterday, 4-0 win over Roma Aman. Today, starting as he means to go on, 1-0 after 10 minutes.
And what a finish it was. It's like De Gea was off his line a little bit, maybe an extra 2 yards could have been the difference, but that is it. The positioning on the keeper wasn't the best there, but the finishing of Luis Suarez continues to be unbelievable.
And yesterday, when we got back to the hotel, we're staying at the same hotel as all the players. We saw a couple of the players sit, analysing their opponents, analysing who they're going to be facing today. I'm not sure if Epsilon Joey, one of them players doing it, but coming into this game, he looks absolutely ready for action, ready for war.
An early goal, literally just under 10 minutes it was. Perfect way to start this competition. And here we go. This could be a very interesting spectacle now. 1-0 the score, and it was a fantastic finish from Luis Suarez. Is he the best finisher of the game? Here he comes again, maybe trying to get round him. Just going to hassle Azpilicueta. Couldn't do enough there.
Luis Suarez, 98 rated Team of the Year, Luis Suarez. What a card he is in Ultimate Team. There's a reason that so many players will use him. They'll force him into teams at striker. They'll let Ronaldo...
If he doesn't want to go in there, they'll force him in that team because he knows he can get goals. He's a 98 rated player for a reason. Oh, lovely Maradona turn it was there from Ronaldo. But then back to the other side of Ronaldo now. And this is the first leg. Epsilon Joey is 1-0 up in this game.
Yeah, end-to-end stuff here from this game between SpiderKong and Epsilon Joey. Obviously, representing Epsilon Esports, they hope to have a presence in this grand final through Epsilon Joey.
They've been so close in Europe. Epsilon fully. Sneaky as well.
And then over in the
Honey Badger,
Australian, and you've got Honey
FIFA
Badger.
Animal, I believe it is as well in there. They've been to the regional events. They haven't got to the finals. Ball into the box there, and that was Ronaldo looking for a header, looking for a flick on, but he couldn't get that one away.
Yeah, and I'm sure all the higher ups at Epsilon Esports will be rooting on Epsilon Joey, and all of America will be rooting on Epsilon Joey. North versus South American clash in this game.
Because there hasn't been, that many, players from USA straight in there. There's been a mixture of the American region, North America, some of the South America as well, Colombia, Mexico. So many different different countries in the same region have competed and have got out of these regionals. They're going to be at that grand final now.
Yeah, they'll be at that grand final hoping to win $200,000, but the competition is going to be extremely stiff in that grand final. But these two players doing it all they can to clinch that 7th spot out of a possible 8 from this American qualifier.
To be renowned as 32 of the best players from, I think it's 6 million players that play FUT Champs. I know it's spread all across, Europe probably has the most players in that, but nevertheless, 6 million players that play FUT Champs. They won't play every week, but they have played the game.
And if you are watching right now, be sure to get involved on Twitter at FIWC, or get involved with the discussion. Hashtag FIWC Americas to tell us who you think is going to win this game, but more importantly, who you think is going to win the whole event in London. Who's your favourite?
SpiderKong has started very slow in this one. He's just been offside there, a bit lackadaisical from the Brazilian that had such a good group. I know he maybe did snatch 4th in the end, but some of the performances we saw on stream was quite impressive for the guy that did win the Visa Brazil qualification process.
He also, in that group that he was in an extremely tight group. Top of the group only had 14 points, which was filthy. 4th had 13 points. There was only 1 point separating 1st and 4th in that group, so didn't really do a lot wrong in qualification.
Didn't do a lot wrong at all. Remember, there's only 2 places out of that 32. He's been in a tournament like that before, and SpiderKong won the Xbox side of things, and it was Lucas Rep that won the PlayStation side of things there.
Yeah, 1-4, drew 1 and lost 2, did SpiderKong in qualification, and they'll be hoping to turn around this early deficit in this game.
The score is at 1-0 at this moment in time. And what an impressive start this game has been for Epsilon Joey. Antonio Valencia is still involved in this squad. Suarez tried to get a shot away, maybe a finesse on that right. Look at foot that we know he can do. This could be a chance for him. Strive forward past your teammate of Marcelo. Ronaldo.
Expect to see the skill moves.
Messi now. Overlapping run of... No, is it going to be a free kick, referee? No.
Very tough tackle there. Strong challenge from Ruud Gullit. Look for a counter-attack here. Luis Suarez down the line. Azpilicueta getting up for a header there. We spoke to a few of the pros, and they said Azpilicueta, one of the best centre-backs in the game. Very high pace, very good defending, very good physicality. Might not be the tallest, but he does the job back at centre-back.
Does the job indeed. It's one of his strong points, you could say. I'm expecting more goals in this game, this first game. I know the first game's always a bit timid, everyone's a bit worried, you could say, a little bit nervous.
You don't want to throw away the game in that first leg. If you go 2-3-0 down, you think game over potentially. Ball put back, and it's Ronaldo! Making it 2, Epsilon Joey doubles his lead on the stroke of half-time.
That's Cristiano Ronaldo for you. You can see what it means to him. Lots of passion on the main stage. cut back to Ronaldo. We've seen it time and time again. Routine finishes for a lot of these guys in the weekend league. But even from that far out, to still find the corner, that's Ronaldo-esque for you.
First time shot, Ronaldo makes no mistake about it and gives Epsilon Joey the 2-0 lead on the stroke of half-time in this final game. This is the first leg. It's a two-legged affair. Don't get too ahead of ourselves because there's a lot of FIFA left to play.
You know, hours of practice goes into this, hours. We saw Lucas Rep crying because he qualified in London. He's going to be joining his teammate Rafifa there. You see the emotion there. 7 group games he went through yesterday. Okay, yes, he won 6, but he had to concentrate. Even though when he knew he was in that top 4, he kept on playing to another level. If you want to be better at the game, you want to keep getting better and better and better.
You also need to say as well, those group stage games, I think Jump did an interview with Epsilon Joey. He said, look, you're not comfortably winning these games 3-2, a 1-0 here and there. The 1-goal margins that you are winning these games. And he said, I know that, but I've got another gear that I can go to. This isn't my best FIFA that I'm playing. And he's saving his best FIFA for right now. 2-0 up against SpiderKong.
I think it was a 3-2 win against Medibob. He turned around and went, I played awful that game. Remember, he just won 3 points, but he's a perfectionist. That's what the best players are. The Unidad Gorilla, a perfectionist. Mentality Rocky. The list goes on. All those players are there. They aren't happy with their performances week in, week out. They look to better themselves. But this is Xbox, so there are legends involved. You wonder why Vieira, Hullet, even Blanc, if he's involved, is, as you said, involved in this team.
Yeah, so the legends are Xbox exclusive, so unfortunately PlayStation doesn't have the ability to use them. 90 rated Rude Hullet, probably the most used legend on the Xbox side of things. Extremely well-rounded card. Dominates the midfield, but more importantly, he gets a chemistry link to every single player. So it enables you to get your favourite players into pretty much any squad that you want with the inclusion of legends.
Epsilon Joey just wins a free kick there. It's about 15 yards inside SpiderKong's half. What's he going to do here? Maybe look for like Suarez in that box. Just whips it in though to the back post. Who's going to be in there? I think it was Blanc.
Yeah, Laurent Blanc there trying to get up for the header, but unfortunately doesn't for Epsilon Joey to try and make it 3-0. Chance for Luis Suarez, driving at the defence.
Can it be 3-0? Oh! Surprised he didn't go for the finesse on the right foot, but tried to slot it with the right foot across the goal. And it just goes whiskers wide.
Yeah, SpiderKong playing out from the back here. Quite a risky style of play. He's sticking to his roots and he's not adapting to this final. Do you think
when something doesn't work, you need to adapt. You need to change things. We said about changes. We love to see a change. When something's not going right, go attacking. Maybe take off, stay back while attacking on some of your players. Maybe say get forward, do something different, make a substitute.
He might have started the game on defensive, so
Suarez.
He might have started the game on defensive. Maybe it's time to switch on to balance. But he can't go too many goals down in this first leg.
Azpilicueta ball people to the back post, and I think that was Nate. Is that? Sorry, Carl Walker, I believe.
Yeah, we saw him.
What's going on? It's like the team's changed around here. Azpilicueta delivered the ball. Carl Walker was at the back post. David Luiz is on right wing.
And Ronaldo's at the back defending.
I think he probably could be. Paul Pogba's filling that centre half at the moment.
Is that Paul Pogba? I think that actually could be Ronaldo at left back. Filling in for
where is he? Oh, there
Kyle Walker.
He's on the right hand side now. He's back to the place where he needs to be. He needs to get goals, SpiderKong. He's 2-0 down. Yes, he's got one more leg to get back in it, but...
Could see a fantastic free kick here, like Rain 10 did score earlier.
No one's on the line yet. He's going to maybe just dip someone back a little bit. Goes for the chip ball. Ooh, like a salmon effort there. Sergio Ramos, maybe it was? I think, yeah, it was Sergio Ramos there, just involved in that attack.
Epsilon Joey looking extremely comfortable in this game. 2-0 up, 2-0, 2 goals to the good in this game, and nothing really troubling him from SpiderKong so far.
And it's not going to be an easy task at all, is it, trying to score a goal against Epsilon Joey? Only conceded in his 5th group game. You know, he doesn't concede goals. He kicked off with a 4-0 win against Castella. Oh, so Roma Aman, 4-0 win over that. You know, he didn't concede goals. He's not someone that does concede goals. He can control possession exceptionally well. He can defend well. And, he's very calm and composed.
Yeah, he did score 16 goals in the group stage, only conceding 6 in the so-called group of death. A group that maybe coming into the tournament, I'm sure he thought he was going to get out, but the neutral fan maybe thought Castella could dominate that group. Maybe Medibob could dominate that group.
I thought he was going to get out of the group as well. And
it was Epsilon Joey who did dominate. 6 wins, 1 loss.
Exceptional. And we heard that, I think it was Roma Aman, they're practicing together. And it's funny enough that if he does get out, the 2 that were practicing from that group are both going to get out of that group.
Yeah,
well,
very
not
good
just get out of the group, win.
We'll be booking, booking a place to
out of 16 players, 2 of their 4 would be theirs. And the score is 2-0 still. Nothing much more to talk about. SpiderKong isn't really doing anything, but he's trying to break down Epsilon, Joey. Don't get me wrong, it is a task in itself.
Yeah, both of those players do progress through, Roma Aman and Epsilon, Joey. Will be a fantastic sight to see that both the players who were sparring before the tournament, it shows that sparring is the very best, does help your game.
Does indeed. Messy there for SpiderKong. Half-hearted pass, which was intercepted. Tried to get it through to Vieira. Pull it now. Could this be a chance? 1 goal, even before the end of this game, would be huge. Pogba.
Looking for Vieira.
Quite an attacking position there. Suarez is in, like they've kind of swapped positions, they're going to just change back round now. Vieira just toying with the ball around the edge of the box, waiting for that intelligent run to come through and waiting for that killer ball to come off. Put it there. Oh, off the bar.
Off the crossbar from Rudhulic. Standing shot, it seemed like. Just switched it onto his right foot and then opened up. If that goes in, you've got to think game on in the second leg. Because it is a 2-legged game. It's not over after this game.
Maybe one more chance. Maybe the same shot that Epsilon Joey scored there. Could have pulled that one off of Suarez. Surely Suarez, if he let that one roll across his body there, that could have been the chance, but maybe he wasn't expecting it to fall to him like it did.
So nicely to him, yeah. He turned back inside, but no substitutes yet used from either of these two sides so far. So
yeah, that's true. No substitutes.
Benching.
No substitutes have been involved just of yet. SpiderKong was surprised with that. It seems quite, I'm not sure the word I'm looking for, quite
reluctant to use a substitute.
Reluctant. Very, he thinks that's the way and that's it. I've got one plan, that's how it's going to work. Unfortunately, your plan doesn't always work. It could be counteracted by your opponent.
Yeah, sometimes you do need a plan B, maybe a plan C, or maybe a plan D, in fact. And SpiderKong will be looking in that second leg to change something up, to change the rhythm of the game. Because as it stands, Epsilon Joey is in cruise control. He's in 4th gear, cruising down the motorway, cruising to the FIWC Grand Finals.
The first goal was everything next game. SpiderKong gets it, as you said, game on. If he gets the goal now, it's going to be even more of a game on. It's going to be a huge appreciable change.
Or else a freeway for the American listeners watching.
Suarez flicked on. Could this be the goal? Paul Pogba, get your shot away.
Penalty. Has to be.
Referee.
Wow, that looked like a stone wall penalty from our perspective up here at commentary. Could be a counter-attack from Epsilon Joey. Looks like a 3 against 3 if he plays it right.
Here we go, one more. There's the gap, it's opening up. This will be such a harsh counter-attack, but it's going to happen. Neymar, 3-0! At a time of 2 minutes. He soaked up the pressure, but he does what champions do. They bounce back.
Talk about how a game can switch in the blink of an eye. Penalty shout at one end. He got fairly lucky not to have the penalty awarded. Gets the counter-attack. We said it's a 3 against 3. He played it perfectly. Ronaldo threw ball to Neymar, slotted past the goalkeeper. 3-0.
Going to the second game now.
Game for SpiderKong in the second leg.
Different complexion. There goes the full-time whistle. But there's still one more leg of thieves to play there. SpiderKong just looking up, saying, oh, God, what's happened there? Penalty shout down the other end. And now I'm 3-0 down.
But this is far from over. The one thing that you need to remember is the last game that Epsilon Joey did play in that group stage was against Set to Destroy Dylan. He lost 4 goals to 3. If this happens again and SpiderKong wins this second game 4-0, he goes through. It's all about aggregate goal, no home or away advantage.
3-0 though, Rich. 3-0.
Very dominant performance as well.
I do feel for him a little bit. Another day that could have been a penalty down the other end, but the thing that most sums up this is counter-attacks, but we'll see what happens next game.
Yeah, let's head over to Jump, who's on the stage with both of those players in this fantastic final.
Thanks a lot. Joey, I talked to you earlier today and, having one of the later matches on what you were going to do to prepare, and the only thing that you consistently said was you want to keep up the momentum that you had from yesterday. Do you feel like that's the case today?
I do. I mean, I just feel like I went in there and started playing my game, and it worked out well for me. I just hope I can continue to do the same thing.
It's definitely a look of determination. Now, I have to flip it over to you, SpiderKong. You have a little bit of a hill to climb, but it's not something that you haven't overcame in the past in a match before. How are you going to adapt in this next leg?
SpiderKong, você tem uma diferença agora para tirar. Não é a primeira vez que isso acontece com você, então como é que você vai fazer para superar essa adversidade e tirar a diferença agora?
Eu tenho que mudar alguma coisa, porque ele me anulou totalmente no jogo, então eu vou mudar alguma coisa e vou para cima, porque é o que tenho que fazer e não tem opção.
He annulled me during the game, so I need to change something in my game style because something must change. that's my only way of going forward.
It's definitely the battle of the best, but they want to get right back into the second leg, and I know we do too, so we're going to kick it back to the guys at the desk.
Thank you, Jump. Momentum. Momentum is key. Clearly it is for Epsilon Joey. If he wins this, played 8 games this whole tournament, it would have been, sorry, yeah, 7 games plus the 2-legged one here, or you could say 9 if you wanted to. Would have won 8 games out of the 9, but he's still got one more leg of action to come. 3-0. It's a huge deficit. It's a big, big mountain to climb.
Yeah, and I didn't know from Epsilon Joey's perspective if that loss, the loss to Set to Destroy Dylan in that final round of fixtures, how much that would have affected him. It looks like he's just completely wiped it away from him. He's completely erased that from his memory. He's back in now, 3-0 up after 1 game. The second leg is pretty interesting in this game now.
Well, let's go and see the highlights from that game to see what actually went down. But the interesting fact to remember, he didn't concede a goal until his 5th group game. But this is how he started things. Unbelievable effort from Suarez. We saw a bit of emotion there. Tried to get the fans up for it. And it just was like one-way traffic after that. It was another goal pretty soon after. Ronaldo, lovely finish. And then it was right at the end. Scored 2 goals in 2 additional times.
1 goal at the very start of the game, 7 minutes in. 1 goal on the stroke of half-time. 1 goal on the 90th minute.
You could get perfect
time to score.
You get perfect timings on your goals. I don't think you could really do anything else better there. But it was such a harsh ending there. Penalty shouts, yes or no.
It looked, from our perspective, it looked like a penalty. It looked like it just collided with the man, and you've definitely seen them give in the past. But Epsilon Joey, 3-0 up at half-time, and what a game this is going to be in this second leg, because SpiderKong needs to come out and completely turn this game around. You see Epsilon Joey there, very composed, very cool under pressure. 3-0 up, he's got everything going his way currently.
He'd be thinking, I wish I didn't retire from FIFA, because he wouldn't be sitting here where he is right now and being 90 minutes in game time away from going to London. He said, you know what, before FIFA went to this competitive level it is, I did want to stop playing for a bit. Since then, he's come back, plays for Epsilon now, doing exceptionally well. But this guy, SpiderKong, he's got a job on his hand, isn't he, Richard?
Very much so. He's got probably the best player in the tournament so far on form. He's got a 3-0 lead, a 3-0 deficit that he needs to turn around. And I'm not going to lie, I'm not sure if he can do it, Brandon. He's not showing me anything in that first leg to say he's in this game. Yeah. As it stands, Epsilon Joey's been dominant in this first leg. And let's jump right into this second leg and see who will be booking that 7th place from the 8th possible in the American qualifiers to that huge grand final in London.
SpiderKong versus Epsilon Joey. The score is at 3-0. You see there, SpiderKong's team. Very narrow for a 1-2-1-2. Now or never. Pretty simple. Get that first goal early on, then you can start to dictate the game.
Yeah, and one thing that I just did notice there at the top of the screen, the referee, Mehmet Yildiraz, the Bullock told us in Munich.
Is that the one?
Mehmet Yildiraz gives nothing. He's very leanient, the referee. So let's see if...
Thinking what we're on about. If you ever play kickoff mode against a friend, you can choose your referee. There's some are strict, some are lenient, some are in the middle. Trust me. The little things like that can change games.
And trust me, the pros who play thousands of games each year, they know that. Oh, they know exactly what referee
it is.
Out.
And they'll point out who's strict, who gives away, who gives penalties for cynical things.
Yeah, and speaking of Bullock, SpiderKong needs to pull out the Bullock special if he's got any way of getting back into this game.
3 goals he'll need to get to golden goal at least, but that's a long way away. An early goal will set the tone. If it comes, then we'll start maybe getting a little bit excited about that. But at the moment, it's only been one-way traffic for Epsilon Joey. This is the second leg. It's maybe a fresh start. He's thinking 0-0 in his head. He is 3-0 down. Ronaldo into Messi. Could this be it?
Oh, what an effort. Ruud Gullit was just busting a gut there to get up on the left-hand side, but early good start here.
Into the front post.
SpiderKong.
He will win a throw-in now. Try and deliver that one.
If you think SpiderKong will get back into this game, be sure to tweet hashtag FIWC Americas on Twitter and get involved with the discussion. We want to hear your thoughts as the game is happening.
Messi in there to Ronaldo. Goes out for a corner again. He needs to do something a little bit better from these corners. This is the 3rd one in a row you've had, but the first 2, nothing came of it. Recycles on the edge like this. Pogba. Can we get anything from it? Oh, God. Counter-attack. Here we go.
3 against 2.
Oh, maybe a 2 against 2. Oh, no, it's a 3 against 2.
Gullit's making that run on the left. Look for a run for
doesn't need to. Done well there. Exceptionally well. Messi, overlapping run of Suarez. If you want to use him, does use him. Is it going to be 4-0? Yes, it is!
Go, man. Come on!
He wants to get the crowd mic'd up. Let's go, man. Come on. You can hear him shouting down the mic. SpiderKong, all he can do is laugh. That's why corners are so important in FIFA.
I told you. counter-attack. All we've seen is counter-attack after counter-attack. That's the goal you can see on replay there. That's Luis Suarez for it. What an intelligent touch that was. What's what the players do at this level? 98 rated Luis Suarez. What an intelligent touch that was. Out the way, slide it in the bottom corner, 4-0 to Epsilon Joey.
One touch out of his feet, one touch to finish. Luis Suarez doing what he does best, and that will 99.9% put Epsilon Joey in the grand final.
99.9%. Let's see what this can throw up.
See if SpiderKong's got the 0.1% to bring this game back.
We'll see. Bessie into Suarez. I think the head has dropped from that man, SpiderKong. It's going to be one-way traffic. Oh, this is beautiful to watch. Out to Hullet, and is that going to go out for a throw-in maybe? It might just always Ronaldo going to get there. Ronaldo does get there and
still in.
He's still in. Win a corner? No, he's not. Hullet will claim possession only as far as Neymar, though.
Neymar picks up the ball and wins himself a free kick. Epsilon Joey 4-0 up. If you are just joining us today, you didn't get to see the group stages yesterday. He finished on 6 wins and 1 loss, picking up 18
Ronaldo,
points.
Here we go, Suarez, half turn maybe. Messi there, back on the edge for Hullet this time. And
picking up 18 points from a possible 21. A very dominant performance in what's would call the group of death. The likes of Roma Aman, Gastella, Medibob, and also Epsilon Joey, all in that group. And
also not forgetting, there's going to be a Mexican there in that grand final. Rain Tenant, what a result it was. Such an impressive win for that man that has been amongst a number of goals so far in this competition.
Yes, 6-0 victory for him, and jumping back into this game, Epsilon Joey 4-0 after 22 minutes in this second leg.
Indeed, and we said there 6 different nationalities are going to be there from one region. It's going to be 2 from one now. It'll be USA if this happens, and shot after shot, attack after attack at this moment in time. De Gea just jumps out the air to save that one.
Yeah, he's took the foot off the gas a little bit now. I think Epsilon Joey knows that he's very, very comfortable in this game. SpiderKong would have to pull out a miracle if he had any chance of getting back into this game.
It's pretty much him saying, SpiderKong, come on to me now. Go and get a goal. Show me if you actually are in this game. Because at the moment, you're 4-0 down. Hullet tried to get that shot away. Just
nothing's going for him.
Ref? Is that a bit lenient there?
The penalty from last game, he's just not had the chances that have fallen to him. I think he hit the crossbar last game as well. And
overlapping run, where's it going to come? Messi there, just gets a deflected shot, then we'll go out for a corner.
It seems as though the shots that Epsilon Joey are taking are resulting in chances, in goals. The shots that SpiderKong are taking are they're not resulting in anything, not a corner, not even a shot on target. It's very poor from SpiderKong, to be honest.
Suarez there, just tried to get into that one. Neymar now, just going to fake shot. That's a scoop turn. And he can showboat now. He is 4-0 up. He can relax a little bit. Remember, after this game, there's one more game. PlayStation is, and we'll be waiting to see who will be taking that 4th spot. But we're still trying to find out who'll be taking that Xbox spot. Is that a bit of hope? Rude Hullet, top bin, 4-1.
And let me tell you now, there is enough time for SpiderKong to get back into this game. Absolutely a thunderbolt from Rude Hullet. David De Gea, I think that is in the goal. Absolutely helpless into the front post. Something we rarely see. Shots flying to that front post, but who else would it be? 90 rated to the Rude Hullet.
Still so early. So early.
There's a reason every single pro on the Xbox does use him, and 33 minutes on the clock, I think that is. There's enough time for SpiderKong to get back into this game.
And you can see in the top-hand corner, the aggregate score, Epsilon Joey 4-1 up in that white USA streak, kicking from left to right. This is the second leg, so after this game, you'll have your winner. You have your final score, but at the moment, it's 1-1 in this game, so that's something to go for SpiderKong. It could be a bit of, confidence for him. He has scored a goal against Epsilon Joey. Remember that the only time he did concede in the groups was after round 5 of fixtures, so 5 games in, he did concede his first goal. So he's not used to conceding goals, but in that last game, he lost 4-3 to STDx Dylan. So when he does concede goals, they fly him.
Yeah, I think maybe he took his foot off the gas in that last game. We didn't, unfortunately, get to see it on live stream, but we knew he was already qualified. Dylan had to win that game, and Vinnie did 4-3. Epsilon Joey has to win this game, and currently that's what he's doing, 4-1, I should say, but there's a lot of time left for SpiderKong to... He's got the building blocks to a comeback.
Yes, indeed. It's just where, if you can line them up properly, put them on top of each other, he's just trying to work
Put the cement down.
Just put the cement down at the moment. He needs 3 more goals, 3 of the best. Angry tackle there. He's going to be in the book. Yellow card. He makes a bad tackle again. He's going to be in trouble.
Yeah, David Luiz there giving away the free kick. Let's look for could be a chance here from Lionel Messi from the free kick. I think it is a shot from the free kick.
Here we go.
Oh, what an effort. David De Gea with a huge right hand to keep that one out.
We don't often see, you know, a shot from there. I know we've seen a few that have gone near that front post, and more free kicks from the side of the box that sometimes bend.
What a free kick we saw earlier from Cristiano Ronaldo.
38 yards out, bar and in, one of the best. And this game is still 4-1. Added time of 3 minutes at half-time. Will we get one more goal before we get there? Suarez there just fell out to Ronaldo. Has a shot, that takes a deflection.
Could have bounced anywhere from the deflection from SpiderKong. See Epsilon Joey still very much in the game, in the mindset, because this game is far from over. If SpiderKong gets another goal straight after half-time, 4 goals to 2, the pressure does then start to build, and you have to think the physical, the toll that it takes on these two players will start to turn in their favour.
And here we go. 45 in-game minutes until we get to that stage, get to that really interesting knockout stage. Remember, we have got that one more game coming up over on the PlayStation side after a 2-legged game. It's Brazil versus Brazil. It's Zizinho, the youngster, up against ElPoderosoRafa.
Yeah, against Rafa in that huge final. All Brazil affair, but jumping back into this game, Ruud Gullit going to try and make it 5 for Joey.
Could it be it? That's a block again, a very good one as well. Back to Suarez on the edge. Kante, Messi, he is a shot this time. Pogba will stand strong. SpiderKong just saying, you know what, we're still in this game somewhat.
Suarez looking to make the run in behind, but good defending from Laurent Blanc and that other defensive shape from Epsilon Joey.
Ronaldo, seen them flying to the top corner before.
Yeah, and as that time slowly ticks away, it's SpiderKong's chances of a comeback drawing less and less thin.
The man that came from that Brazil visa qualify beat 16 other players to get through the groups, to get through the knockout stages. 32 players there, 16 Xbox, 16 PlayStation. Sorry, on the Xbox side, it was Lucas Rep that won the PlayStation, and it was SpiderKong that won the Xbox side of things. And you know, he's been a very, very interesting play. He did just scrape through in that Group 3, but it's kind of been the case. Looking at it, it was the superstition of, was it the second
versus third? All the third-ranked teams did beat the second-ranked teams, whereas in this occasion,
it's the first beat fourth. He said it didn't really matter that much, but it clearly has at the moment. Oh, there we go.
Comeback.
A little bit of emotion from him. 4-2. Suarez again. 2 superb finishes in the top-hand corner. Suarez got that second one.
And let me tell you something, looking at SpiderKong there, SpiderKong believes he is in this game. He believes a comeback is on the cards.
So much time left. 2 goals, you go to golden goal.
56th minute he scored in? 57th minute, so over 30 minutes left to play. We say if you can get a goal before the 75th minute, you've got a chance to get a comeback.
Here we go, now or never, 30 minutes in-game time left. So either go home or get to golden goal, then maybe go to London.
Yeah, and in that interview with Jump, SpiderKong said he was going to try and mix it up, do something different. He definitely mixed it up. 2-1 in this game. He's 2 goals away from tying it up.
He was a bit stubborn in that first game. Suarez, can he kill the hope? Yes, he can! 5-2. He's just said, forget the hope, forget your fairy tale script, rip it up, because I'm going to London.
You can see how devastated SpiderKong looks. He's built himself up. He's built it. He's built it. He's back in the game, and then Suarez does that. Epsilon Joey seals the deal, you could say. 3-goal cushion once again.
Doesn't happen there. The back line just separated all together, and there was so much space originally, and then bang, as easy as that. Any hopes are gone.
SpiderKong will still believe though. Suarez with outside the foot shot. David De Gea with a big save.
We would have had a bit of emotion there.
Goals, goals, goals in this final.
SpiderKong, short, Suarez, surely a goal! Maybe it's back on, maybe it is. 5-3 now.
It's impossible to say which... I think the next goal in this game is huge because the time's slowly ticking away. It's slowly ticking away. If SpiderKong does get it, we have got a game on his hands. If Joey gets it, I'm going to officially say it's game over. But I've been proved wrong before.
Was that the 99.9% stat maybe coming back? Maybe the 0.01% that...
SpiderKong needed to be in the 0.1% to bring this back. And he very well might have just took that 1% and gone, yeah, I'm back.
Here we go. What can this man do? Remember that Epsilon Joey's only lost 1 game out of 7. He got the most points in the group. Only conceded his first goal after round 5. So he went round 1, round 2, round 3, round 4.
Clean sheets.
Unbeaten, clean sheet. That's what gives you confidence. You know,
Look
the
for that
fact
run of
that I can
Suarez.
defend. Oh, this could be a chance now.
Ramos
Suarez.
across.
Ramos just clearing up the danger. Up against Luis Suarez. What a card that Sergio Ramos is. 96 rated in everyone's team. He's like the go-to man, really, isn't he?
Yeah, the go-to defender in that back four. 96 rated. Team of the year, Sergio Ramos. 6 foot. I think he's 6'1", 6 foot tall. Fantastic pace, fantastic defending.
Skill dribble there from Neymar.
He's got 3-star skill moves. He can come out. He can do a roulette if he needs to.
He can play CDM. He can
We've seen it
secure
before.
the door at the back as well. That back of the midfield, he can pass the ball. He can score goals as well, Richard. Big headers on big occasions.
Yeah, he's the man for the job, Sergio Ramos, in that defensive sector, just as Luis Suarez is in that final third. And SpiderKong needs his player, Luis Suarez,
Just
to do
feeling
something.
a bit of confidence coming in. Sweaty it, surely. Get it across! Suarez, 5-4.
Are we about to witness something absolutely unbelievable? He said he needed a change in that interview with Jump. This is exactly the change that he needed. 4 goals to 2. SpiderKong has got just around 17 minutes in game to get one more goal to force a golden goal situation. The first we've seen all day.
I could see opening up that chance, and he saw it as well. He painted the perfect picture. And could he really, really bring this back? What a comeback. What a story this would be. 3-0 down in the first leg.
Suarez scored all 4 goals, I think I saw then as well.
Okay, maybe he's getting back into the top goal scoring record he was after Messi taking most of the show. If he gets a goal now, Epsilon Joey, that's credit where credit is due. He has gone against the ropes a number of times, but he always comes back with a big punch.
Yeah, he's been knocked against the ropes. He's been knocked down for a 9 count. He's got back up, and if Epsilon Joey does score, he's landed that final haymaker.
The final
knockout
nail
blow.
of the coffin. Because he'll be going to London, and there'll be a big celebration in that camera, I can tell you right now. Just over 10 in-game minutes left. It's now or never.
Kante for Joey into Suarez. Let's see what he can do. Every time SpiderKong gets the ball, it's going to be a rushed attack. Try and just get one more goal.
He believes there's going to be a little bit of hope left in there. Ronaldo.
What can Joey do?
There's a shot going to come in, a devastating goal. Devastating blow! And
he thought that was it. You can see there in his reaction. He thought that had just slipped into the bottom left corner. Played out from the back from SpiderKong. Walker into Pogba. Let's see what he can do here, Brandon. He's got one more chance. You said we've got one more chance. You always get one chance.
Ronaldo, could this be it? This back line just seems to get open and open, minute by minute. Hullet, have a shot, half-hearted. Referee.
Is it with a free kick?
Referee?
He's not had a free kick. He's not had a penalty or anything in this game so far.
Oh, only as far as Messi has a shot, and that's going to go out for a corner.
And that was all because Joey threw the ball out.
Goal, this place are up. Messi running down the byline. Is he going to do enough? He's just going to hassle for it still for Neymar. Referee, they've gone out for a corner. No, it's
a goal kick. Epsilon Joey needs to come this down. If SpiderKong gets the goal, he will force a golden goal situation.
And one of the best comebacks from this competition. Best comebacks from one of the 3 regionals from the FIFA Interactive World Cup. From Munich, Qatar, and LA, Los Angeles. I feel like there's something in this. I feel like there's a fairy tale ready to be made. And I cannot wait to see this reaction if it goes in. Suarez, come on, show me it. Pull it. Suarez again, give it to me. Oh, come on, Ronaldo!
Oh, Laurent Blanc with a huge block over the line. Corner, going to be whipped into that front post.
Who's there for it? Oh. And in time, 3 minutes. Is that it? Is that game over? Get the ball forward. Azpilicueta, clear that ball long. Epsilon Joey, surely that's enough. Surely that's enough. Referee, where's your whistle?
It's not done yet. He might have one more attack.
Maybe. Needs to be quick on this one.
Down the line,
surely the referee's going to blow up here.
That's
surely.
it. He's won the ball back.
He's done it. Epsilon Joey, surely. Referee, blow that whistle. Where is it? Is it coming?
The referee wants to see the comeback.
Here we go. Boot it long. Referee's whistle.
That's
Epsilon Joey, you're in the grand final in London. 5-4 overall. What a final that was.
What a 2-legged game that was. After that first leg, I thought Epsilon Joey had won it. You can see the desolation.
You can see the emotion there. He knows he was close. He was close, but you can't go 3-0 down in your first leg and expect to have a miracle. Great sportsmanship, nevertheless. Epsilon Joey, he was up against the ropes. SpiderKong was trying to fight back, but what a game that was.
What a 2-legged game that is. SpiderKong 4, Epsilon Joey 5. That very well might be the best game we've seen at this FIWC qualifiers.
Especially in this last day, in this FIWC Americas qualifiers, probably my favourite one so far. I knew it was going to be 2 superb players, a Brazilian up against an American, and it is going to be an American. It's going to be 2 Americans, or not Americans, sorry, 2 players from USA will be at that grand final in London.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic for Epsilon Joey and for Epsilon Esports as well. At times, they probably thought, please don't throw this away, Joey. Please don't throw this away.
We've had enough problems.
You had the late drama there, especially late on that last-minute block from Laurent Blanc. Recovery tackle from him, and he has done enough, and he will be across the line. He will be representing Epsilon Esports in that grand final in London.
Let's head over to Jump now for an interview with that winner.
The barn burner was real, but Epsilon Joey secures his ticket to London. It's all yours now. You had to have been sweating that one a little bit. It was one goal after another, almost coming up to tie it up and force the golden goal. What was that like?
I was honestly so nervous towards the end, especially whenever he made it a 1-goal difference, but I was able to close it out somehow and going to London.
Going to London indeed, and it seemed that while he was catching up, you did not stop the level of aggression. We could see the energy's high. You're standing up, you're shouting. What was going through your mind as each of those moments were starting to click down? I know that, you know, every minute that was passing, it was one step closer for you.
I was just focused on winning, trying to take it home, and that's what I did. Got the job done.
So now moving forward, you've got London in the next few weeks. We talked a lot about how you put in a lot of hours in VOD reviews and studying your own gameplay, your opponent's gameplay. You've got a whole nother field of opponents coming up in the next couple weeks. What are you going to do to prepare and get ready for London?
Just practice against top-level players, try and figure out my game plan for London, and hopefully I can execute it and do well there.
And you are also the United States of America representative. Do you have any shout-outs or thank yous or anything that you want to say to those watching at home?
Just shout out to my family for supporting me and my friends for supporting me, loving me. I love you guys. Thank you so much.
It was a battle of the test, but the American Eagle does end up coming out on top, booking his ticket to London, but one spot remains. We're not quite done with the action yet, and it is a fantastic matchup indeed. Boys at the desk, let's get it.
Two representatives there will be there from USA in that grand final. One more spot is left. PlayStation we'll be going over to. It will be an all-Brazilian affair. It'll be Zizinho, the youngster, up against Rafa. And I'll tell you what, we're going to hear. We thought we heard a lot of groans.
We will hear.
Cheers and let's go. We're going to hear passion. Brazilians, they show passion. But here's the highlights from that game. And what a close game it was. So it's 3-0 going into this game. A penalty that... And he's got to be thinking back to that from the first game. But that's how it kicked
4-0. Epsilon Joey made it 4-0 over the course of the two legs.
Straight over. 4-0 it was. Straight on. Goal comes back. A bit of hope. 4-1. Guess what he does? Goes back down the other end. Has a chance there. And then I'm pretty sure Epsilon Joey went 5-1 up.
And then goal after goal after goal from SpiderKong to get back into this game. There you go. 5 goals to 1 the scoreline.
And then he got, sorry, 5-2 that period it was. It was 4-2, then 5-2. Then he got another one. 5-3. We're thinking, okay, maybe a bit of hope. Now 5-4. We wanted a hero, but that's how it's looking at the moment. So that was place number 29 in the right bottom corner of your screen.
One more place left up for grabs at the FIWC American qualifiers. One more person from this region will be getting that golden ticket to the grand finals in London. And what a game it's going to be, Brandon.
What a game it's going to be in general. But do not go anywhere to find out who that last place is going to be taken by. It's been a long 2 days, but there's one more place from the Americas Interactive World Cup Regional Qualifier up for grabs. It's over on the PlayStation side. 2 Brazilians are in action, and who will take that last place? We've seen lots of games, 7 games from each group yesterday. We've seen 2-legged games, 7 of them already today. We already know that 7 players will be there. Some of the players there, Roma Aman from the Xbox side of things. Janos as well, Xbox side of things.
Yeah, now let's have a look at that final bracket as it stands with only one game left to play. Lucas Rep representing Brazil. We've got Roma Aman, the USA, Janos, Colombia, Rain 10, Mexico, Filthy, Canada, Nicholas, Argentina, and then Epsilon Joey from the US.
So it's pretty simple. There will be another Brazilian in that, so there'll be 3 Brazilians at that event. It will be Lucas Rep, Rafifa, and either Zizinho or Rafa.
Yeah, so let's have a look at Zizinho as he is getting ready for this game. Looks very calm under pressure. You can see there one of the youngest players competing in this tournament, and he's here all the way in the final, 2 legs away from having the chance of winning $200,000, Brandon.
And of course, where he is so young, his family have travelled with him. I think his mum has travelled with him to support him on this whole journey. But his opponent will be Rafa, a passionate Brazilian. I'll tell you that.
So emotional.
When he scores goals, he lets you know about it.
Yeah, definitely. If he does start scoring, be sure to hear some let's goes, some big cheers from him, because this is his life. He plays FIFA day in, day out, thousands of games this year, 40 games a weekend, 160, 200 games a month.
But this guy, Zizinho, his mum is in the building, will be supporting and cheering the whole way. There you go. You can see she's ready. She's going through this journey with him. The nerves, the upset, everything. She's feeling it just as much.
Yeah, one of the youngest players competing, as we said, and his parent is here to support him. Got told that he's from a town in Brazil. Everybody's watching. It's a huge event for this player in Brazil, and he's got not only himself, his
got
family,
a town on his shoulders.
Got a town on his shoulders.
A country on his shoulders, and he's got his mum and dad watching there.
Well, let's get right into this one.
Here we go.
Both players playing in the Brazil kit, yellow and blue, retrospectively.
It's Zizinho in that yellow strip, though, from left to right, and it is Rafa in the blue side of things, kicking from right to left. This is the last game, the last 2-legged affair. If you have just joined, this is the FIFA Interactive World Cup America's knockout stages. Regional final, 7 out of the 8 places have been taken, but this is place number 30 up for grabs. 30th place is available at that grand final in London.
Yeah, we've been to Munich, we've been to Qatar, we're in Berlin. It's pretty much all filled up, Brandon. This is the last place from the qualifiers up for grabs. 30 players will be in place, have their tickets booked for the FIFA Interactive World Cup Grand Final in London.
Ronaldo. This is Rafa now. Remember that Rafa did top his group. Zizinho just clinched the 4th place. Some say, is he too young? Is he still trying to learn? Is he good enough to be in London? Well, let's see how he gets on in this 2-legged game. It's now or never. It's now, or you wait until FIFA 18 to see what competitions will be in line.
Yeah, a little bit about these 2 players, how they did get hit into this position in the tournament. Rafa conceded only 2 goals.
He concede goals, does he?
The best defensive record in the whole competition. Scored 9. On the other hand, Zizinho, 13 goals scored, 13 goals conceded.
Suarez, this could be a chance into Messi. Can he get a shot away? One more. Can say it. That'll be Courtois.
Courtois down to his left-hand side. He tipped that one past the post. Rafa establishing his dominance early on. The top seeds into this game. 1st versus 4th.
At the moment, it's been 1st place winning every single time. But will there be an upset in there? Will that script be ripped up? Will it be Zizinho, the youngster? Will he come out, make his town proud, make his mum proud, and more importantly, make his country proud?
Yeah, definitely Zizinho in the yellow of Brazil. Ronaldo
there with Courtois. What you can't do is give Rafa time on the ball, especially with quality like that. We saw Epsilon Joey, Suarez, he had time. What did he do? Hit the ball 30 yards out into the top bins, past De Gea. No chance there. Here we go. Could this be the first goal? Alonso there, everyone's just trying to jab at it, just trying to get anything on it to get that ball into the back of the net. This is the final kind of 2 legs of this competition, this fantastic 2-day event here in Los Angeles, where all these players have been competed, 32 all the way down to 8 players. At the moment, there's 7 already confirmed, and we're just waiting to find that 8th player that will be going to London and booking their ticket.
The last player from this American region who will be taking their place at the FIWC Grand Finals later on in August. If you want to get involved on Twitter, hashtag FIWC Americas to get involved with the discussion. Who do you think is going to win this game? Is it going to be Rafa, or is it going to be Zizinho?
Of course, you can get involved with that hashtag As Richard just said, make sure you get in touch and let us know who your winner will be. Here comes Zizinho now, the youngster, one of the youngest players competing in this tournament. This could be a chance. Modric, there we go! We have a start in this game. A fist bump. The mum knows this could be something special. This could be something special.
But Brandon, I hate to be a Debbie Downer on this. It's so early in the game. He cannot let get the emotions up, get the better of him.
Back the tears. It's one goal,
it's only 21
but it's not
minutes.
enough. It's not enough.
Rafa is ruthless. He will score and score and score.
And when he does score, he'll let you know about it. He'll get in your face. He'll have a fist pump, and even hear a let's go as well.
He'll get in your mind. He'll try and damage you psychologically as well as on the pitch as well. Let's see if Rafa can get straight back into this game, because if he scores straight away, I want to see that reaction.
I think what's the best thing about the whole esports world is, imagine trying to explain to your mum, you know, you've travelled to Los Angeles to play a virtual video game where you could be involved
potentially winning
in the biggest FIFA tournament to date, $200,000. You know, I know my dad would not get his head round it. He might travel, he might give a fist pump if a score a goal as well, but there you have it. You know, fair play to this guy. He's got a whole town behind him. But I tell you now, Rafa isn't going to sit back. This guy conceded 2 goals. Make that 3. If he conceded another one, that'll be the same as he's conceded this whole tournament. Suarez now trying to just find an opportunity, find a little bit of room, an inch or two where he can get a shot away.
Yeah, end to end from these two Brazilians, fighting it out for that last spot here at the FIWC American qualifiers. 7 have been confirmed. This is the last game in this very long, tiring competition for these players. 7 rounds of fixtures yesterday in the group. It's been, some of these players had to get here at 12 p.m. today. 12 noon.
Yeah.
They've not been playing till 6, 7 o'clock. They've had all day to watch their friends go through.
They were here for playing briefings for about 11 o'clock. Some of them have stayed. They've watched people go through upset. They've watched people win. They've thought, oh, I wish that could be me. I wish I could be going to London. This guy's had to wait until the very end. How do you keep your mind settled? Do you just keep playing the game? Do you keep practicing? You don't want to overplay the game. And there we go. 1-1. That's what Messi can do when you give him time.
What a goal from Rafa, and more importantly, Lionel Messi. The player of the tournament today, for me and you, Brandon. He scored when he needs to score. Absolutely fantastic finish there. He took it down on his left foot, smashes it across the goalkeeper from quite an unusual angle. Past Thibaut Courtois, helpless in the goal. It's 1-1 after 33 minutes, and there will be goals in this game.
Said do not give this guy time because he will punish you, especially on the big stages like this.
Yeah, he's going to try and get straight back into this game, but Zizinho, if he's got anything to say about it, he will not let it go easy. Kante into Pogba, that French connection in the Premier League, into Luka Modric, that Team of the Year 96
Best way to come back after just conceded is go and get a goal. Suarez, oh, he's just offside.
Yeah, just offside there, Luis Suarez. Going to count it down now, Rafa, Azpilicueta playing at the back, that Team of the Season card. Looking for Ronaldo, but Max Alonso been one of the standout players this tournament, Max Alonso. We've seen him time after time used that 90 rated left back from Chelsea.
Sometimes I believe it has been some players just changed to a left back card, but they would have got here. They can use any player they would like at this event. They get here, they lock in their team. Some of these players may not have had the money financially in the game, the coins, the virtual coins, as how you do buy those players. They might not have had enough to use some of the best players.
Yeah, so what it is, it's the competitive version of the game. Every single card is unlocked in the game. You can use any single card up to a certain cut-off point, which was the 2nd of June. So Team of the Season is involved. A couple of them are.
Ronaldo with the showboat pass there.
BPL Team of the Season.
Maybe get a shot away. Going to cut back inside. A little bit same old, same. You need to change it up a little bit. Have a plan B up your sleeve. Remember, this is a 2-legged game. Don't throw everything at the board just yet.
Yeah, as we approach this first half, Rafa in the ascendancy between the two sides. Lionel Messi down this side. It's Antonio Valencia following him back.
Here we go. Marcos Alonso. One thing he won't want to be doing is going to concede in Zizinho. Remember, he's young. He hasn't been to these big LAN events before. He hasn't tasted going back behind by a few goals. He hasn't tasted always being in front. How's he holding to a lead? Maybe he doesn't know.
What a pass that would have been.
Oh, here we go. Ronaldo. Maybe cut back inside to Suarez if he's there. Goes for the shot instead. Kind of snatched it in.
See, that could... Do you think that could be, he's one of the youngest players, a little bit of naivety there, maybe creeping in, shooting from an angle where he knows he's not going to score. Very, very even between the two sides at half-time.
It's really separate. Okay, only had 1 shot, 1 goal, but as long as that shot's going in, you're being clinical, it does mean all well. But he's had a little bit more possession, but 1-1 at half-time. There's still 3 halves of virtual football to play here. 3 halves separating you away from London.
Yeah, it's a 4-3-3 matching up against the 4-3-2-1 of the two sides, and as we just approach this second half of FIFA, this is the first leg.
Well, Pogba now just trying to drive forward, has the shot, and
Fantastic effort there.
A big left band over the bar.
I think he realised
to come short.
He were going to get caught, so he just took on the shot to not lose out on the ball, win himself a corner. But you can see a counter-attack here. I can see on the minimap the blue shirts flooding forward for Rafa.
Ronaldo there, just slowing it down. I know it's a free kick given away, but at least he gets Zinio players back behind the ball. But Rafa will get a free kick just inside this half now. Chance for him to just solidify maybe his place in that final if he can get another goal and then build on that. But I'm sure Zino's not just going to sit back and let that happen. The question is, has he got the experience to hold on to a lead, hold on to a loss? Rafa said, Brazil's got a great potential for esports FIFA, and I completely agree. FIFA's already come out of there. Lucas Rep.
Yeah, football is probably the biggest sport. It's the home of football, Brazil. It's where it all started. Pele, R9, Ronaldo. You've got Neymar currently. It's a huge footballing nation, and FIFA is the game that a lot of these players
look towards,
young children will play.
We see a lot of times, we always used to see the goalkeeper throw. They used to get intercepted just on the edge of the box or just inside their own half. It's just the kicks now. They're not really any purpose in them. But here comes Rafa now for Ronaldo. For Ronaldo? Other way around. Ronaldo for Rafa.
Just going to roll out a play there for Rafa, and nothing really in this game between the two sides. So far, 56 minutes gone on the clock, 1 each. The scoreline in this first leg.
Nothing to really separate these two teams. Possession was pretty similar at half-time. I think it was 55% possession to Zizinho, the youngster. I'd say now possession's not everything. The scoreline is what matters.
Goals win games at the end of the day. Throwback to Leicester City when they won the Premier League, the lowest percentage possession in Premier League history, and they went on to win the Premier League.
They weren't complaining when they were lifting up that Premier League trophy. I don't think anyone was talking about possession then, were they? They were the counter-attack kings.
Vardy, Mahrez, Kante.
Robert Hoof at the back, sorting things out for you.
Big Wes Morgan.
Exactly. Do you know what I mean? You don't always need the nicest of players. Here we go. Modric, maybe he wants a second. Cuts back inside. There we go. Maybe the dream is back on. Maybe.
What a goal.
Just calm yourself down. You've got a long, long way to go, my friend.
You can see there from the face cam, he looks very, very emotional, does Zizinho. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, given how clinical Rafa is if he does get a chance.
And there we go, 2-1. We're back to square one, we're back to the original plan. He has got that advantage now. Modric with that 2-goal advantage. Or 2-goal, sorry, not 2-goal advantage. Scored 2 goals, Modric has, for that man. Zizinho, so young. But again, he gets to London. Surely a Brazilian club is looking to sign.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, this is a chance. Finish it. Compose yourself. Ooh. What was I expecting there? I don't know if that was a finesse or I know it was obviously just a normal shot in the end, but
one
shot
shot
be
corner.
taken.
Lionel Messi.
Whip it. Get it in that box. Down the byline. Whip it across. Finish it. Yeah! Pogba with the goal.
That's what I like to see. No real reaction. Kept it calm. Just a fist bump. He knows that this game he's got the 2-goal advantage now. He just needs to keep calm. Rafa, you can see how stern he is, how focused he is on this game to get back into this game.
Do you know what caught my eye there at the goal? The dab. Pogba brought out the dab for that goal. First time I've seen the celebration so far, but...
Well, apart from Medibob.
Oh, yeah, obviously. That one's trending on Twitter at the moment. But 3-1 the score at the moment. And it is Zizinho. Rafa, get yourself back in this game now. Get your head together.
The next goal is crucial in this game, because if Zizinho makes it 4, got to think game over. Messi
there. That's why we'll just grab that one and try and relax down on the ball. Valencia now.
Let's not forget as well, Rafa yesterday in the group stage didn't lose a single game. He went unbeaten, 4 wins, 3 draws in that group stage. This could be his first loss of the competition when it matters the most.
Suarez on the edge. It's a fantastic finish of the ball with Messi, my favourite 2 players of this competition so far. Really shined with a number of fantastic goals and finishes so far in this tournament. Ronaldo obviously still involved as well, but not at the brink as he always has been. Scored a nice free kick, scored unbelievable bicycle kick as well yesterday we saw.
Yeah, the goals that Ronaldo scored have definitely been memorable, but it's been Messi and Suarez with the goals that have really shaped this tournament so far. Suarez with the ball here, out wide for Zizinho. Going to look inside for, I think that's Paul Pogba, it's Cristiano Ronaldo.
Suarez, Ronaldo, interchanging well. Zizinho has got that 3-1 advantage. This is only first leg football, so don't worry, just, get that ball across the byline. Another day that one would fall out to Pogba. The pressure needs to stay on, but Rafa, get that ball at your own half. Go and get yourself a goal.
Yeah, Pogba brings it forward. Look into Ronaldo to try and hold it up. Into Messi. Ronaldo. Messi carries on his run. Flat running on Ronaldo in behind. That's a red card. That's a red card.
That's not nice. It's a two-footed tackle. I think that's just going to be a yellow.
That's very, very controversial from the referee.
Is this
foul from behind?
Is it the lenient ref again coming into play?
It very well could be Mehmet Yildiraz.
Messi now. Kante. Sergio Ramos, all people get a shot away. Surely Azpilicueta, all people. What's he doing there? But more importantly, he's got himself a goal.
Azpilicueta scores a massive goal in the complex of this game. Left foot, past Courtois, past his fellow clubman, Thibaut Courtois, in the goal. Puts it in for Rafa, and got a game on his hands here, Brandon.
Calm yourself down, though. Calm yourself down. You can just see Zizinho there, a little bit panicky, you could say.
Yeah, 3-2 in this first leg, and he does get us back underway. The winner of this game will be clinching that last spot here at the FIFA Interactive World Cup American Regional Qualifiers.
Maybe not as comfortable now in front. He's still got the advantage, of course. The best thing to do is go and grab another goal. Referee, no free kick there. He's going to play on. Modric is on for a hat-trick at the moment. Didn't really see that from the midfielder. That's going to be a free kick to Rafa now. It's just a little bit of frustration creeping in. Get into that second game with a one-goal advantage.
Yeah, and if Rafa does score and makes it all square going into that second leg, absolutely dead even going into it. Let's look how these two players got here at the group stages. Rafa, 15 points, 9 goals scored, 2 goals conceded, all tournament long. On the other hand, Zizinho, 13 goals scored, 13 goals conceded, 0 goal difference, picked up 10 points in his group.
Here we go. Again, as you see there, just saw about the breakdown there. 15 points for Rafa, 10 for Zizinho. Goals scored and conceded. Zizinho got the amount he scored was exactly the same as he conceded, 13-13. And the other hand of things, Rafa, he doesn't concede goals. He's conceded more goals in this match than he conceded in the whole of the group stage. He's conceded 2 in the group stage over 7 games, conceded 3 in 1 game of football. Here comes Rafa now, back to Alexis Sanchez.
He had time. I think that was Paul Pogba there who just took the shot on
it. Just rushed it completely.
How interesting is that Rafa yesterday, in 7 matches of FIFA, conceded only 2 goals. When it matters the most, he's conceded 3 goals in 84 minutes.
Maybe he's been watching all day, praying, oh, this could be a chance. Who's going to get there? Courtois with a huge hand there. He had to come out, and he had to make an initial block.
Yeah, big save. Could get a counter-attack here. Ronaldo down that side. It's Azpilicueta coming across. What for the runner? Suarez in the middle.
Here we go. Heung-min Son.
Messi.
Sorry, not Marcelo. Trying to get Heung-min Son. He's going to get round him. Antonio Valencia just does enough. Is it maybe just to get us into that second game with that 1-goal advantage only being the difference instead of 2? Or will there be 1 more attack? Sanchez there.
Wins his
free kick to give away. This is last chance now.
Ramos going to play it short into Kante. Can't really do this. You don't want to risk the referee blowing the whistle. I think that is going to be it for this first leg, unless Zizinho can double his lead to make it 4-2.
Pogba, Son.
Free kick.
Another silly free kick to give away there. But it wasn't last man, was it? I think it's going to be a yellow card. And it should be just the end of this game. Ball going to the box or wherever it will be played. Get rid of the ball. Do not lose it here. Lose it here, you're in trouble. Last chance. Marcelo and
free kick. Referee's letting it go on a little bit here.
Oh, here we go. Corner now. And it goes. Front post flick on, maybe.
That's going to be it.
And there goes the full-time whistle in this first game. Maybe 1 foot on that plane.
Yeah, 1 hand on the ticket to that we've seen all day awarded from jump to the players. Zizinho, 3. Rafa, 2 after that first leg. You saw his mum there. She's got to be so nervous for her son in this game.
He's been in the nerves more than Zizinho is.
You saw him though, after he scored that first goal and the second goal. Maybe wiping away the tears in his eyes. It looked very, very emotional. After that third goal went in, it was all business.
It was all business. And then when he conceded, he got a little bit worried again, but still a very long way to go. This is our last game, our last actual game of this competition. It's been a superb competition so far. We've seen the likes of Janos, Filthy P, Roma Aman was in there, Nicholas.
Epsilon, Joey clinching his ticket. There's been 7 players.
Of big players there, just looking down at the sheet. 7 of the 8 already have qualified. We've got 1 more leg of virtual football, 90 minutes of FIFA 17, and we'll find out who will be that last man taking the last 8th spot from the Americas.
Yeah, it's half-time in this game, and let's head over to Bill with the 2 players to get their initial thoughts.
It's definitely an intense match here, 3-2 now. Zdenho, generally, when you have all of this pressure and you have all of this excitement, emotions really start to take effect. You've got friends and family watching at home. Your mom is here, emotional as ever, and you have seemed to step up to the plate and play that much better. How are you able to accomplish this in the first leg?
Assim, num jogo como esse, as emoções acabam vindo à flor da pele, a pressão, tudo, a família vendo em casa, a cidade, a sua mãe está aqui assistindo. Como é que você fez? Porque você acabou cumprindo o que precisava, você mostrou que consegue lidar com a pressão e está indo bem. Como é que você faz isso?
Primeiro é não pensar no pessoal que está me assistindo e tentar jogar o jogo que eu sempre jogo. E agradecer o pessoal aí que me ajudou a treinar para manter a calma.
First thing he does is that he tries not to think about whoever's watching him, but also he thanks them for the support during the training, during all his preparation. So he tries to keep his mind on the game.
You're not the only one here with some friends and family. It looks like you've also got some friends that have come all the way down from San Francisco to meet you, not only for the first time, but to actually support you in your endeavors on to London. You're only down 1 goal. How are you going to change things for the second leg?
Você não é o único que também tem amigo aqui assistindo, tem um amigo seu que veio de São Francisco para te conhecer, para te ver. Aqui, você só está com 1 gol de diferença. O que você pretende fazer para tirar essa diferença e ir para Londres?
Manter o futebol e jogar como sempre joguei. Uma hora o gol vai sair e espero que me dê a vaga em Londres.
He will keep playing the soccer he likes to play. He keeps playing because eventually he's going to score and he will secure his spot to London.
Determination is on the face of both of these players, as one of them will book their ticket to London and the other one, unfortunately, gets to go home. 1 leg remains. Casters, we're going to get it back to you.
Thank you, Jump. Very composed still. You know, maybe they don't realise that in maybe 15 minutes' time, one of these boys will be in that grand final, 16th to 18th of August. Put that date in your diary because it's going to be the biggest FIFA event to date, $200,000 up for grabs.
Yeah, one of these 2 players will be clinching that 8th and final spot from these FIWC American qualifiers and will be in an equal share to win $200,000.
As we know, it is a 2-legged game. The first leg was played 3-2 in the end. Let's go and have a look at those highlights that made all the difference. And it was an early goal from Zdenho. Modric with it. And you can see the emotion. It just started to pour out of him. His mum was supporting him as well on the sideline. And then it was Rafa back in it with Messi. A lovely finish it was.
What a finish that was from Lionel Messi. He brought it down, fired it across the goalkeeper. And, sorry, a little fist bump there. Not the emotion that we saw in the group stage.
And it was a lovely little turn into the left bottom corner there. Modric with a lovely goal. He was on for a hat-trick. Then it got even better for him. It was Pogba with the goal to make it 3-1. See, a bit more calm and composed there. Next thing you know, there was a goal back.
Big goal.
It's a big goal. It's not as better of anyone.
Yeah, it could be a big goal in the complex of the game. Brought you back to 3-2. It's only a 1-goal differential in the game now.
Yep.
Heading into that second leg, these 2 have probably played against each other before.
Probably good friends
Brazil.
as well. They know they're probably sparring partners. You know, 2 fantastic Brazilian players, as Rafa said yesterday. You know, Brazil's got a good potential for esports FIFA, and I completely agree. Competitive FIFA in Brazil is looking fantastic. Lucas Reps there, Rafifa. As you can see, the Zdenho on your screen now.
Yeah, both of these players will be looking for esports orgs or football clubs to get involved and get them signed to a potential football team in Brazil. You've got the likes of Corinthians, Santos, Fluminense, Flamengo,
Sao Paulo as well.
Sao Paulo, big driving forces in Brazil. And this game is ready, and we are ready. Let's jump right into this game. 3-2 it currently stands, Brandon.
It's going to be an absolute roller coaster of emotion, this one, for not just me, but for the whole of Brazil, for the whole of the town that Zdenho is supporting, and of course his mum that is here watching him every step of the way. She's seen the goals, she's seen him concede, she's felt probably more emotion than he is. She's probably really feeling that.
She's gone through each and every round yesterday. 7 fixtures she had to stand and to watch her son play. Now he's in the big final and he's currently leading 3-2. He's 90 minutes of FIFA away from going to London and being able to compete for $200,000. Life-changing money.
And it's going to be a very interesting game. It's going to be the same kits again, so it's going to be Rafa this time kicking from left to right in that blue, with Zdenho kicking from right to left in that yellow strip. 3-2 the score to the man playing in yellow. And it is going to be a 2-legged game. This is the second leg. Rafa there off the post.
Early chance from Rafa striking that post.
That goal did there.
Yeah, 3-0. It's pretty much all square.
He's coming out the blocks now.
flying like Usain Bolt at Beijing 2008.
Messi on the finesse, and the Suarez parried it around the post.
Yeah, you can see a nod of the head there. He knows he is in the ascendancy. Short corner, Modric. Doesn't find anybody, tries forcing it through. He's going to get another bite of the cherry.
It's going to be a chance for Ronaldo to make it all square, and the Suarez will save that one. Question is there a goal back? Is there going to be a 3-3, or is it going to go one way? 4-2, 5-2. Zizinho, is he going to carry that town all the way to Brazil? I'm sure they're all watching at home right now, supporting him every single step of the way. What there was a game that feels like it's a marathon. This would be it.
Yeah, not to forget, these two are friends coming into this game. One of these players will be going through, the other will be crashing out of the tournament. It's bittersweet for both of these two players.
You have to literally, drop that friendship. This is
all business.
It is all business, and you're playing for a huge opportunity, not just to be in that 32 of the best, not just to be around that money, the prize pot that is there, 200,000 for the first place prize there. Biggest FIFA eSport prize pot today, and the biggest FIFA event that will be in London, 16th to 18th of August. Get that date in your diary so you can join the whole stream and watch what unfolds in that fantastic competition. Some of the European boys could be watching this now. Rest of the world, AA Megazip, he could be watching this right now thinking he could be in my group.
AA Megazip, Sony as well, from that rest of the world bracket,
Hong Kong, yeah,
who will be there. Looking at Europe, some of the players who did come through the Munich qualifiers: D. Bullock, Principe, #TAS, Detto, Cody the Finisher, Ajax Danny, all players who are representing their hometown countries.
Aubameyang as well, another big German player that's superb.
Extremely talented FIFA player as well.
Some of those players involved in the virtual Bundesliga as well. Stuttgart are now involved. Marlott will be there representing them. Here's a chance for Rafa there, just nearly. But if Rafifa there, Rafifa will be in that final already. He will be joined by Lucas Rafa, very good friends who qualified from today, but there will be a third Brazilian there. The question is, will it be Zizinho or will it be Rafa?
And as it stands, you can see on the overlay, Zizinho 3-2 up after that first leg. Rafa, playing in the blue, needs to get back into this game if he's got any chance of forcing a goal-on-goal situation.
Here comes Zizinho now. Suarez, maybe get a shot away, maybe a little bit of fortune there. That could have fallen back onto the feet of Luis Suarez there. But now down the other end, you've got to defend this attack now. Lovely little chip out to Ronaldo if he can get there. Marcus Rondo will just head that one back to Courtois and just restart. Maybe just another attack, because one goal's not enough, Richard. It's definitely not enough.
No, there will be goals in this game. You can see Rafa's come out the more aggressive of the two players, really taking it to his opponent, Zizinho, in this game. But Zizinho, very, very deadly on the counter-attack. Ball over the top for Messi. Look for him turning inside. This could be a chance.
Get a shot away, maybe. No, that's going to be fantastic defending there by Sergio Ramos on this occasion.
Suarez,
maybe there will be an overlap and run there if possible.
Looking for Ronaldo in behind. Does find Ronaldo. He's going to pull out the skill moves, probably.
If you've got 5-star skills, get the show out, show him what you can do with the ball. Here's a chance for Rafa now. Pogba tried to cut it back inside. Surprised we didn't see a shot there.
Yeah, it's either going to be the low driven or the cutback from that area in the competitive scene of FIFA.
Kante there, involved in the attack. He seems to be everywhere. Ronaldo, chance for Rafa there, just stopped and turned and put it inches wide. And what a chance that was.
Yeah, a third of this game already gone for Rafa. He needs to get a goal if he wants to get back into this game. 3-2, the first leg did end. Zizinho, as it stands, will be booking his final place, the final last eighth, the 8th out of 8th place to London.
Setting it in stone, saying I'm going to be part of the 32 best in the world. Think of the World Cup, every 4 years it happens. The FIFA Interactive World Cup happens every single year, but this year it means a little bit more, doesn't it? Bigger prize pot, 10 times the amount it's been before, 20,000 it's been in the past, $200,000.
Will be going to the winner. Pogba with a chance here. Suarez
cuts it back inside, just a little bit too short for Messi there. Still going to get possession. Modric, Messi, out to Suarez. Get a shot away. Oh, it's just going whiskers wide left and right post.
You see the aggression coming out from Rafa. He knows he needs to get a goal if he's got any chance of getting back into this game. Pause coming out from Rafa. What he's done there is put Messi onto the right. He's put Ronaldo onto the left. Not too sure about that one. I think I personally would rather have Messi on the left, Ronaldo on the right, so I can shoot across the goalkeeper with the preferred foot of my player without having to cut inside.
I don't know. Everyone has their superstition. Maybe the position he was in, he wasn't doing well with that. Instead he was going across goal. Maybe he wants to try and finesse it instead. We'll wait and find out. Currently the score is still 3-2 though, as you can see. So the man playing in that yellow from right to left.
dominant first 36 minutes. You can see there in the top left the stats that the game is providing. 6 shots from Rafa to Zazinio's 0.
He's done nothing this game, to be honest. Zazinio has not stepped his foot down, made his mark, in this first game. He's had a few attacks, but he hasn't had really any shots.
Yeah, it's been a dominant first half from Rafa, but Zazinio very, very deadly on that counter-attack, as I said earlier. Let's see if he does manage to get something here. Into Luka Modric, back into Antonio Valencia.
Valencia, Paul Pogba with a fake shot there. He's just going to maybe recycle that one back. Only as far as into the box, but this is where you can get done on a counter-attack. We've seen it all the time. These past few days, we've seen it happening so much, maybe from a set piece, a corner, a free kick.
Yeah, very, very quick counter-attacks, fluid movement, looking just through ball straight away. As soon as you see the gap open, you need to be instantaneous with the through ball.
1 more minute in game time, and then we will be at half-time here. Just added time to come as well, and it will be 3-2 still with the score, but this second leg has been goalless.
Yeah, and it's the second leg of this tie. Coming up to half-time, 1 half of football away from Zazinio clinching that last spot, Brandon.
You're too right as well, so close. Got so many people behind him as well. Both players have friends that have travelled to Los Angeles to watch them at this LAN event. Know how do people deal with it? Maybe his first LAN event, but he's 45 minutes away from London at the moment. 7 minutes. Real life time.
Let's see what changes he does. You can see a very, very stacked bench there. Gareth Bale on the bench, 9 goal and coming on, the 88 rated in-form 9 goal, and he's going to look to see what his opponent's playing. I think that was Zazinio switching to the 4-3-3 defence. That's the third variation of the 4-3-3 with the 2 centre defensive midfielders giving a little bit of extra cover in the back 4.
Here we go. This is going to be an entertaining 45 minutes of in-game FIFA time. This is it. London is there for one of these guys, but who wants it enough? Could it be 4-2? Could this be the chance Ronaldo there? Just shoots, but that one's going to be blocked by Azpilicueta.
Yeah, he's brought on Marcelo there, the left back for Luka Modric. I think he's just going to be playing CDM Marcelo, so just sit in front of that back 4, provide the team of the year Marcelo a little bit of room to manoeuvre.
Ronaldo inside to Marcelo now, maybe going to try and overlap now and find a way through him, but the guy playing in the yellow strip, Zazinio, is 3-2 up still from that first leg. No goals have been scored, as you can probably guess. We're now looking at the scoreboard in this second leg. It's Brazil versus Brazil, and it will be someone else being the 3rd Brazilian player at that grand final. FIFA's there, Lucas Rep's there, but who else will it be? Zazinio is 3-2 up in this one. Chance now, whip it across the box. Chance, Suarez! There you go. It's party time, or isn't it party time? 4-2 now.
That is absolutely huge. Zazinio 4-2 up, a 2-goal cushion. You saw the mum there jumping up and down. It was Sergio Ramos.
He came out, got the ball through his feet, like through his legs, sorry.
It went to slide tackle to block it. It's early in the second half. Rafa has got time to get back into this game. As it stands, Zazinio with a 2-goal cushion with just under 35 minutes left to play.
Here we go, change formation, all out now. You've got to go for it. We're going to see that now. A front 3, Suarez, Ronaldo, Messi. Got substitutes there as well. Neymar, can he come on?
Let's not forget as well, Rafa had the best defensive record in this whole tournament. He's now, you could say, he's falling apart.
He conceded 2 goals. That is 2 goals in 7 group games. You just made that 4 in 2 games.
He's conceded double the amount of goals in 1 game than he did in 7 games.
Put that in the record books. He didn't score many though, and he scored 9. But Zazinio scored and conceded the same goals. 13 he scored, 13 he conceded. Some could say a bit of a learning curve yesterday for him at a LAN event, but he's here in the big stage now. And he's 4-2 up, 2-goal advantage.
Yeah, Zazinio looking to make it 5 here. Into Ronaldo, stops the ball. He's going to power past Messi.
Go on,
Is he going to get past Azpilicueta?
And Rafa just does enough there. This is really last chance saloon now for this guy, Kante. Just trying to drive forward for Rafa. Needs something big now.
If Rafa wants to get into this game, he needs a goal, we'd say, before the 70th minute mark. If he's got any chance of getting back into this game. Heung-min Son looking to be the man.
For Rafa, just offside there, Suarez. That's going to come back for a free kick.
Going to be cleared long by...
This is where he can be sitting.
That's a mistake.
You know, he hasn't been in this stage before when he's been in front at this level. Can he hold on to results at a LAN event? That's the question that a lot of people will be like, oh, that's a lovely little ball there. Oh, this could be beautiful now. Suarez is through. Did score the goal. Do not chip the keeper there. Be smart with it. Play inside if you can. A little bit too short on the ball there, still in possession with it. Ronaldo, maybe get a shot away, as Spilicueta will get that one. Paul Pogba, play the ball across the box.
He's going to look for that back post run of Messi. Can he turn his man?
Shot, he does, surely, this is it, Messi!
Ooh, drags it wide. That's absolutely huge. If that goes in, it's game over. 64 minutes gone on the clock.
He knows it as well, he's looking to the skies for a bit of hope there, but you're not going to be getting any hope there. Messi had to take that one.
Yeah, we've seen a formation change come out here from Rafa, where we've seen it off screen. Pogba, Nainggolan, and Kante in the midfield now. Son going into striker. That's how much he trusts Heung-min Son to play out striker. And there we go, see the change. Suarez at striker, Ronaldo on the right, Son on the left. 5-star weak foot Heung-min Son, so it doesn't matter if he plays right or left. He's pretty comfortable on both sides.
It's now or never for Rafa. We need a goal, ASAP, to get yourself back in this game. You need 2 goals, but 1 goal will change the mindset. I can tell you now, Zinho, he's a little bit worried right now. Even at 2-0 up, he's a little bit worried.
Yeah, he definitely is, and Suarez looking to make it 5 for Zinho. He's 25 minutes away from London. We're going to see a huge reaction if Zinho does go on to win this game.
Here we go. Paul Pogba now. Just maybe get past Luis there. Luis just does enough for that man from Brazil. Surely a high free ball out wide to Messi now. You can just see the players on the face cam there. It's Zinho on the left-hand side and Rafa on the right. Actually attacking in the same way as well. Here we go. Suarez. Don't know why he's just done that there. There was no need for the scoop turn. Could just play it out and had a finesse.
I think sometimes when the players play so many games, it's almost ingrained into the brain to do the skill move as soon as the ball comes.
They're going to be tired though as well, Rich. They've been playing, I don't know, been practicing all day, waiting for this game. I think it was some of the Brazilian players actually yesterday that were analysing their opponents.
Yeah, you also need to say as well, after analysing their opponents, these players have watched their
this is a beautiful turn now. Suarez, is he through? A little bit too much there. Calm down on the skill move.
They've watched their compatriots, they've watched the other players either go through or crash out of the tournament. This is the last game of the day.
Last game, last chance saloon. Messi, Kante now. A little bit too much on that one for Suarez. He's
happy now. He's 4-2 up, he's happy to give the ball away in that position. Rafa isn't really threatening anything at all.
I'm sure they're watching from Brazil now, in that town where Zinho is from. Such a young player, one of the youngest players competing in this event.
I'm sure opportunities will come right, left and centre for him if he does manage to see out this next 30 minutes of FIFA.
Here we go. We can't see with the changes that Zinho is doing, but we can just see everything that Rafa
switching to a 4-2-2. It's going to be Kante going into right attacking mid and then coming off for Neymar. Gareth Bale also coming on, it looks like. We've not seen Gareth Bale used all tournament long.
Quite a strong player going forward. He's not bad pace-wise as well.
He decided not to go with Gareth Bale in the end. I'd like to see Gareth Bale used.
On the bench, so he said, been involved in the tournament, you're going to be coming on just now. Son. He hasn't really done too much since coming on at half-time.
Yeah, I think he expected more of an impact.
There we go.
Rafa.
Maybe he could. Suarez, Heung-min Son. Just not the finish you need with it, not a toe poke. You need a side foot finish, a bit of oomph behind the ball, you could say.
Yeah, that had to go in. He just switched onto ultra attack, so he will be susceptible
to a
counter attack from Rafa.
Here we go. Rafa obviously in that blue from right to left. Zinho left to right. 4-2 the score now. You can tell at the top of your screen, both these boys are from Brazil, and it'll be one of them going to London to make it free of the players there from Brazil, and it actually sums up the continent that 3 players will be there. We've seen, 2 players from USA, 2 from Brazil, a number of other nationalities, in there. Colombia, Mexico, Canada, list goes on, Argentina. And here comes the corner now.
5 minutes the score. Separate Zinho and London. Short corner played into Suarez. Can he find a 5th?
Maybe one more goal, one more twist in this tale. Will it just be the fairy tale script? I'm sure his mum will be feeling every minute, just wanting to say, get this game over and done with. Referee, blow that whistle and send my son to London.
If we see a late goal here from Rafa, it will all be up in the air. Ronaldo gets shoved off the wall by Spilicueta, and that time he's slowly ticking down.
Tell you what, I'm looking forward to this reaction now. Kante, through to Marcelo. That was just Messi there, Antonio Valencia. Fair play to him. And it's time of 3 minutes, just separating these 2 guys. Pogba, this is the goal now, and then somehow an unbelievable effort. That's got to be it.
That's it, Brandon.
That's got to be it.
4-2 the scoreline.
He thinks he's done it. We've just seen a little fist bump from him in the corner of my eye. Up it goes. Referee, blow that whistle and send this boy to London.
What a tournament it has been for him. Finished 4th in the group.
And there we have it. He's going to London. He's done enough. Zezinho, the youngster here, he beats the fellow Brazilian. You can see what it means to his mum. Tears there. Such a big competition, but he will be in the big Grand Final. The best 32 players in the world. He'll be in London. Commiserations to Rafa, another super Brazilian player. And what a future he will have. But the storyline, Zezinho, the whole town that's watching him right now will be cheering, going mad for him, and will, more importantly, looking forward to that big Grand Final in London.
And more importantly, that is the first time in this tournament that the 4th seed has beaten the 1st seed. We didn't think it was going to happen coming into it. Zezinho definitely an underdog, but the young lad from Brazil has done it, and he has booked his place to London.
Tears again, the Brazilian boys, they're passionate, I'll tell you now, because they don't get the opportunities like this, they don't get to go on the big stages very often, but this is what you work for.
This is the start of his FIFA career.
This is what Foot Champs does, this is what EA Sports did with this fantastic invention of the Foot Champs this year. In sync with the FIFA Interactive World Cup, which is a superb competition which has been going for years and years on, but this year it's different, it's bigger and it's better.
And competing at that FIFA Interactive World Cup Grand Final in London, not only will you have the chance, similar to 31 other players, to win $200,000, but the world will be watching. Esports organisations, football clubs, everybody will be watching, and they'll be thinking, we've got a player on our hands here, a young player who's willing to put in the grind, put in the weekends, put in the effort.
Players that maybe don't have the commitments, the likes of
not have a family.
Exactly. You can play more time in the game. You're getting more free time. I'm sure it would have annoyed his mum, but I tell you what, long-term investments, we say, for moments like this, for all that, all the stress, all the hours of effort you've put in there, this is your time to shine. As we saw, Zezinho will be in that Grand Final in London.
4-2 winner over Rafa. The Brazilian derby is over. And let's head over to Jump with our winner, Zezinho.
That's right. I'm holding the final ticket to London. It goes to no one more deserving than Zezinho himself. Congratulations. You have booked your ticket to London. This was the battle of the underdog, David versus Goliath. You were that 4th seed coming into the match. What was your mentality coming in, and how were you able to pull through such a stunning victory?
Em primeiro lugar, parabéns pela vitória, você vai para Londres. Essa foi a batalha Davi e Golias. Você saiu em 4º lugar, o Rafa era o primeiro. O que estava passando na sua cabeça quando você entrou nesse jogo e como é que você conseguiu essa vitória?
Eu consegui essa vitória porque eu esqueci os resultados maus de ontem, que eu comecei muito bem o campeonato, só que infelizmente depois perdi 3 partidas consecutivas, empatei uma, então não tinha muito o que fazer. Aí hoje é um novo dia, é um novo jogo para mim e consegui fazer essa vitória.
The first thing he did was to forget about everything about yesterday because he started well and then he had 3 losses in a row and then a tie. He was really, he couldn't take anything from that. So he started the day fresh, and that's how he managed to see it as a new game. That's the way he managed to win and go ahead.
It seemed that every step of the way you remained grounded. After every goal, you were there, you were speaking to yourself. What were you telling yourself after each of those goals, both scored for you as well as against you?
Parece que você ficou o tempo inteiro com o pé muito no chão, você estava falando com você quando você marcava gol, quando você tomava. O que você dizia para você na hora que você tomava um gol ou na hora que marcava um gol? Qual era o seu pensamento?
Quando eu fazia um gol, eu pensava, continuar com o momento do jogo, porque sempre é muito importante no FIFA tu ter o momento. Mas quando perdia, eu pensava, não deixa abalar que essa vaga é tua.
He said that when he scored, I have to keep the momentum. He kept thinking that to himself. When Rafa scored, he was, I cannot let that take me down. I have to keep going. I have to keep going. So he moved forward like a steamroller.
Well, now, not only do you get to represent your hometown, not only do you get to make your friends, family, your mother who's here proud, but you get to move on to London as you have secured that final ticket. Now, what is going to be your mentality and what are you going to do to prepare for the long road ahead in that $200,000 prize pool?
Agora você deixou todo mundo orgulhoso, sua mãe, seus amigos, sua cidade, e agora você vai para Londres. Então, como é que vai ser a sua meta para se preparar e concorrer aos $200 mil de prêmio lá em Londres?
Primeiro, continuar jogando um bom futebol e treinar com a rapaziada aí que apoiou o dia inteiro para chegar no nível técnico deles também.
He will train with his friends that were here supporting him throughout this whole grueling day of tournament. He will keep on practicing until he reaches a level, an international level that he needs in order to secure the prize.
Well, congratulations again, securing that 8th and final ticket for the Americas Regional Qualifier. 32 members entered the gauntlet. Only 8 of them remained, and they're going to be booking their tickets to London. That's it for me here. My name is Bill Jump Carter, and I have been guiding you throughout the day. We're going to get some last thoughts on those winners that booked their tickets to London, as well as one last look at those smiling faces on the desk.
Thank you very much, Jump, and of course, a superb job speaking to all the players, keeping us in touch with the pitch throughout yesterday, speaking to the winners at half-time, getting their thoughts, and of course, handing those important 8 tickets. What a few days we've been lucky enough to commentate over, Richard.
Yeah, fantastic day of the tournament, and let's have a look at the final 8 players who clinched that spot.
So let's start at the beginning of the day. Roma Aman, he came in first, Xbox side, big 5-2 win.
Yeah, jumped over to probably the game of the day. Lucas Rep, 2-1 victory over New York City Chris. And then we had the biggest victory of the day, Brandon.
7-1. Janos versus XX Benz. Yes, it's your first time at the big stage, but you did get a bit of obliterated there.
Yeah, we then saw a couple of very tough games on the PlayStation 4. Rain 10, I mean,
still win.
on the Xbox, on the filthy 4-3 victory.
4-3 win.
And then we saw 2 very dominant performances on the PlayStation
win from
4.
Rain 10. Mexican, he's there. Nicholas as well from Argentina, 6-2 win there. And then Zizinho right at the end, right at the last minute. And what a competition it's been. And I tell you what, if you're from Europe or you're from the rest of the world, I'll be worried about these boys.
Yeah, I would definitely be watching out for these 8 players representing the American region. They've done themselves proud. They've done the region proud, the American region. USA, Canada, Mexico, Colombia, Argentina, all will be represented.
It's probably been the best year, you know, from this region. You know, there's so many different faces, so many new faces involved from the esports FIFA world, and it's the way it is going at the moment. And that man won it in the end. From myself, Brandon Smith, Richard Buckley, you know, what a pleasure it's been hosting this event, as always.
Yeah, thank you very much, and we'll be sure to catch you later down the road. Thank you very much.
Dance floor.